Resting? What's that? I probably will once this medicine kicks in. I spent the last 4 hours in the hospital. But if I try to lay down until the medicine kicks in, I'm just going to start coughing again. It's just going to be violent. And I don't want to deal with it. How you doing? What happened to your back? That's no good. Aren't you a young guy? I guess it doesn't matter if you're young or old. Back problems are back problems. And trust me, if your back goes, life's a pain in the ass. Okay. Oh, where's she at? Trying to get this trial done so I can get the main story progressed. Everybody's doing that new stuff that just came out, which I'm not currently doing at the moment. Okay. What's that? Oh, that's... Did I get that yet? No. Yeah. Oh, the new, so you've tried it, the new cosmic stuff? Oh, let me refresh chat. How you doing, VY? I'm a little worn out from that stupid ER visit. Yay. Oh, heating pad? I got this new... Heating pads are awesome. Just gonna wait for her. I'll go do these while I'm waiting. Where do I need to go, Charleon? At least I know to turn in my book now. Feel like I'm a complete idiot. Do you know I've been doing that book for an entire year, and I honestly thought that if the lines weren't filled out, that it was a lost book. So I've been tossing it, except for twice, every week, because I'm like, oh, I didn't get the lines, so I just throw it away. Because I didn't know. Until y'all said something yesterday, and I'm like, and so I told my daughter about it. She's like, wait, how long have you been doing that? Well, it says I've been subscribed for over 300 days, so for 300, you know, break that up into once a week. I've been throwing it away. So I might have had, you know, more than one level 100 if I'd known about that. Lots of tomes I'm throwing away too. So, lesson learned. Don't throw away your Wondrous Tale book. What's that? I got stuff over here. Stranger from Paradise. Shalimore has a job for a certain adventurer. What's this? Knight, in the mood for an odd job, are we? Your arrival is most fortuitous, for I received a request for your assistance but a moment ago. It was written by Passason, a Thavnarian alchemist, on behalf of an acquaintance of yours. What was his name again? Ah, yes, Matsia. Rings familiar, I hope. No. Good God, it seems your fisher friend is in a spot of trouble, and this Passason believes you're the one to get him out of it. That is, of course, assuming you have room in your schedule. I would gladly help a friend in need, especially one to whom I'm indebted. I'm indebted to him? That's a yes then. Thank you, Knight. While I myself am not familiar with the details of the request, Passason should be happy to explain everything I believe you found in the great work. May the job prove free of hitches, hindrance, and headaches. Yeah. They gave me codeine, so if y'all hear a clunk, that means I passed out. Greetings, my friend. If you have a tale to share, this minstrel is all ears. Talk about Babarika. I don't like his outfit. Good gods, a battle in the void. You're certainly wasting no time seeking out newfound adventure. By all means, regale me with the thrilling details. So I went to the ER, and they hooked me up to the first asthma treatment. It gets done, and then about 10 minutes later, you know, this is after I said, I think I'm doing a little better. And she's like, oh, good, we'll just wait a few minutes, see how you're doing. Suddenly start violently coughing for 30 minutes, just hanging onto the bed rail, trying just not to fall off the bed, you know? And so she comes back in, she says, the doctor says you need another asthma treatment. Let's just hook you up again. And so another 20, 30 minutes, you know, of that. So 2 full asthma treatments. And I'm like, okay, I don't know. Can I die, or do you think I'm better yet? There's no offense, that stuff is miserable. Just can't breathe. I think I sound a little better now. I don't sound like I'm dying as much as I was. A world without death, where the strong devour the weak, and a woman touched by darkness who possesses the power to steal void scent. Fascinating stuff indeed. But this archfiend Barbaricha, as cruel as she is ravishing, though she is fearsome enough by your account, I cannot help but wonder, what if she have devoured more of the great worm's ether? How terribly bright might her soul have shone then? Don't add to it! Yes, they come to me, the beginnings of a new verse. Pray listen, if you will. Don't add to it, dude! No! In armor black from shadowed lair, the knight with steely voice declared, a dragon's freedom he did steal, victory in his crusade to seal. When made flesh the archfiend fair, her pride, her long and lustrous hair, on dragon's soul she feasted well, a temptress free to toll the knell. Fighting to devour, dowering to fight, should the day come when this wheel is broken, would a void scent greet her end with a wail of anguish, or would she heave a sigh of relief? Whichever it may be, 'tis ironic to think that a soul who had sought freedom, and for so long, should end up being imprisoned in cold crystal. Thus I would sing of that final battle, for in that lightless world 'tis in such a moment I believe that their lives shine the brightest. Well, are you feeling any better, Y2A? Well, I guess while I'm waiting for her, I just do my roulettes. Burn those. Troll. I did invite her. Man, she keeps taking away all my stuff to do. She's like, wait for me. Okay. All right. She said she'll do stuff with me, so I will kill time and kill more time. My daughter's gonna have us do the party finder for that trial I'm trying to get done. Let's see, Davnir, Polly Crab. All right, down there. Honestly, I don't know if that's for the best or not, because eventually your body just gets used to it. It's like all the allergy medicine, I can take it like candy. It doesn't do shit for me anymore. Benadryl, Sudafed, Mucinex D, none of it works for me anymore. It's so bad now that I end up going to the hospital to get a big old shot and several asthma treatments, and then 2 months later, I'll be right back. I was talking to them, and honestly, it's probably the state I'm living in. Texas has not ever been good for me, but half my family members live here. So the question at this point is, do I stay here and suffer and die early, or leave my family members behind and go somewhere where I'm going to survive, you know? It's one of those. Are you gonna join us or no? Skip raid. I'm important. That's all good. I really don't get much XP from this anymore. But I'm still working on getting my mount, so... Mount away. Promote. Yes. Does anybody else want to join us for the trial before my daughter puts us in Party Finder? I'm doing Mount or Dios. That one. Okay. Valres. Okay. My daughter's gonna sign us up through Party Finder once she's done with her cutscene. We just don't know how successful we're gonna be in the queues with everybody doing that cosmic stuff. Ah, Misty. Okay. And what do these gemstones... Do these gemstones give any mounts too, or no? Oh, is that a Bosch? Minerva? It looks like a Bosch. I'm gonna leave him alone. There's my newfound buddy. Alright, he done. Forearm patterns. Hello. Oh, let me pull you up. Open voice. Alright. Oh, my bad. Um, 1620 automated cavalry. So he way over there somewhere. Can you hear me okay? Are you on mute or something? Because I'm not hearing you. And I don't have you on mute. I got you turned up. You're lighting up, though. Nope, still can't hear you. I know it ain't me this time. Yeah, you're still lighting up, but I'm not hearing you. I see your stream, though. Or over there? Okay. She keeps looking. How does... Can you smell that? Okay. It takes the little Lisa. We were gonna do the trial raid real quick. I thought you were gonna raid. Huh? All right. Yeah, I don't know what's going on with your mic. I heard you yesterday with it. I don't know why I can't hear you now. Hey, Gorby, Krista, I can't hear her. Wait, I'm not hearing you either. What's going on? Okay, I'm gonna log out of Discord. Hold on. So it's probably is me. Try talking now. No, I still can't hear anybody. Let me get into voice on my end, because I wasn't hearing Gorby either.
Let me check her input device.
No, I just found it. I don't know why it was set to the damn monitor, but it was. That's why I couldn't hear you guys.
I was about to say, that's gotta be it.
Well, when I couldn't hear you too, I knew it was somewhere on my end. But I don't know why it was doing that, because it wasn't doing that yesterday. Can you invite Gorby?
Give me a second, please.
I'm not even in the game yet. Hold on.
I know.
I just got done closing WoW down.
Are you sure? Because I didn't want you to skip raid.
There's 2 other raid leaders tonight. That's fine.
I appreciate it. I mean, I almost died on you. I mean, come on. My final moment should be like playing Final Fantasy together.
I told you a week and a half ago to get your ass to the hospital. You didn't listen.
I was saving money.
Money's replaceable. You aren't. I don't give a shit.
Oh, come on. You can get a third wife.
What the fuck?
But Krista doesn't want a new mom. She likes me, I think.
You just concern me on a regular basis, but I feel like me and Gorby are unanimous on that front.
Yep.
Yeah.
Like, there are days where your judgment calls scare the shit out of me.
I have judgment calls? I don't make judgments. I just make spontaneous movements.
That's the problem.
Also, I tattled on you to my friends about the Wondrous Tales thing, and they said you needed to learn how to read.
Okay, I misinterpreted like people telling me about that book. I thought you had to fill out the lines, and if you and I just went from there. It's not my fault.
Has Gorby heard this one yet?
Yeah, he heard it before you. And Y2A says in chat that I'm still trying to get a first wife, and I'm telling Gorby to get a third.
Instructions to make fucking spaghetti tells you to brown the meat before you put it in anything.
I don't
just
read
like most things.
I don't read cooking instructions ever.
And you brown the meat by cooking it in the sauce.
Ew!
Yes, that is my reaction every fucking time.
This is how you kill someone.
So
Yes.
says the person that dumped the entire freaking container of pepper on my eggs, and freaking Akira wouldn't even eat it.
You have no room to talk, Miss Cloves and Spaghetti.
I did that a long time ago, and that was disgusting. And you know
Yeah,
what?
I never forget an entire fucking bottle of cloves.
It's not as
Wow.
bad as what Aiden did, and he still doesn't want me talking about it, but he put chocolate in
pretty
his ramen.
It could be doable.
Oh no, it was disgusting.
I have had hamburger helper made with chocolate milk before.
Ew!
It didn't taste any different than it normally does.
He looked at the color of the ramen and then it's the smell of it after it got done cooking, and I was like, "Are you gonna eat it?" And he's like, "Nah, I decided against."
What did he think it was gonna look like?
Probably must not have been that in his mind. I don't know.
That was his experimental stage when he was willing to experiment, and that
Yeah.
didn't make the cut.
We did get him eating pork steak for a little while.
Yeah.
He knows how to eat things other than chicken nuggets?
Yeah.
That's a shock. I thought he was gonna, like, wilt and die if something other than chicken nuggets touched him. I'm being really mean.
Actually, Micah took him to one of those what do they call those noodle places? He actually tried different bowls.
I'm ready for invite
oh,
whenever.
Here's another shocker. He's actually trying veggies in his ramen now.
Holy fuck.
Uh-huh.
Are we on Hallie? Okay.
Is anyone else joining?
Nobody else said they were, so no.
Okay, I am about to do Party Finder if you're gonna watch how I do it.
I kind of got
Does
the
Gorby-
idea, but I just don't know how to pick people, and I don't want to bother.
You don't pick people.
Pick the payload in the back,
At all. You don't pick anybody.
because front's gonna be our...
Oh, wait. Hold up. Dragon, did you want to join us? We're about to do a trial. Do you want to join us? I'm asking Dragon if he wants to join us.
Oh shit, that's extreme.
Yeah, I can't get in there. Dragon said he'll join us.
Gorby, have you
we're-
ever done this before?
We're on Hallie, on Dynamis.
I've done the normal one. I've got all the extremes unlocked.
I meant the Party Finder.
Oh, Party Finder? I haven't made a group. I've joined groups through it.
Let me do. Did I friend him? I don't know if I did. Is he in
He'll be in the crosslink.
Yeah.
No, Gorby's not streaming Y2A, but they are in my Discord.
Unable to invite to party.
He's on the wrong server.
Yeah, he's on. He's got to be on Hallie. Let him transfer over.
Lane.
If y'all are keeping that trinket back here...
Okay.
Then I guess when I get to setting up the Party Finder, you can watch too, Gorby, so that you know how to do it.
Yay.
It's really easy. It takes like 5 seconds to do.
Okay, he says he's here. Try inviting him again.
Equipment.
That time it worked.
Or drag.
Okay, you had to set the trial thing to trials. Then the trial you want. You put duty completion, since we're just completing it, and you click on the little flower if you're welcoming beginners. SQ completion.
I don't think we have any tanks, so make sure you get tanks and healers.
That's not how that works.
Oh. How does it work?
Right here, it shows all the people, all the roles that we already have, and then it has the roles that can fill. And then once you set it, you don't have to do anything.
Oh, okay.
People just join of their own accord. They go into Party Finder and they'll see that it's up right here, so they just click on it and hit join.
Okay.
And then they'll see my description, MSQ completion for friend. So
No,
they'll know that it's a first timer involved.
Y2A, he hasn't done any streaming in a while. I don't know why. He just hasn't.
I don't have to talk to anybody. I just had to sit here and wait.
I mean, that's both good and bad.
Gorby, doesn't WoW have something like this?
Yeah, the group finder. It's pretty self-explanatory. It's got like drop-down boxes just like this one's got. The only difference is World of Warcraft's, even if there aren't any DPS slots open, DPS will still be able to sign up.
There is a way to allow that. Like, you could set it up to where only blue mages could join if you wanted.
Oh wow.
Gorby, Y2A is asking also, when are you going to stream again?
Huh?
Yeah, that's one reason.
Y2A wants to know when you're streaming again.
I don't know. That's the only answer I can give right now.
I mean,
don't
because
know.
you've had Radman asking, you've had Y2A asking.
Oh, by the way, the price of the current crafted gear for level 100 has gone way down.
Oh, I figured if you wait 2 or 3 weeks, the competition isn't there anymore, and everybody's throwing their crap on the board, and it goes down.
There's no need to wonder where your god is, because he's right here.
SAO Bridge.
Love it.
Hello.
Hello.
You ruined it. You ruined it, and I'm leaving.
Welcome to the non-censored comedy show.
It keeps getting me in the deck. Why?
What the hell is wrong with you people?
Great minds think alike.
I just figured comps will be
That's neat.
easier for party thingy. I just asked people keep it. No sexual comments in this channel.
That's fine.
I came for the beer and the bitches.
And the reason I say that is because sometimes Midna's little boy comes running around and he hears what I'm saying sometimes, and yeah.
Bad Amber.
That's fair.
Leave them all of elves alone, Amber.
I mean, for the most
Quit it.
part, I don't mind the cussing so much. Leroy hears that, but the stuff that he doesn't need to know, he doesn't need to know.
He ain't gonna hear through my headset right now.
Okay, cool. But you know what? I'm still a kid at heart.
Anything you say can and will be used against you in a court of small.
In a court of small, I was about to say, I'm not going to a court of law. Maybe.
What?
I almost ended up in a court of law, but I got that thrown out at the last minute. They wanted to sue me for credit card debt that I owed them, but the bankruptcy finally went through, and it got tossed out the day of. It was awesome. Pissed them off. I'm like, here's my bankruptcy. Here, bye. Nothing they can do at that point. Hey, how do you do that, Dragon Y2A? How do you do that?
By the way, what trial are we doing?
We're doing
Mount
the
Ordeal.
Mount Ordeals. It's the one out of 6.3 or 4? I think it's 6.3. Right before I
Nobody's
did
gonna know what you
6.4.
mean when you say that.
All I know is I can't go any further without killing this thing.
Well, that's usually how the story works.
Well, Radman was like, well, can't you just do main story quests? I'm like, this is part of the main story. I can't go any further without it. I'm like,
Oh, is that the red guy?
it's the fire dude, yeah.
Okay.
What, really? I'll be right back. I'm going to the bathroom.
Does nobody say bio break anymore?
I do.
So we have this suggestion thing box at work, and I stuck a note in there as basically begging management to please fix the staff bathroom. Like, please.
Here's the problem. Is anybody going to be doing this stuff right now because of the crafty stuff?
Oh, I'm sure someone's going to be doing dailies.
Oh.
Maybe.
I was about to say, do we
But-
have enough 100s that we can unsync this?
Maybe?
That's a very good question.
I mean, I'm 98, but I can hop on my barge. She's got level 100 gear.
Yeah, but like,
Give it a few more minutes.
Okay.
I haven't even attempted to try unsyncing Heidelin and them with the group yet.
I have. The
That must have been
extreme.
fun.
The extreme. It was a thing, is what it was.
Well, I think some of the higher end will need more than one person, obviously, but
I couldn't even solo Tsukiyomi with unsync.
but there's 4 of us. That's why I was thinking 4 of us might be able to do it.
Oh.
Hell with me.
Big difference between a level 70 and a level 90.
Yeah.
But yeah, I put in a suggestion box anonymous note begging them to do something about the staff room bathroom, because I'll walk in there and it'll have been running water for hours.
Wow.
And it doesn't flush unless you, so you had to sit there and plunge it every time to flush it.
Ew.
Yeah, that's...
every
Ew.
single
And
time.
you work at a restaurant. Ew.
Yes, I do.
That... Can't you get, like, food inspection over there? Or,
They could lie
Okay,
about
let's-
that. They could say it's a one-time thing and they'll probably get a warning or something.
What, just because the thing doesn't flush properly?
It,
unless you
it
plunge
can if they've got proof that it doesn't on a regular basis. Yes, it can get into serious trouble for that. It's a health issue.
It is pretty gross to have to do that every time.
Yeah,
Yeah.
and you gotta hope that your employees are washing their hands correctly.
So I put in a note to please fix it.
Hey, Radman, how's it going?
well, hopefully they adhere to it.
Somehow I doubt it. It's like, do we need to do a staff donation box to get a new toilet?
I mean, they don't cost that much at the Home Depot. I am finally
We
out
also
of the
need to replace our
ER.
microwave 'cause
I
it
went
broke.
to the emergency room, spent 4 hours there, 2 asthma treatments later, and I'm finally released.
And I know you're probably like, why does the restaurant have a microwave? But it was
It's like
very
that one restaurant that used the microwave to heat up everything.
melt butter.
Oh, there you go.
Hey, some people use the microwave to heat, cook hamburgers and serve it to Chef Ramsay. And try to tell him it's not microwave, like he doesn't know.
I remember that episode.
And then they get offended when he tells them their food looks like shit.
Because some people can't handle
I'm
criticism.
doing a little better, Radman. We'll see. They gave me codeine pills, steroid shot, 2 asthma treatments. I bought a new humidifier thingy. It's a vapor plug or something. So we'll see. My chest still hurts. My side was hurting so bad. Apparently, I tore some muscles with all the
Hey,
coughing.
Moon,
Yeah.
you haven't watched any of the Joe Cat stuff yet, have you?
No.
Oh,
The what?
Joe Cat, Crap Guide to Final Fantasy.
I've seen Benji, but I haven't seen anything current if he's done anything current.
Oh, he, hold on. Try to see if... What's your favorite class?
Who, me? On this game?
Yeah. Yeah.
Favorite?
I don't know. Honestly, I like them all. I think it's a toss-up. I think Bard for sure. Machinist, I'm really starting to like. But I haven't got them all to 100, so I can't really give you a fair answer.
That's fair.
I can tell you probably my least favorite is Black Mage.
Same.
And it's
For
not
comical
because
relief,
it's
warrior.
and it's not because Black Mage ain't powerful, it's just not my playstyle.
Also, here's a good theme for that.
Suck it, Black Mage.
Although I hear they've had an upgrade to the Black Mage, they've done some changes to it. I don't know if it's good or bad because I didn't really play it before the changes.
Where's the one for Paladins here in World of Warcraft? There it is.
I really fucking hate
Retribution Paladins.
They're not even people. I hate them. I hate.
Oh,
Ret
Paladins were good back in the second expansion. Or the first expansion.
They're still one of the top dogs right now. It's just hit every button that glows in your top DPS.
Pretty much.
I never got into World of Warcraft.
For Druid, just stab yourself in the knee and you'll feel about what it's like to play Feral Druid.
It didn't used to be that bad.
Oh, they have a feral healing spec right now.
What the effers?
Yeah.
What?
You heal through your bleeds.
No, and Radman, you may join us in chat if you want. Y2A, you're free to join us as long as there's no sexual comments in there.
It's still, like, in the forums, it's still one of the least played specs in the game for healing. Because it's painful.
Yay!
What we're gonna say, you should put in the title, we got cookies. We'll give everyone a cookie.
I just go buy my cookies.
You need some cookies?
No, I still got made cookies.
Okay.
I mean, we've been waiting so long that I've almost got all my elite marks done.
Oh, nice. They came out with a new blue dye, and I love it.
So, Dragon, I told them what I told everybody what you and VY told me I wasn't doing for the last 300 days.
The Wondrous Tales.
Yeah.
I want to smack her so bad right now.
300 days of not turning that in. I've only turned it in twice because I
That's
thought
a lot of experience.
I thought that because the lines weren't filled out, I couldn't turn it in, so I just ditched them.
Yeah. She, I'm like, to get your Wondrous Tale done, she opens her book. I see 9 of 9. She's like, oh, I'm gonna have to wait. I'm like, you should turn that in. It's like, I don't have a line. I'm like, what are you talking about? You can turn it in. You still get the experience. She's like, I do? It's like, oh no.
300 days of that.
My friends say that she needs to learn how to read.
I did learn how to read. There wasn't a line.
You know, even though it has elements of gambling, it's not actually gambling. You still get something out of it.
Well, see, I didn't know that.
Yeah.
I thought it was casino rules.
No, the top one says 9 seals. The second one says 1 line.
Okay, good.
And you know what's even worse is I never even re-rolled my 9 chances to get a line. I probably could have. But yeah, between you and BY, I bet you both were like slapping your foreheads with that.
I want to cry and hit you.
Do you know how many level 100s I probably would have at this point because I didn't turn them in for 50-something weeks?
Probably quite a few.
Because this next subscription, I'll have been subscribed for over 330 days? Almost a year. So yeah, a year of not doing Wondrous Tales. Like, I do them, but I won't turn them in. I'm like...
What's your playtime?
65 days, 4 hours, and 25 minutes.
Oh my god, Mom!
What?
My playtime is 65 days, 12 hours, and 23 minutes.
I've been grinding the midnight oil.
But,
Mine's 523.
523 on that character?
Yeah.
You've been playing since the beginning.
I've been playing since near the end of Heaven's Sword.
That's a long time.
I've seen things.
I can imagine, and I can only imagine how many changes you've seen. I think Gorby played in beta or 2010.
I have 1,232 hours on World of Warcraft.
Nice.
Yeah, no.
But it's been out longer than Final Fantasy XIV as well.
Yeah, by like 4 years. No, 6, because it came out in 2004.
When I had a choice between World of Warcraft and City of Heroes, I chose City of Heroes.
You were probably better off.
Yeah, until Nexon bought NCSoft and they wanted to turn it into a pay-to-win game. And the dev said no, and they shut it down.
I also play a lot of other stuff while Mom just...
You got me interested in this game. It's your fault.
Yeah.
I mean, to be fair, if I had played like you wanted me to 2 years ago, yeah.
Yeah, you probably... Well, no, you probably wouldn't be raiding.
I may have. I don't know.
Raid culture in this game isn't really like WoW's.
But it is because of WoW that I don't want to raid.
Final Fantasy is better because there is a restriction to add-ons. Add-ons ruined World of Warcraft.
I kind of like how you're forced to learn the mechanics without the add-ons.
Because the add-ons started feeding into the external websites, which were logging people's DPS, damage per second. And then people became too competitive, and then they expected everyone else to be at that level, pumping out the same DPS. And here, it's against terms of service to run add-ons. But people can still do it.
Oh, people do.
Oh, yeah.
Mostly cosmetics.
And feel free to talk, Rad. You don't have to be quiet. I know you're in the channel. You don't have to be quiet.
But because of the fact that there are no add-ons like that, there's a lot less toxicity in this game.
I still somehow find it every freaking day. And howdy, Rad. How's it going?
Good, hell yeah.
Better now
I'll be
that I'm
honest,
out of the
Mom,
hospital.
your patience for people is far lower than mine.
I don't know, when I get yelled at by healers because I'm not close enough for them to heal and they died because they were running to me, I looked at them like, let me die. Don't run to me. Well, you're being toxic. I'm like, no. If I'm too far away, don't run after me. I've got potions. I'll come up to you if I need a heal. If I don't, I deserve to die.
People really just throw out that word and have no idea what it means.
What?
Toxic.
Yeah, I wasn't being toxic at all. I was just like, I'm ranged. I'm at a distance. Okay, if I need to come in, I will. Well, I can't heal you if you're over there. Well, don't worry about it then. If I die because I'm not...
Healers adjust.
Yeah, exactly. But it was a 24-man raid. It was Crystal Tower. And I'm like, there are 6 healers. If one of the 6 can't get to me, then I'm obviously somewhere where I'm not supposed to be. Well, I can't see you on my thing. I'm like, do you not have the other 2 things up? I always have it up when I'm healing the other 2 panels. And I will heal and res who I need to heal and res. I don't care if they're on my party or not. But I'm also not on a console, so I could get away with that.
Right. This is why I stick to DPS. I just don't want to deal with other people.
Oh, nice, Y2A. Sweet.
Like, my whole goal is to just deal big damage.
You know, my phone doesn't play Twitch too well. I don't know what the problem is. It just does not like it. Man, we really are having trouble getting into this party finder thing. There we go. We got a tank. I finished all my elite markers. I ran out of stuff to do. I guess I could go and do some fates, I guess.
You ever been on a hunt train?
No, I've never done that.
Those are fun.
Oh, I know. There's like one guy I watch, Angelus. He's a deep dungeon creator or streamer, and I like to watch him, but I have to, if I'm on my phone, I have to watch him on the YouTube side because Twitch won't let me
crystals. Those are what
play his stuff. Do. So how do I find out if anybody's ever used Moon Crystal on Halicarnassus? Because I wanted to change my name to Moon Crystal.
Just go to Lodestone. Do character search.
Mm-hmm. Oh, time to go.
Okay, I'm ready when you are. The 2 what are the 2 herbalists or something?
Botanist.
Don't they need to change out a botanist to do this?
Yeah,
No
they're
shit.
healers. I think I crashed.
Well, ask Mika
What?
first to change, because Mika's still a botanist. I don't think they're going to be healing shit. There we go.
I crashed. I'm coming back in. That was weird.
Let us know when you're back.
Working on it.
Like your whole computer crash or just the game?
Just a game.
It could be like, you know, buggy issues from the new patch.
Yeah.
Oh shit. We lost one.
What did we lose? The tank?
Thank.
Yep.
Can we sync it with 9 people? Unsync it?
If there's another new person here, they're not gonna want to unsync it.
Oh, well, ask if anybody's new and if they mind unsyncing it. I'm the only new person, and the only thing I get out of it is the cutscenes. Okay, sync it.
We can.
See if you can find somebody. You know what? If you just queue us up, you might be able to get a tank right away. I don't know.
I prefer to say this. Oh, it's
Okay.
their first time doing it too.
Krista, do you need strength pots?
Oh, hey.
Yeah, I was fast.
I'm alright.
Okay.
I got me cookies.
I crashed again?
Wait, what?
What?
Did you guys start it?
Yeah,
Yeah.
but go ahead and come in anyway.
Why did it crash me when I started it?
Do you need to restart your computer?
Try one more time. Does it again, then I'll restart my computer. What the?
That one's a good one. I like that one. I haven't seen the hamster one in a while. Where's Shadow been anyway? Let's cross our fingers and hope you don't crash again.
Yeah.
At least if
Oh,
we're
thank
inside.
God.
Oh, we did? Or it didn't?
God, that was odd.
Hey, can I have your cloak?
Mine?
No, Rubicante.
Well, we can sacrifice.
Here we go.
I found it!
You stayed the course, as I knew you would. As too will I. Come! The Archfiend of Fire has no equal.
I mean, as long as everybody else knows what they're doing, I can usually follow people.
The glory of fire. Flames to lick at your heels.
I'm gonna follow this astrologian. They seem to know what they're doing.
Darkest flames.
Come
to
on,
me.
thing! Stop having a freaking stroke on me.
No, the game.
Oh, it's going good. I've never done this one before, but I needed a group to continue the story.
Naught but ash will
Oh shit, I'm stuck. Whoever just left, where'd they go?
That was my stream that I stopped.
Oh. It's going good, Rad.
Oh, that's good.
Oh, this is not going to end good for me. Ow.
Oh man, I was worried there for a few seconds.
Flames to lick at your heels. Dark flames to me!
Oh, that died.
All will burn! Allow me to show you real flame.
There's a lot of good animation in the game, Rad.
You've strength worthy enough to try.
A lot of emotional moments.
Will it be enough?
So far,
I am
Final
one
Fantasy
with
has
the
been really
flame.
good storytelling, enough that I'd rewatch it easily.
You are the first to behold this form.
I've heard that before, called Dragon Ball. Frieza. Purple? What's purple?
The flames rise higher.
What does he mean by purple?
A lot of these bosses have tells for what they're gonna do, depending on their
now
color.
on my essence made pure. Destruction incarnate.
Got the spread.
We got some damn good healers in here.
To ashes with you.
God damn it! Stop! I was like, oh my god! It's like, you keep hoping they'll stop, and they don't. It's like, okay, I'll stop.
I shall tear you asunder.
Man, if that was Alpha Note, he'd be stepping on me.
Doing some of the fights with NPCs in Dawn Trail was so bad I started fucking crying.
It's bad in Walker too.
Flames to lick at your
You know how in dungeons, if you've got the group marker, they'll come to you. But with NPCs, you gotta go to them. They'll stack and you gotta go to them.
darkest flames to me.
limit break. Okay.
Okay.
That was actually a really decent group. I think we only had me die. Thanks, Scorby. Did you want to go and raid with them now?
Wouldn't it be kind of late for him to join them now?
Oh, he does it all the time. Cutscene. Thank you, Corbies. Are you gonna stay with us or are you gonna go raid? Because we could do roulettes if you're sticking around.
Alright, I gotta drop the thick.
It seems I was a step too slow.
Have fun.
Alright, thanks for the help.
To defeat all of us archfiends, you are strong indeed.
This quest has been annoying. Every time we go to get this imposter, he keeps turning into a fucking bird and flying away. And then she keeps missing him with every arrow she shoots. Also, Krista, on these role quests, how come all the melee are always tied with a hunter?
Huh?
Every time we do a role quest line, it's a hunter every time.
Oh, are you doing the Dawn Trail one now?
Yeah.
I don't know, but that quest line was fucking hilarious at the end.
Yeah.
Alright.
It's pretty hilarious going through the... I'm not to the end yet, but it's hilarious going through the whole damn thing so far. I'm like, she missed again? What the fuck's going on?
Yeah, when you find out, like, why she's missing every fucking shot, it's
Okay.
like, oh my god.
I'm gonna turn them down a little bit so I can read the story. Oh, alright. What is it that Golbeth seeks?
But it was like, didn't she start that quest
You
by
would
telling
know
him
my
she's, like, the
lord's
best hunter
true
from her village?
purpose.
Yes.
And then she does all that.
Very well. The knowledge will not change the outcome. Listen then, and learn how all began.
Turning down the graphics on my game, hoping that'll help a little bit. It has been lagging bad. Does a bad graphics card contribute to memory issues?
It can.
It can, yeah.
Sam's getting me a new graphics card, but I don't know if I need to get more memory on the computer too.
How long has it been since the world was undone? Since light and life gave way to darkness and undeath. Since we were reduced to beasts befouled, squabbling over what scant ether remains.
I don't know.
But you are different. You remember who you were and the paradise for which you fought. That world will never be ours again. But we need not suffer in this purgatory of death and rebirth forever.
It's like a little compact version
Join
of a hard drive,
me, and together we shall seek the promised land.
There is no hope no freedom from the wheel. You speak a fantasy.
Just regular hard drives won't be able to
I speak truth. The Ascian's revelation. There are other worlds than this. Ours is but one of 14.
They lied to you. They didn't tell you the whole truth, but nothing but the
Proof
truth.
than the whispers we hear, born of a neighboring reality. A reality to which we may journey if we can but break down the barrier that divides us.
You meant it then. We will take this world as our own.
But Sam's getting me a new graphics card.
Count me in.
Yeah, probably will.
5 Ryzen AMD 580.
In return for your strength, I offer you opportunity to pursue your own ends in service to a greater cause. A glorious kingdom of light, wherein all may know death's sweet embrace.
I love how the Ascians just don't tell them the whole truth. There are 14 other worlds, but they didn't tell them that 6 of them are already gone.
And thus did we begin our great work.
Remember that the first was the first one they fucked up.
No, the 13th was the first they fucked up. The first almost went that direction too.
That's what I meant, the 13th, and that's the one that you're dealing with right now, is the 13th.
Yeah, and the first almost went that way, and then they tried to stop it so they wouldn't lose that world like they did the 13th.
You intend to forsake the 13th and conquer the source?
Just so. Our home is a lost cause. Our only choice to begin anew. In this world, where we may reclaim our mortality.
You served Golbez of your own volition.
As atonement for my failures, I tried to be a hero. Tried to stop the war. But I could not.
So in turn you wage another.
Yeah, I do too. It's a good word.
Final end. The wheel of depravity must be broken. Even the most exalted succumb. We eat and deepen the stain upon our souls, until only the hunger remains. Is this to be our fate for all eternity?
I don't know. About this and a great many things. But I do know that it's wrong to damn another to save yourself. Not everything need be a trade. This I learned from the people of this world. Even without a contract, without any expectation of personal gain, they labor for one another. I didn't understand it at first, and perhaps I still don't. But if I'm to achieve something, I'd rather do it their way. Else I am already a hunger-maddened beast.
Perhaps we have indeed surrendered to the hunger after a fashion.
Why do I always feel sorry for the bad guys? As soon as I start hearing their story, I'm like, man, I feel bad for you now. They're still
And
wrong,
your
but I still feel bad. Why are you telling us this?
To be so viciously slandered. Pride demands I prove my virtue at the last. And perhaps your own will resonate with his, and draw forth that singular jewel which abides deep within his heart.
No.
A desire.
I like the
which
kittens,
lies
maybe.
beyond his quest to free us
There's some
from
people,
our
yeah,
purgatory.
it doesn't matter. I don't
A
feel sorry for you.
desire
I might understand to
his
some extent
own.
why they do what they do. That doesn't make it okay. That guy was fucked up. If we're talking about that guy, we're not going to mention him in my channel, please. But no. There were a few people in Final Fantasy XIV I had no forgiveness for. It was rare. But there were a couple. Suyu's brother, for instance. Nope. Her parents. Nope. My inquiries delayed me. I'm not accustomed to conversation. And I'm glad I arrived in time to speak with Rubicante. No, I've never played that game. Is it any good? That's a Tales game? I haven't played that one, no. If it's not on Steam, I probably haven't played it. I really wish they would release all the versions on Steam so I can play them. As much as I understand his motives, I believe there's a better way. Yours. The future you strive for is one I wish to see, and I want to know why I feel this way, why this fire burns on my breast. God's revel, lands tremble. Zero is already contemplating your next move.
I was asked the other day.
There's nothing more for us here. What of Azadel's legacy? Has there been word from Y'shtola and the others? I see. Frustrating perhaps, but better that the gate be destroyed than used to unleash more void scent. We should return to Magaduda and rejoin the others. Yeah, and did it come back to bite them in the ass? See, here's the thing. You can feel sorry for somebody, but that doesn't mean you let them go. They did the same thing in Band of Brothers. One of the soldiers felt sorry for one of the Germans or something like that, and he let him go. He ended up getting all of his comrades killed because of that choice. Because he got all his friends and came back with all his German buddies, and everybody got killed. So, I don't know if it's always a favor or a mercy to let somebody go. Yes, understand them. Yes, pity them. But that doesn't mean you let them go. Yeah. That doesn't mean you let them go. Let's see. If you guys wanted... Oh, let me turn you back up. You guys were talking. I was in the middle of a cutscene. Let me turn you back up. I was going to see if you guys wanted to do roulettes.
Yeah, I don't know if the fourth person in our party wants to, though.
They were doing the thing with us. They're probably still in the cutscene. You can probably drop them. They're in the middle of a cutscene.
They are?
They were doing this with us, yes, because they hadn't done it before. That's why they said they wanted to do it synced. So it's up to you. You can keep them or drop them.
I'll let them finish their cutscene, and if they leave on their own, then...
But that's what they're doing. I'm getting my other relic weapon real quick. Eee.
How far into Dawn Trail are you, Gorby?
Let's see.
I reckon that's enough, but there's one other thing that's been bothering me. Was Rowena there at the Mayhem? I don't rightly remember. Ah, forget it. Let's get his lordship over here before I lose me will to Forge.
The river one, where you're going on the...
that brief moment where Thancred kind of inconveniences us.
Yes, a little shit.
Now, for this finishing touch, the maximum Derville oil before we can finalize the mixture.
Of a rivalry with Thancred.
Let me turn her down again.
Slightly for like 5 minutes.
However, you must tell us how you wish your weaponry to serve you in battle.
That was very Thancred of him.
The ratio of the coatings and ingredients will greatly influence the armament's various qualities, so think carefully ere you give your answer.
Like,
adjust the attributes of your Mandeville weaponry.
Is that what I'm getting out of this?
Yes.
Thancred has Big Brother energy.
Okay, question everybody. So what's more important for a paladin weapon? Crit, determination, or skill speed? My weapon apparently gets some stats put onto it, and I have to decide how I want to do it.
You said it was what?
Okay, so there are 3 stats that I get to pick from my relic weapon for the Mandeville one, and I have to decide which one I want to improve: crit, determination, or skill speed, or tenacity.
I would say tenacity.
Yep, that had definitely maxed out. Okay, so the second one would skill speed, determination, or crit?
Determination's gonna be your highest, and then direct hit, and then tenacity will be third.
Okay, so what did you say? Determination should be my highest?
Determination will be your highest, direct hit will be second, and then tenacity's third. And then skill speed last.
So, okay, so crit next. So should I put something in each of them then?
Well, if you're gonna go off a raw number, skill speed you want to be at 420.
Okay, so
needs to be 1100ish, and then the other two.
It doesn't quite go that high. It only goes to 209 or 293.
Well, yeah, but I'm just saying, like at the end level, that's where it's gonna be. But skill speed's the only one you really got to worry about a cap on. Because then it's just diminishing returns, and it's not going to benefit you to have more than that. What piece of gear is it?
It's my relic. I can put it in Discord so you can see it.
So your weapon?
Yes, hold on.
Okay, so weapon is, you want direct hit and determination.
I don't have direct hit. I have crit, determination, skill speed, and tenacity. And apparently I can't put 2 of the same one. I have to pick between the 3, I guess.
You want crit and determination.
What about my third one? Skill piece or skill speed or tenacity?
Tenacity. Skill speed is the least important.
So it looks like that. Kind of like that? Should determination be higher than tenacity or the other way around?
Let me look at your stream. Hold on. Can you put more in determination?
If I switch it around, which one needs to be higher? It's because I gotta have one in each. So, which one needs to be higher?
You want more determination than crit.
So like that?
Less crit and more tenacity.
That's the only way I can do it. Unless, let me see what this one does.
Well, that's fine. That's fine for now because you're likely gonna replace that thing anyway.
Okay, that's what it looks like now. This way.
That's perfect. Right
So like that?
Yeah. That's actually cool. Something to look forward to because I've not done it. The majority of the relic quest line I've done is on.
That's what my weapon looks like. It's glowing blue.
Oh, that's awesome looking.
That's the Manderville quest relic. All the dorky shit I've been putting up with, that's what I get out of it. And you'll need 4,500 tomes to do it, because you need 1,500 per stage. So basically 3 days of roulettes, and there you go. Oh, BY thinks there's another stage, so I'm about to find out. And 'tis done. You hold in the results of an undying devotion to crafting excellence. A majestic Manderville sword and a majestic Manderville shield. That is a pretty sword. I like it way better than the pink. Had you not so bravely confessed your grievances that evening, I dare say this degree of collaborative work would have remained unattainable. Well, me memories I might fuzzy on that score, but I'll take me victories where I can get them.
Hello.
Hello.
Can you not hear Krista?
I can now. As always, knight, should you wish to enhance other manderful weapons in your possession, you need only say the word. My diligent retainer is at your service. Lord Garbert, though it shames me to admit the expertise necessary to manufacture the maximum oil is beyond my limited alchemic knowledge.
Start us on roulette.
Don't look at me. If I can mix magic potions, I've grown me hair back long ago. I'm aware it would prove an insurmountable feat for you as well, which is why I've employed a master alchemist.
And then I'll have to do my level 100 roulettes later.
Bloody odd tasting clothes, but at least he's wearing some.
Eventually, Gorby will have those.
Our newest addition to the House Manderful retinue will assist with further augmentations and oversee the preparation of the oil. He will also be available to readjust your weapon's properties should you but bring him the required quantity of acronite. I wasn't ready!
Sorry.
This has been a monumental step forward, my friends. Yet one stage remains of the manifold weapons. Knew you was leading up to that. Let me guess. We're sitting here in breathless, bleeding anticipation. I'm going to do withdrawal a second. I'll let you know when I'm ready. We can do one. We'll be alright. Precisely preparing the process is like to be a lengthy endeavor, so I do suggest you can... I was in the middle of a cutscene! You can see that on Discord! The final step is upon us, knight. Pray indulge this ambition of mine one last time. Oh man. I don't want to go as a tank. Oh, I like it.
Huh?
I wanted to go as DPS, but that's okay.
So...
1 second, let me figure out what I want to do. It's because I don't want to tank anything high level. I'll do this.
No instant queue this time.
Well, I was hoping to DPS, but whatever. I'll do the Alliance raid as DPS. Okay, so he readjusts. I like it. So that is my new weapon. It glows blue. I like it. Alright. Damn it. I don't got time to do that quest. We'll probably queue. God, let it be an easy one. I'm not used to healing with people. I only healed for trust.
Corby?
I was setting up something.
No! Why?
What level was it?
Look.
It's a 90 dungeon. I don't know what the fuck I'm doing. I've only done this dungeon once. I've only ever healed for trust, to be fair. I felt like if I messed up with them, no biggie, we start over. I'm literally, this is the first time I've ever healed for a group in a long time. That wasn't like level 20 and below. I know what my panic buttons are. Oh yeah, and I did deep dungeon with Sage. That's all DPS though. I really didn't have to do much. I'm literally like learning how to do this on the fly. Because the trust system don't pull this big. At least with boss fights, I don't have to worry as much. Because the cardigan will do everything for me.
Don't be over there. They're about to come from the other side.
Well, it's all on you guys. I don't know how to tell where they're coming from.
You could tell from the back side because it's all lit up. Like rumbling dust everywhere.
Well, y'all be good. Don't die. I was hoping for an easy dungeon to jump into. This is not easy. I've only done this once. I hope y'all got heal potions. Get behind the rock. And hopefully you know what your shield is. Left slam. Left slam. There's a knock at the door. Not really.
What?
Knock on ice. I better not say that. Gorby will jump up and go check the door. Ice. I'm good at callouts. I'm just not good at observing my own surroundings. And also, to be fair, I use the trust system to know where to go, because if they start running, I follow them.
Shit.
Stampede coming again from the bottom of the corner near the purple. Limit break.
I haven't seen this place in like 2 months.
Yeah, I didn't heal this. I was like, eh? I'm learning what does this button do, like Dee Dee. I'm like,
what?
Dexter and Dee Dee. I'm guessing you didn't watch those.
Yes, I did.
Then you should know the reference. What does this button do? And then she blows up the whole lab.
I knew the reference. I didn't know what you're learning.
Sage.
Had I seen Dexter and Dee Dee, I'm probably the reason you even know what those are. That was my generation of cartoons, you scoop. I used to watch those in Germany in the living room all the time.
Right. Yeah, back when cartoons were still good. Oh boy, I get to die again.
I think I did this one with the trust too.
It's called instant kill.
But it feels so nice to come in here as Reaper. Should have Doom on me. Oh, we all do. You have it on yourself.
I don't know what to do! I pushed the rush forward button. Maybe I should have come on the white mage. I at least know what I'm doing there. I don't know what I'm doing. This is the worst dungeon I can get as a healer. Yeah, well, it's kind of like when you decided to tank, you got Alexander.
That one was just rude. That was rude. Hey, that was worse because I had never seen that dungeon at all. I had unsynced it, remember?
We're waiting on somebody. I don't know who we're waiting on.
Me.
What does that mean? I won't know what order to go to.
They'll have dots on top. It'll have like a single dot or two dots. If it has a single dot,
I think I'm gonna just worry about staying alive.
That's what I'm trying to help you do, but never mind.
No, I meant like, I'm not gonna worry about DPSing. Yeah, I think I know what you said about the dots, so shit. I wasn't ignoring you.
Okay, they'll have the dots on top. That's the one she's gonna go to first. And then she's gonna go to this one. Corby's got a debuff.
We soaked these, right?
Yeah, but don't be looking at her when they get hit by him. Don't look at her.
Apparently I did, and I thought I was looking away. Stay alive. Oh shit, this is so unfair.
Get away from her.
I'm already dead. I'm so frustrated right now. If Gorby gets the Doom again, he's gonna die.
Oh god.
You both got Doom.
Shit.
I wasn't paying attention to the dots. That was on me.
I can't do this. Are we able to vote to abandon? I hate to do that to the tank, but I can't do this.
You can do this.
This was not something I'm ready to heal yet. I feel bad for the tank. He's putting up with this nonsense. So first one's going to be in, then out.
She faces the side she's gonna go to with that one. Okay.
Oh, he's saying stay in the middle. Okay.
For that one, yeah.
For that one.
If you get an eye above your head, do not face her. Face away from her.
I guess I can't dispel that. Shit.
Ow.
Middle. Dot on you. Okay. You're good. Nope.
Sorry if I'm not DPSing. I'd rather just stay alive.
Shit,
Shoot.
I fucked up.
I did too. Oh no. On you guys. Don't get hit by nothing or you're dead.
Stay in the middle until it comes to the middle.
Get away from the middle. Okay. You guys got potions. Go to the other one.
Oh, the tank's got to.
Turn away. Step out.
Ow.
Soul Scythe.
She's rushing over that way. Window. Middle. And then go where one was.
Shit. I'm dead.
You guys might be able to do it. Run to the other one. Turn away.
I fucked up that last one.
I think we got it. As long as they don't die, we're good. I feel really bad about this. I don't think the last boss is as hard.
You did.
I did promise him 3-player Rex, so make sure he gets them.
We're going down the hole.
I don't think the last one is as hard.
So you know the Porksy one I was arguing with you about the other
Yeah.
day? This is the cavern that I thought that was.
No. Different fight.
See, if this was White Mage, I'd be like all over it, like white on rice. There's so many spells that could get us back to full on.
Do you want me to heal the next one?
I don't think I have to worry about it then.
Oh.
It'll be a low level. Watch it be Tom Tara.
Ah.
Where I can't use anything.
It's up to you.
I was just expecting something to ease my way back into this. Not
This
a
is what you get
dungeon.
for laughing about the Alexander situation so much.
Yeah. I wasn't expecting to get the dungeon I've only seen once as a DPS on Trust. And I'm constantly bitching about Alpha Node not being able to heal me, and I can't even stay alive. Guess I can't give Alpha Node shit until I can stay alive.
Yep.
And Sage isn't exactly the easiest one to learn right off the bat. It can be the most fun, though, once you do learn it. Okay, how many times do you think we're gonna die on this?
The old Final Fantasy boss.
I've been waiting so long. Don't disappoint.
Get low.
Brace yourselves. I bring my all to bear.
Be nice if it stopped tossing me into shit. I forgot, you can't be next to the edge with that.
Drink deep of blackest terror.
I'm at least watching the fight.
You really must try harder.
You guys got any shields? Use them.
Battle does so whet the appetite.
Okay.
Cursed Tide coming. I would have waited on Bloodbath. Okay, don't step on each other. Oh, get rid of those, yeah, those. He's got a debuff, don't worry about him.
Oh.
You got a potion, use it in a minute, Gore, because he's gonna do a major AoE after this.
No more games.
I'll probably pop that too soon.
Maybe.
Be swallowed by the tide. What? That's not right.
Wow, my potions do nothing.
You need hypers.
How do you like this?
Void Cleaver, whatever that means. Oh, you gotta run away with those. Kind of. You got a tank, but or you got the yeah. Oh, good, you got him to 50%.
Good, good.
Alright, Trollic gun. Don't step in any of that. Are you purposely trying to die? What does he mean by don't point that at your teammates? The purple line, I think I was asking about that. Maybe you only got 40% to go. So I'm guessing you go to the far corners and then rush back in so he doesn't push you into the purple shit.
I'm dead.
Yeah, I think he's gonna go stand in the purple shit and die. Oh yeah, I need a release.
I've been waiting so long. Don't disappoint. Brace yourselves. I bring my all to bear.
See, I don't know where to go on those.
You gotta watch which ones are summoned first, and then move out of the way. Because they get summoned in unison. Just like these lines, you gotta watch which ones.
This is why I do trust, because they pre-move in advance.
Right where I'm standing, I was watching where every line is. There's no lines going through this spot.
You really must try harder. Battle does so whet the appetite.
Watch for all the yellows. There's a bunch of yellow. Don't worry about me. That's kind of cool. It put the stack marker on me. That's kind of cool. Yeah, I think if he keeps the yellow marker on his head, I can follow him.
No more games.
I know that sounds babyish, but God, I feel like such a sprout.
Be swallowed by the tide. What? That's not right.
I didn't know he could put Aurora on somebody else.
How do you like this?
To watch Amber. Whenever they're gonna spawn, and you just gotta watch which ones.
Okay, I see the two purple ones, so what are we doing with the purple ones?
These, you don't point them at your friends. Because it creates cones from the See? How I got two there and it pointed
Yeah, I was watching the Viper. That's you, I guess. And if you got Bloodbath, make sure you're using it.
Good, good. A fitting finale.
Shit.
Stygian Lodge. Antediluvian. Okay, I see the 2 orbs, so you go away from the ones that spawn first then?
Yes.
I guess have sprint ready for that. And you gotta immediately start running in as soon as that goes off. If you got a potion, pop it. It may not be much. Limit break. After this.
I started taking more damage than I could heal.
Yeah, you had that debuff on you. But I'm watching the fight, so I think I got it. You got a limit break. Shit!
No. Okay. God damn.
After he moves from the first one, you can go into that one. Move where he was. Use your bloodbath. This is a horrible way to learn to fight. Dead on the ground. I'm a floor healer. Antediluvian. After this next one, immediately rush in because he's going to kick you back. Void Cleaver. I think you got it. Bloodbath if you got it.
I think Gorby knows how to pop healing stuff when he has them up.
Maybe.
Oh yeah. This one's for you, Aaron.
What? What's for me?
That bitch has 4 POV.
Uh-huh.
That hurt.
You know, everybody's giving, like, freaking Dragoons, like, a bitch time about floor tanking.
Gorby, did you get that comm?
Alright, Krista.
Yeah.
Krista, did you know we're still in Cross World Party?
Yeah.
Okay. All right, let's do this again. Let me torture myself again. We're doing low level, right? That was the most painful thing I've ever done in my life. There's no scream emote. Are we queuing up for the next one? Hold on. Let me turn you up. You guys are sometimes too loud, and I think I go either too high or too low. I think she's good. Now, what did you say?
I said, give me a second. I'm setting my gunbreaker keybinds up.
What? You're gonna tank the next one?
Yes.
Well, if that's the case, I'm DPSing. Bye. Ain't torturing myself on that twice. I think I need more time practicing heals. I've only ever done Palace of the Dead or Trust. Oh.
Fuck.
What?
I wasn't ready for that. I still don't have my keybind set up.
We can afford to take a second hit. We just can't take a third.
Yeah, I can't. I don't have my... I need the shit set up first.
Gorby, I should be fine. I just wasn't ready for a level 90 heal dungeon.
Leroy's hollering for a bath. I'll be right back.
Alright.
I guess that gives you time for your keybinds.
Yeah.
I'll just do this quest while she's giving him a bath and you're setting that up. Resonating with perfection. Gerald is itching to get on with perfecting the Manderville weapons. I hear Gobbert's finally figured out how to perfect his alien weaponry about bleeding time, eh? We shall inform his lordship that you are eager to begin. At long last night, the end to our arduous yet most rewarding weaponsmithing journey is finally in sight. And a bloody expensive journey it's been. That's why I'm here not as a dutiful wife or a doting mother, but as a concerned senior partner of Manderville and Manderville. Our company's footed the bill for all sorts of extravagant materials and expert assistance, not to mention the rent we're paying for these high crucible facilities. Even if this is the final stage of the process, that's only one Manderville weapon out of how many? Our side business in replica weapons ain't exactly booming neither, so I reckoned I needed to come and gauge the value of continuing this venture with me own two eyes. So let us offer our full cooperation to my business partner as she oversees proceedings. Ah, now there's a sight. Seems his lordship's lost his cocksure composure. What happened to Gobbert? Weren't you just telling me how your ridiculous wealth made you free to craft whatever you pleased? I'd be on my best behavior if I were you, Master Gerald. After all, your considerable rumination is one of the main expenditures Lady Julian will be scrutinizing. Alright, coughing fit. Let us move on to the topic of armament augmentation, shall we? Unsurprisingly, the key to perfected weaponry lies in the application of the perfect oil, a substance known as Ultra Manderville. This superlative lubricant will serve to maximize ethereal conductivity. Again with the creepy oils? And as one might have predicted, the Ultra Manderville's main ingredient is derived from yet another incredibly rare meteoritic material, cosmic crystallite 'tis called. When it came to the method for extracting said ingredient from the meteorite, however, my ancestor's relic was conspicuously devoid of instruction. Thus did I consult with Master Poo-Poo. Thanks to his encyclopedic knowledge of alien civilizations, he was able to furnish me with the requisite technique. I must say, 'tis a rather unorthodox process, and one I cannot complete alone. It shall necessitate the involvement of everyone present. I don't like the sound of that. What foppish nonsense are you meaning to foist upon us this time? Oh, nothing too terribly taxing, I assure you. All shall be explained in due course. Ere we can begin, we must tend to the tedious chore of procuring crafting materials. Now, if you would, pray acquire the crystallite through our usual tombstone hungry vendor. We shall require 3 goodly chunks. One for the oil's main ingredient, and the others to reshape the weaponry itself. Yes, I should warn you that these advanced Manderville techniques will not only enhance your armament's properties, but also greatly alter its appearance. In anticipation of such wondrous transformation, let us hurry to our task. So, you need 6,000 tomes to do one full set of a weapon. 6,000. That's crazy. Better be worth it. Let's see what was. Oh, other towns? So now it's all the same? Well, thank God for that. And I'm sorry if I'm pausing between dialogue. I'm really, really sick. So I'm like having major coughing fits. And, you know, I go silent during those. Don't want to blast y'all's ears out. And y'all call 911 because y'all are like thinking I'm dying. I already did. The medicine kind of worked when I was there. They gave me 2 asthmatic treatments, and I'm still sick. They gave me codeine. They gave me more inhalers. They gave me more freaking steroids. I'm just really sick. It's probably gonna take a while. It's asthma mixed with bronchitis. What can I say? Gorby, you good? I guess we're just waiting for Krista to get done with the bath, huh? It is good to see you both returned hale and whole. Your friends arrived not long ago and are already with the Sartrap. Shall I show you in?
Beecher's like, let's go save my sister.
Thank goodness you're both all right.
Veecher knows it's a void zone.
Unfortunately, we have nothing further to report apart from the loss of the gate. But tell us, how did you fare on the mountain?
Can they add voices to our main characters?
Golbez
already?
aspires
I
to deliver
know!
void sent unto the source, where they may die and return to the life stream to be reborn.
Far be it for me to deny them, but the cost to our people would be beyond unconscionable.
Indeed, void sent themselves are inherently dangerous. Never mind the chaos sure to follow should the barrier twixt our worlds be shattered. 'Twould be naught less than a calamity.
How can we prevent this?
The simplest way would, of course, be to strike at Golbez himself. That said, our task has been rendered rather difficult.
Indeed. Rubicante hath deprived us of a means to cross into the void.
Kenyatso's faint. That was doubtless what he meant when he said his part was done.
Golbez sacrificed 2 archfiends just to stop us. He must need more time to break the barrier to our world.
Then the days ahead will be critical. We must find a way back to the 13th.
We go to the first. Can't we go through that way?
We could employ another Atomos, but that approach would only be viable if we found another planar fissure. An unlikely prospect. Better we explore other avenues. If you will excuse my absence, I shall return to Sharlayan to look for information.
By all means. Meanwhile, I shall seek the counsel of our alchemists.
Time is of the essence, so wish me luck.
I'm no scholar. I'll find another way to keep myself busy here.
How about a little training to keep your lance arm honed?
Rest assured, I never shirk my training. I will be ready for whatever awaits.
I meant let's just train together. Come on. Whoop your ass. Again.
Zero. May we call upon thee when next we venture unto the 13th.
Aye. And in case you're wondering, I won't ask for further payment.
Yes!
I will go for myself. To try and understand why I spoke the words I said to Rubicante. And the fire I felt within, when you all came to my aid in Garlemald.
It's still family. It's PG-13. As long as the pants are still on, we're good to go. At least for the boys. The girls, they
While
can...
our esteemed sorceress battles her
Can we
tongues,
not put
let us see
Lalafels
to
in
our own
bikini
affairs.
tops again? I don't need to see that again. Hey, Dom Shadow, how's it going? Thank you for the raid. While our esteemed sorceress oh, he already said that.
Oh, we pay homage to you. And for one, I don't
Waiting
know,
on my daughter
I
to
don't
get
think G would
through
ever
with
buy
her
me
son's
a-
bath
a-
time
a
so
carry,
we can finish
so,
our roulettes.
Yeah, no, you're still.
That's
the
what's
boss.
going.
Hell, you were technically. Oh, I just knocked this dude off. Oh hell no! You better fucking die. Oh, he came back.
And there went the family stream again. I think we're at least
Oh, man,
PG-13.
I didn't think he was gonna go.
If 13-year-olds haven't heard the word F a few times, then we're good. Yes, they've heard of butts. They're good. But none of that other stuff. And Y2A, you know what I mean. Before you leave, I would once more express my gratitude. By your hand has Thavnir been saved yet again. Yeah, Butte! I like that one. Butte! But before you delivered my people, you helped me rediscover hope. When the sight of my sister's eye left me bereft and adrift for a time. Yes, I know you like to say that a lot in his channel, but not this one. Please. I am begging. Please don't. We may have lost the gate in Azadal's legacy, but there must be another way to travel to the void, and together we will find it. For now, I bid you rest and recover your strength. I too shall have my vessel improved ahead of our next foray. Yes, I'm okay with that. Although, if he gets mad at you, it's not my fault. So if Air Force gets mad at you, it's on you. I will force him to take you, or I'll tell him you have to go to Denny's with him. That's your punishment. Go to Denny's with Air Force. And if you see Rimuru the slime, maybe I should give you Shion's cooking as punishment. To achieve his ends, Golbez has sacrificed his 4 generals. Such a ruthless foe is unpredictable in the extreme, but no matter what he plots, we shall do our utmost to see that he does not succeed. Yeah, but I wouldn't wish Shion's cooking on anyone. I think Denny's is just a step above her cooking. We're talking about the slime one with Rimuru in it. Rimuru the slime? How long does Leroy need to take a bath? He must be like Ashlyn, just a freaking fish. You know, the only girls I don't like in bikinis are Lalafell girls. They just look awful.
Kenyatso and Rubicante have joined with the great flow. In this world, 'tis the ravenous who are useful, and few were as ravenous as they. You were fine pawns, my archfiends, and you have played your parts to perfection.
Yeah, no, he's as bad as the Ascians. He gives impartial truths and doesn't tell them the rest. Yes, I'll give you power for my plans, but I'm not going to tell you the part where I'm going to kill you or let you die to the enemy so that I may profit from this.
But with the goal in sight, I need no minions to do my bidding. Hereon, I shall walk alone.
I'm alive.
Oh. Gorby, we're not having internet issues again, are we?
But I will have you know you are streaming in Discord and in Twitch.
Yeah, I'm gonna have to drop it from Discord.
You ready to go?
You know, 1 second. I'm in a cutscene.
You're up.
Okay, I took down the stream in Discord. I'm in a cutscene. Give me a second.
Long, long last, the end draws nigh. The end to life on that star, and the end to my suffering.
I had to take the stream down in Discord. Alright, I'm ready if Gorby's ready. Gorby, you ready?
This questline I'm doing is pissing me off.
Gorby, you ready?
Yeah, I'm ready whenever.
Are we actually ready this time, or are we gonna get another?
Why don't you do a ready check, just be in case? So I was telling Krista how people are still giving me shit about doing side quests. You figure by Endwalker people would figure out I do side quests.
I don't get why people care.
Me neither. It's part of the content, so if I do it, so what?
But yeah, this side quest I'm doing in Idleshire is making me really mad.
Why?
It's the two adventurers that kept talking about how the goblins are probably.
Oh yeah, I remember them. Yeah, exactly.
These guys
And
stop helping them.
You know, I actually have a lot of fun with the side quests because there's stories to tell with those too.
Why do I gotta help every asshole that asks me to do something?
Oh, this one's easy. I only did this one a billion times on the trust system.
This one kicked my ass as a healer the first time.
I had to do it 9 times each for the trust system. It was torture. Oh, so it's like part of the story then. I think there's an achievement for doing every quest in the game. Don't quote me on that. I think, though. Don't listen to that. Pull what you want.
Literally what they said.
No, Frey says pull as much as he wants, meaning he wants him to rush.
No, that isn't what that means. Stop reading things into what people say if that's not what they said.
Pull as much as you want means that they can handle it. Whatever.
You don't have to assume the worst out of everybody.
When they say something like that, that means they want you to pull more.
It also means they can handle it, because a lot of tanks start out slow because they're worried about the healer. It's a way of saying, hey, don't worry about me.
Last couple of dungeons of healers have rushed ahead, and it's kind of irritated me.
Well, it doesn't mean you gotta assume the worst out of every single person that says they're okay.
Considering those are the groups I usually run with, yeah, can't blame me on that, honestly.
When you react like this when you're with me, it makes it hard for me to trust that that's actually what's happening and that you're not just reading the words.
No, they literally rushed ahead. And then I had another healer say, I'm not going to let the tank just pull one group at a time. I'm not putting up with that crap. They said that. Another Reaper would just pull it all, go like 3 mobs ahead and come all the way back and dump it on the tank. So no, I don't have any trust system. No trust. It's not my fault you're always lucky and get the good groups and I'm unlucky and get the bad ones. Because you're right, you're not there.
Don't forget, I got an awful group in my very first dungeon, in fucking Satasha of all places. Imagine going into Satasha and then getting mad that a new player is a new player.
And you're watching all the cutscenes?
I mean, everyone's held back for the cutscene. That's not why they were mad at me. They were mad at me because I didn't know about wall-to-wall yet.
I wouldn't expect you to.
That's what I mean. They went into Satasha expecting me to know how the gaming culture was.
Yeah, this place ain't that bad with like at least 2 trash pack pulls, but don't do that with Trust. They can't handle it.
I thought I had that right and I did not.
Oh yeah, you need me to give you max potions, right?
Where are you even getting those?
Palace of the Dead?
Oh yeah, you gave me some of those before. They don't do shit.
No, you need the hyper ones. Oh, did I mention it took me and Gamer at least 2 more times before we cleared the first 10 floors? And our ether count was nowhere near as high as it was when the 3 of us did it.
It took y'all what?
2 more times to clear the first 10 floors.
It'll be easier now that y'all have some aether built up.
Well, I went in after he left. After we got to floor 20, but that was a nightmare. The last 4 floors we did in literally 5 minutes. We figured we're either gonna time out or we're gonna die.
Did y'all manage to beat the floor 20
Oh yeah, with like a minute to spare.
But now it'll be easier for me to join you.
Yeah. Because I went in a second time by myself and got a little more ether, but our ether count was nowhere near as high as it was the first time we ran it together. That was the luck of the draw.
I feel like the first 2 times you run, you kind of have to go heavy on the commanders.
If we can get at least to floor 20, we'll get an automatic pot shard. Because we have no sustaining potions in there, and we barely have any hyper potions, and you kind of need those. I mean, we've got the boss down pretty much, so if somebody dies, it's not that big of a deal because we got the boss down. Like, the pattern. Yeah, I think we just didn't know the fight, and that's why it was so rough. Because we went in a second time, same complex that we didn't have you. And, yeah, it was... we died on the boss. So, the third time we went in as a Gunbreaker and Scholar, and we got the boss down. Gunbreaker in there is like God mode.
Her is very, very spinny.
Huh? Oh.
What?
You said spinny.
Yeah. Man, this is so different from when I ran it with my friends.
Well, they probably pulled wall to wall.
Yeah, they did, and I was really struggling to heal everybody with that.
This one can be rough on tanks.
Compared to that disaster, these pulls are anemic. That run was pure suffering as a healer.
You don't have to get the chest if you don't want them.
I get them because I want to.
Okay, I'm passing, I'm giving.
I want the seals for the pets. At the very least, pet sale.
Yeah. Yeah, I would have been able to heal this one okay.
I hope popping my shields helps you. Or helps the healer.
I've been popping hyper potions. Yeah, the machinist is very spinny too. I like it.
The machinist is so extra.
Especially in the 90 to 100 category.
I had meant to get to my machinist higher level before I had gone into Dawn Trail, but then I didn't.
I kind of made the same mistake as you did. I started with the machinist first, but I'm going to work on my Reaper next.
Well, I wish I had gotten my machinist higher level for Dawn Trail, because there's a level like 96 quest that's supposed to have special dialogue for the machinist, but I didn't get it because mine wasn't high enough level. So I'll have to watch your stream whenever you do that quest line and hope I catch it.
What am I doing for what? I'm sorry.
I said that there was special dialogue for the level 96 to 97 quest line.
For the machinist?
But because my machinist wasn't high enough level, I didn't get it. I have no idea what it is.
Okay, so you want me from 96 to 97 to be a machinist?
It shouldn't matter if you are a machinist, it's just that I couldn't get that dialogue because mine wasn't high enough level.
Okay, yeah, as long as you're at that level, you'll get the dialogue.
Should, yeah.
Okay. It'll be up on YouTube, too.
Well, the problem is your streams are super long, so I wouldn't even know when you have it.
I'll let you know when I'm getting to it.
Won't be anytime nearby, but...
I'm getting there. I've been actually pushing more. And there's a reason for it.
Oh?
Yep.
Because you want to do content with me, or...?
Well, that's part of it, but no, there's a bigger reason.
Oh?
There's talk that another Deep Dungeon's coming out in 7.3 or 7.4. Now, it's something the Deep Dungeon streamers are talking about. It hasn't been mentioned in a live letter. So, if it does come out, I'll be ready for it. If it doesn't, well, at least I'll be ready to do shit. But it seems very unlikely, and I'll say why. I disagree slightly, and the reason is because they come out with deep dungeons every other expansion.
Yeah, I wondered about that too. It's like, Endwalker just had one.
Yeah, that would go against what they normally do. So, because the first one was in A Realm Reborn.
And then the next one was in Stormblood.
Yes, and this one was in Endwalker. So with that being said, there shouldn't be another one until next expansion, at least until the main storyline is done. But I don't want to disagree with the content creators right now that are doing that because, well, they've been doing it longer, so I don't want to disagree with them, but I disagree with them. If we're going by the systematics way they've been doing things up until now.
Granted, I think, and a lot of people agree with me on this, I think Final Fantasy needs to move away from its old patterns.
Yeah, and that that's why I may be wrong. Maybe they're going to change up and they're going to go ahead and do it. A lot of people would like to see a 14th dungeon. For those of us that like it. Because you've got the raiders and then you got the people that like the deep dungeons. And I haven't been able to focus on the deep dungeons as much lately because I kind of want to do push content. That way, if you do want to do stuff with me, I can do it.
Like how I can't do the expert and
Yes.
high-level roulette with you?
Yep.
Because I have those two roulettes, but I had to do them alone at the moment.
And I'm also thinking about the people that have been watching me for almost a year trying to get to this content, so I owe it to them, at least that's how I feel about it, to get finished.
And I feel like you really were wanting to see what's up with Dawn Trail, that everyone is saying they hate it so much.
Yes, but I'm not going to rush the side quests. I'm going to keep doing them. So that's the one part I won't give on.
I liked Post-Endwalker.
No, I'm talking about all the quests that everybody throws, like, why are you doing that? Why are you doing that? Because I want to. Why do I need to explain myself?
You know what you need to add on to your stream?
I do side quests. Deal with it.
Or just add on something like completionist to your tags.
I am a completionist, but some of it I've been holding off on, like the Relic side quest, Society quest. I was going to do those at the end. Because those are kind of like not really relevant to the main stories. They are, but they aren't. Not like the side quests are. As you go through main story, the side quests unlock, and they actually pertain to the main story. So to me,
Now
that
I'm
made more
having
sense.
to catch up on side quest to clean up my stuff, but it's given me something to do since I finished the main story.
Well, that's what a lot of people said, and you don't get that much experience from them anyway.
There's something to do while I'm waiting for the next main story content.
But I get severe anxiety when I see all that shit on my map.
Some of the chain quests kind of irritate me, though.
Yeah, like the fishy ones? Yeah. Those catfish people wanted to kill them. Fillet them and eat them.
But yeah, those set of adventurers in Idleshire talking shit about the gobbies, and it's like, if you don't like the goblins, leave.
You guys gotta break her out or she's gonna die. Behind him. I at least have fun watching the tank go somersaulting.
That was me.
I thought the healer pulled you.
Well, I did on the first one.
Oh, sorry, I didn't even notice that. Next one's gonna be the right.
Shit.
It's on me. Break me out. It's about to do the spinny thing again. Yeah, we got it before the second one. Cool. Alright, player comms all to the healer. What's next? Trials? Or main scenario?
Trials.
The Radiant Scout is keeping a close eye on the Sullenide Void Scent. Wow, that was quick. Well, I just skipped all that dialogue.
Sorry.
No, it's all not your fault. It's mine. It was just heck ties anyway. I was actually not expecting a no.
What is it?
No!
God damn it. Oh, and we got a new healer in it. Or not a new healer, a new tank.
Oh no.
No! What the effers? Fuck you! FF14.
Last brain cell, it was nice knowing you.
I thought about switching over to Sage for this, and thank God I didn't. Have fun, both newbie tanks.
I wish I had decided to tank here, rather than have a new tank.
So this is the one dungeon nobody likes to get for trial. And we got new tanks, so we'll see how it goes.
Tank is melting.
We'll see about the meteorite tank busters.
Wow.
We're taking two of the same ones instead of alternating them.
Yeah, you happened to pop one right on top of me as my health got too low.
Yeah, coordination ain't on this. Oh my god, and what's worse is it's a level 50, so I don't have my freaking drill, my bazooka! What the hell? Double F you, F14. my superpowers are gone. They gave me kryptonite. Yeah, this is just nobody's favorite trial, Y2A. That's what this is. This is the one everybody hates. Gorby knows if you're a tank, you take the meteorites. We'll see about the other tank. And we need to focus on the rift, the DPS. Yeah.
You know something? I never thought about how annoying it would be to fight Zelos, but this fight gives me a good idea. What?
Oh, I gotta turn him up. Give me a... Try not to take the same ball twice is awful. Let me turn you up, Brad. Yeah.
You're very muffled.
Yeah, you were muffled like real bad. I'm kind of worried about the second phase. I don't even have my shield for you guys.
Zodiark's a little bitch.
Where's the rift? Y2A. No, no.
Is that bad?
Yeah, I can understand you better.
Okay, it must be my phone then.
You know what, Y2A? I need to give you a crochet needle. You can start knitting. It'll be good for ya. It's very therapeutic.
Is that the first time we've one-shot it?
Yes. Probably because I typed in tank soak that.
I usually have at least one group wipe on that.
That was actually really good. Oh, and I got a player wreck out of that, apparently.
I did. Oh, no, I didn't. Damn.
Oh, in Alliance Raid, I might be willing to, well, it depends on what level I am after this one.
How many raids and stuff has Gorby unlocked?
I don't know. He probably hasn't done past Crystal Tower.
Yeah, he has. He's done Stormblood.
I've done some in Stormblood, yeah.
Have you done Robin Astra?
One or two of them.
What about the pirate one?
I don't know.
That's Heaven's Sword. In other words, we're not getting anything interesting for Alliance Raid.
We're moving.
Did something, man.
Yeah, don't ban him though. Just delete the comment. Don't ban him.
What?
No. I deleted it. Delete it.
Yeah, I just don't like those type of comments in chat.
Good vibes only.
He's a good guy. He's just... yeah. He's actually not said the really bad stuff. And yes, Y2A, I mean it.
At least he doesn't come in with those annoying cheap viewers.
He's a good guy though. You're a good guy, Y2A. Just no more of that.
Those are annoying.
There's not much I don't dislike, but yeah, that's just one of them.
Understandable. Oh, hi, Gorby.
Hello.
How's everyone been?
Huh?
Every day.
What?
I said I've been yelling at you every day to go to the hospital.
Oh yeah, I know. VY told me to go to the hospital too.
It's pretty bad when your viewers are trying to tell you to go to the damn hospital.
I told him if I suddenly stop streaming for more than 30 minutes, it means I died.
You can't die, man.
I could die on the job.
No. I don't know what to play.
I can just as easily clear chat too. That way I don't have to make somebody feel called out.
Maybe they should feel called out because otherwise they won't know that they did something wrong.
I'm too passive. I mean, it's one of the things that upsets Gorby is like, when he does something, he'd rather be told silently that, you know, like in private, that he's done something. At least for the first time. That's just how I feel about it. I'm weird.
Not really. At least not about that.
Well, you know, in school, I never did like the teachers that punished everybody for one person. And then when I went in the army, they did the same damn thing. Like, they didn't even punish this. So they had this rule, like at the DFAT, that they said we could eat desserts if we wanted to. What they didn't tell you was that they punished everybody for it, for that decision. So yeah, eat the desserts. They can't really tell you not to. But they made you regret eating desserts. So there was a soldier, she did really good on her physical fitness test. And so she decided she was just going to go ahead and say, screw it, she ate the dessert. So instead of getting her in trouble, they punished the rest of us while she watched. And what really... And what...
soldiers to kill each other?
And what I really didn't like was she was smiling the whole time. And they said they weren't going to stop punishing us until one of us started crying. So I just pretended I was upset, started crying, and ended it. When they realized what I did, I got into more trouble. I'm like, well, what? You honestly think she felt sorry for the rest of us getting punished while she was smiling and laughing about it behind your back? I don't think so. I just took one for the team and said, screw it. Oh, we hazed her towards the end. This is the same person. She went to church and she was one of the groups that was eating candy at the concession stands. They got caught, so they weren't allowed to go on the retreat with the rest of us that did everything that we were supposed to. So they decided to put icy hot on all our walls, toilet paper, and locker handles. Let's just say we got even with those people.
Is there anybody that was in the army that wasn't a vindictive asshole?
Before or after we got screwed?
In the army.
In the army? Probably not. Marine Corps can be pretty bad. Air Force and Navy are pretty good, I think.
I still haven't forgotten that story about fucking Air Force getting hazard pay because the ships didn't have carpet.
Oh, Casey called me and told me they got hazard pay because they had tents instead of a hotel room for their field exercises. They were out with the Army, and the Army does everything in tents or ponchos. Well, that's considered hazard pay for the Air Force. They get 5-star hotels.
I'm starting to see why the Air Force gets made fun of.
Yeah.
Sam calls them Chair Force.
Uh-huh. Sorry, Air Force, if we're calling you out, but it's true. Now, don't get me wrong. Some of the Air Force is really hardworking. The ones that are paired up with the Army, especially military police. Oh my God, they have it really hard.
The military groups aren't making fun of each other. Something's wrong.
So, when I was doing military intelligence, again, we were partnered up with several of the other military bases. And so the Marines, the Air Force, and the Army were together in military intelligence school. The Marine Corps made it very plain that we were not to date their Air Force women. They were theirs. The Army got the shit beat out of them if we touched the Air Force women.
That's dumb.
Oh,
Territorial nonsense.
In other words, the men in the Marine Corps suck.
Pretty much. And then we had to watch the drill sergeants get into a pissing contest every day at the lunch defect about who was going to go in first. And the soldiers would just sit back and watch this fight go on because the drill sergeants would go, "My soldiers were here first. Well, we're better than you." And I'm like, oh my God. Please, oh my God. Can we just have dinner without you guys arguing for one day?
They're all children with guns.
Yes! And they're the ones teaching us.
That is wild.
And you know, the soldiers just sit back and watch this nonsense. We don't say a word. More often than not, the Marine Corps won.
Seeing what I've seen, knowing what I know, I'd never date anybody in the military, I'm sorry.
Coast Guard, maybe.
That's part of the military?
It's a joke between all the other four. Like, no. But, you know, they do have an important role to play. They rescue anybody out at sea, I guess. But that's what the Navy's for.
You walk up to somebody in the Navy and you ask them, is bulkhead a part of the ship or a group activity?
Okay, Robbie, I'll need you to send that to me in message. My ex's brother's in the Navy.
Okay, Y2A puts out, is the poop deck really what I think it is? Well, you know what? I'm going to allow this comment. As long as you don't put dick or penis or twist in the conversation, I will allow your answer. And I'm going to put that out there right now. I will allow...
That is a general question.
Is poop deck really what I think it is? I don't even know what he's thinking, so I don't know.
Well, the question... Yeah, is the poop deck really...
Oh, is it really covered in shit? Is that what he's saying?
Yeah,
Yes.
that. Yeah.
I honestly don't know.
Like, is the name literally? Literal.
What? I'm wondering why it's called the poop deck.
You know what? That'd be a good question. Maybe we should Google that when we're not in a dungeon.
Well, think about it. I mean, when you go to the store, birds target your car and you're the only big hunk of shiny metal floating in the ocean. What do you think the seagulls are going to aim
All
for?
right. I just asked Google. On a ship, the poop deck is a partial deck located above the main after deck, usually at the stern rear of the ship. It's often elevated and forms the roof of the after cabin or cabin in the stern section of the ship's superstructure. The name comes from the French word poop, which means stern, ultimately derived from the Latin word pupus, also meaning stern. You know,
The rear.
that's a very lame answer. I was expecting something more intense.
Okay,
Yeah, I was expecting something else.
It's because it's part of the rear of the ship. You take it up the poop.
Wow.
That's what. Okay.
I'm gonna guess that's why they call it that, because it's from the rear. You take it from the rear.
Jesus. And you're getting on to
Oh
people
my
for things
God.
they say.
Ban
Oh my god.
I didn't say
Wow.
twist or the P word or the D word. And there, I'll allow that for Y2A. I allow boing.
Hey,
We're good.
Hey, when one of my friend's dad, who was a military army officer, I think, he got pissed off at me because I said something sucked. I had no idea what that term meant until he got mad at me for it.
He got mad at that? Really? How elementary can you get? There's nothing wrong with that.
Well, his daughter at the time, and again, we were in middle school, had no idea what the word shit meant.
Well, apparently, you remember Colonel Whittle's son. He was like 4 years old, got in trouble for doing the middle finger. And apparently he got in...
4.
Well, 6 or whatever. He was the same age as you. But he got in trouble for the middle finger, and it's because he was doing sexual innuendos. And that's not why he did it. He did it because he was copying a 5th grader, just like you were singing Death to Barney and stuff his balls in people's throats.
What? That is
Yeah.
not what I was saying.
Yeah, you did.
No, it's not. I remember the songs because I still know all the lyrics. And
Okay, go ahead and sing it to me. What were you singing that got you labeled as a terrorist?
See, now you put me on the goddamn spot.
Yeah, you got labeled as a terrorist for that.
It was the I hate you, you hate me, let's get together and kill Barney. Everybody sang that. It was widespread. It was an international song. Everybody sang it.
So I got a call from the school, and I'm in the Army, so anything you do, you are responsible for your family. So I get a call, my commander gets a call, I have to go to the school, and my kindergartner daughter is being labeled as a terrorist for that song.
I wasn't in kindergarten.
Whatever. You were in elementary school.
I was in like 2nd grade.
But I asked you, where did you learn it? And you pointed at the 5th or 6th graders. And Dragon in Twitch says that he's enjoying this conversation, apparently.
But yeah, the I Hate You, You Hate Me song is so old. That song is older than me.
What was it, Y2A?
That was an international sensation.
Because everybody hates Barney.
Oh. The purple dinosaur, yeah.
I absolutely hate dinosaurs.
Hatred of Barney is so universal that it actually, like...
It's the military.
There was a 12-year-old that was stuck in a vegetative state, but they had his Barney on reruns all the time in his room, and he hated it so much that he was able to recover from his vegetative state just to turn it off.
Wow. So that's what we gotta do to get people to come out of comas, put Barney on?
Vegetative state. It's a different thing from a coma.
Well, yeah, but you know what I mean.
Yeah.
Put on the Wiggles and put on Barney and Teletubbies. Yeah, Dragon, the army's crazy about that.
Barney, on the other hand, everybody hates Barney.
I don't know, but every time I look at a Lalafell, I think of the Wiggles.
So if I really want to get on Gorby's nerves, this is what I do. I love you, you love me, happy as you can be, with a great big hug and a kiss from me to you. All I have to do is that, and then he's like running and he says, I hate you.
Here's what's funny. When I was in 5th grade, they told us to sing that to bullies and it would get them to stop bullying us.
Did it work?
Are you kidding me? Everybody knew that if you sang that to a bully, you'd get punched in the face.
Oh. So go tell
Nobody
a bully.
was that stupid.
I would have been that stupid, and then I would have punched them back.
Singing stuff like that to bullies does not work. It would make it worse. 1000%.
Actually, I don't think bullying ever worked on me because I looked at them and I didn't understand half of what they said.
That says more about you than them.
Yeah, well, their bullying never worked on me because I would never respond. I'm like, I don't know what that means, whatever, and just walk off.
That's a different way to handle bullies.
Oh, I did that before Y2A. Okay, so in French, I was misunderstanding the translation because we were supposed to translate our stuff. And so in the book I was reading, I think gay faggot was in there. So I actually went and looked up the English terms for both gay and faggot. Gay means happy or merry. Merry means bundle of sticks. No, wait. Faggot means bundle of sticks. It's also another term for cigarette. But, so if you go call somebody a gay faggot, you're actually calling them a happy bundle of sticks. But hey, they don't know their vocabulary words, so. So gay faggot means happy bundle of sticks. So, if you actually look up the terminology, but it also has other meanings to that. So really, please don't go tell people that because they will not know that other terminology and beat the crap out of you. So I'm just saying. And I'm like looking at my French instructor and it's like, why are we calling everybody gay faggots? He's like, do you not know what those words mean in French? And I'm like, I know that if you say this in English, you're going to get the snot beat out of you. Do you know the English vocabulary for these? Well, I know what the words are. I just don't know what they mean. Go look them up. I'm like, oh. Well, everybody else thinks like me. They don't know that this means happy bundle of sticks. But it was using the word faggot a lot in the book, and I'm like, why do they keep saying this? And they were actually saying cigarette or bundle of sticks. And I just looked at my French instructor. It's like, why are they calling this guy a faggot over and over again? He's like, no, that's not what they're saying at all. I'm like, oh. Oops. Lost in translation. I'm like, But no, I don't go around saying that to people because, yeah, that will get you beat up. But it's just something a lot of people don't know. Just say, hey, you're a happy bundle of sticks, you're good.
I mean, gay is not really a dirty word anymore, so.
Dragon's enjoying the conversation. We got to come up with some more stuff. Going back to the conversation of the army labeling people terrorists. So, back during the Obama administration, and I'm not for either side, all I know is there was a captain. He posted in Facebook that he did not believe in current administration. That is all he posted. He didn't believe in current administration because this is when Obama got elected. He got labeled a terrorist for that. He got kicked out of the military, dishonorable discharge, lost his clearance, and he had a hard time finding a job after that. Years later, the FBI comes back, oh, you made a mistake. So now he's suing the army 10 years later. But they were trying to get him to come in to question him without a lawyer. And I said, no, you don't do that. You get a lawyer. They labeled him as a hostile suspect because he wouldn't go in and talk to them without a lawyer. And he almost gave in because he was tired of being harassed. He was losing everything. No, none of the other officers wanted nothing to do with him. I ended up helping him. I gave him all the rules and regulations, stuff that they didn't want him to have. I gave it to him. And they're like, where'd you get this? He never tattled on me, thank God. But I didn't even care if they did because I knew the rules. I knew where to look for them. And I'm like, you know what? Knowledge is power. So he fought back with all that. And yeah, I'm hoping he wins too. I really do. He was dating a captain at the time, another captain. And, you know, he didn't want to ever get married because he had this thing about guns and cars. He loved his cars and guns. And he said he never wanted to get married because he never wanted to have kids to give up his cars. And he never wanted to get married to give up his guns. But he didn't mind having a little bit of fun on the side. So the FBI went to the female officer and said, well, you're a doctor. Aren't you worried about all these guns? She said, have you looked at my house? We both go to the gun range. I have more guns than he does. Are you going to label me a terrorist? Well, that depends. Do you agree in current administration? So they were looking for anybody that did not agree or like the current president or whatever, and they were trying to get rid of them. But yeah, she had more guns in her house, and she's a doctor. They just like going to the gun range to shoot. And the other issue that got him in trouble is they wanted him, and he lived off base, they wanted him to submit paperwork telling them every gun he owned. And he's like, no, I don't have to tell you that. I don't live on base. So they labeled him a problem child. He pissed off the right people. Oh, don't worry, I got even with all those people.
That was actually had nothing to do with Obama. That had to do with some of the stuff that Bush had passed, the war on terror stuff.
Yeah, I know, but the fact is, he didn't really say anything wrong. He said he didn't agree with current administration, and they went apeshit over it. So I started telling everybody, you know what? If you've got Facebook and you're in the army, don't put anything up. You can post your kitty cats, but don't put them in the uniform. Don't put them with a gun. Just kitty cats. All lazing in the sun, you should be safe. But yeah, I got even with them. So when I had to do my financial investigations when soldiers messed up, I actually, when I went and dug up all the regulations and stuff and all the laws and stuff like that, I actually went after command at the end of the day. It's like, yes, the soldiers messed up, but I'm like, okay, I want to see in writing where you told the soldiers they can't do this. No, we told them. I'm like, no, did you have them sign for it? Did you have them write for it? Like, sign a name on it. And is it public knowledge where they signed saying they cannot do that? Well, no. I just assumed that. I'm like, then it doesn't exist. And I went to the military police. I went to the JAG, which is our lawyers, and I went to CID, which is our version of the FBI. I'm like, do they have to have in writing a regulation that states what they can and cannot do and have them sign for it? They said yes. I'm like, okay, y'all are at fault. Commander has to pay for it all. Have a nice day. You got to change your answer, Lieutenant. No, I don't. And JAG's like, no, she doesn't. She's right. Some commanders never made captain or major. It was awesome.
I hate this quest line so much. It's that same one still. It's pissing me off.
Another one I got them for was they did these mandatory drug tests and they're supposed to take the pee bottle straight to the hospital after they do them. They put them in a locker for a year. And the key passed hands so many times that it was no longer a secure product. And they put the locker in a place where anybody could have access to it. By the time I was done digging up all the regulations on what they did wrong, oh my God. Everybody had to be retrained. All the commanding officers had to be wrote up. It was an awesome day. Needless to say, I was no longer allowed to do financial investigations or criminal investigations because I always cited the command at fault. Huh? Yeah. Oh, she's got us in a queue. Did you drop? Do you want to queue us up again? Gorby's gonna go get food.
Yeah, I saw that he left and messed it up. I'm in the middle of a cutscene now.
Nah, finish your cutscene. It's fine. Yeah. I ran out of funny things to talk about. You guys got anything else funny to talk about? Let's talk about food. What is the strangest thing you have ever eaten in a foreign country?
In a foreign country? See, if you just had strangest food, then that would have been easier than just saying foreign
Okay,
country.
let's go with that. Strangest food you've ever eaten.
I'd probably have to go with the hamburger helper with chocolate milk in it.
Hamburger with chocolate milk in it. What?
The hamburger helper with chocolate milk.
Oh, okay.
Did he do that?
She did that.
I'm cute.
It wasn't really my fault.
What do you mean it wasn't your fault? How did you manage to eat hamburger helper with chocolate in it or chocolate milk and not be your fault?
It's because we were on a school trip and I was with a group of other girls and they had bought hamburger helper among other stuff. But they forgot to buy regular milk. They just bought chocolate milk, and it was that with chocolate milk, or we went hungry for the night because they bought something stupid.
I would have just drank the chocolate milk and forgone them pasta.
But in the end, it literally didn't taste any different than it normally would.
So, Y2A says, you know how accounting firms do pizza parties at the end of the tax year? Our H&R Block location bought a bunch of vegan garbage. Are you saying they put no cheese or meat on that? Oh God, we had to do that for the captain in our building. He only ate vegan, and you know when we had pizza, we had to actually accommodate him too. Do you know how embarrassing it is to go to Domino's and tell them to make a whole pizza for this single captain that doesn't want anything non-vegan related on his pizza? It was a weird pizza. And trust me, nobody had any problems giving him that entire pizza to himself. I have to admit, the strangest, most... Do what?
I'm trying to think, would it even have dough?
I don't know. I just know it looked disgusting.
Wouldn't that literally just be tomato sauce?
I think that's all he had. Yeah, tomato sauce and I don't know.
What was the order?
A vegan pizza. He was no meat, no cheese, no dairy products, that kind of thing. Vegans are weird.
Oh, then he would have the dough and unless it had eggs in it and tomato sauce.
Yeah, pretty much. That's it. And I'm like, what's the point? But we couldn't leave him out because, you know, the Army's very big about that. You can't isolate your soldiers, even the officers. So we had to give him dough with pizza sauce on it. And we had to make sure it wasn't meat pizza sauce because it's got meat in it.
I would have tricked him.
No, then we would have gotten in trouble for hazing if he found out about it. South Park did a vegan episode where Sam became a vegan. I think the strangest thing I ever had was the camel tacos from in Iraq. They had Taco Bell, and instead of taco meat or chicken, they used camel meat for everything, and it was we were so unaccustomed to that kind of diet in our food and stuff like that. It made all of us really sick. They ended up shutting Taco Bell down because all of us ended up getting sick and we couldn't do our jobs.
For the weirdest thing I've eaten, it actually wasn't the hamburger helper.
Okay.
It was the barbecued raccoon.
What?
Yeah.
Barbecue raccoon.
Yeah.
I don't even know how to describe or think of that.
It was actually really good.
Who cooked it, you or Papa?
Neither.
You know, Y2A agreed with you. He said he'd rather eat that barbecue raccoon than vegan food.
So basically, while I was still at the college, we were able to sign up to go to our chef's church and participate in a food contest for Wild Game, and we were the food testers. As in, we got to try all the various things. Some of it was absolutely disgusting. The barbecue raccoon was actually really good. And when I tell you that some people cannot make chili, I will tell you that some people cannot make chili. And should never be allowed in the kitchen
My
again.
God, yeah. I remember the chili contest I asked to do while we were in officer school, and this guy put pineapples and other weird stuff, other fruity stuff in his chili.
I would take that over what I got.
What'd you get?
It was venison chili that was mostly water and meat and had the texture of sand.
Oh my God, Dragon Edge says that he's so glad he ate already because we're making him sick.
But yeah, that was one of the dishes that I unfortunately got to eat.
Okay, so you've been to cooking school, and I have been to one semester cooking school. What's the worst thing somebody ever cooked in class?
Hard to answer. I'm gonna go with my classmate who burnt all of his dishes.
All of them?
Yeah, we had during one of our classes, he burnt his entree and his side dishes.
Wow.
How do you do that?
I mean, quite easily, but the fact that he tried to turn that in.
Yeah, I would rather just get a 0 than turn that in, because people can get sick off of burnt food.
He got told to remake it. I was like, man, dude, you have no pride?
Man, this is a fucked up quest. This girl tells them not to kill the Void Saint because it's her mother, and it ends up killing the girl and the mage. I would have killed it. It's not her mother anymore. I would have just dealt with an angry girl. Oh man, he's gonna probably kill them both. Yep. It doesn't matter what the girl wanted. I'm sorry, that thing killed his partner. Yeah, but you know what I mean, Dragon. That indecision cost him his friend, and it would have killed the girl too anyway. He should have just killed the thing, or turned it into crystal.
Wow, it's only 5 days.
Normally I read out loud, but we were having all these conversations. So I think the worst meal that I ever had to deal with was this girl during our final exam. She left her food in the oven and it stayed there for 2 hours and caught the whole place on fire. It was chicken. Don't know how you catch chicken on fire, but she managed it. So, but I have to say the worst thing I ever seen or heard was my son doing his experimental ramen stage where he was experimenting with different spices. The chocolate milk and ramen did it for me. It looked like a science project that gone wrong. And it smelled and looked awful.
You have no room to talk.
Oh, come on, I wasn't that bad. I didn't know cumin was that bad in spaghetti.
Nana told me the story about the time that you baked a bunch of chicken and almost ate it raw because you didn't check the temperature in it.
There's nothing wrong with raw chicken. It didn't bother me none.
Raw chicken will kill you.
It didn't kill me. It might kill everybody else. Nobody came in the spaghetti. It's cumin. C-U-M. Oh, well, I guess it does sound like cumin. Okay. No, Y2A. It is cumin. It's a spice. Herb. Herbalism. And it tastes awful. And if you're eating that in your spaghetti, yucky. And thank God ads are starting in a minute. Nah. And then... Oh my God. So one day I didn't have hamburger meat and I served spaghetti to Gorby with like 2 cans of Rotel. The spiciest of the spiciest Rotel. The diced chili. And let's just say he couldn't eat it and we gave it to Akira and her eyes turned purple.
Animal abuse.
Yeah, she never would eat spaghetti for me ever again.
Yeah, I'm gonna eat first.
And so Akira wouldn't eat spaghetti from Corby after he dumped a whole jar of pepper on it, on eggs. No, it wasn't spaghetti with him. It was eggs. He dumped a whole jar of pepper on the eggs and tried to serve it to us.
Neither of y'all should be anywhere near the kitchen.
Yeah, well.
We're gonna go raid her. We haven't raided her in a long time.
Although, that may be not quite as bad as what I recently did to a batch of mac and cheese.
What did you do to mac and cheese? And no Y2A, I would never do that.
It was still good, but it was a lot spicier than I expected it to be.
What'd you do?
It had an entire can of Chipotle in it. Chipotle chilies.
That doesn't sound bad. Was it bad?
I mean, it tasted good, but it set my body on fire.
You know, we are live on Twitch TV, and that didn't sound right.
I mean, it's not my fault it's the gutter.
So spiciness, got it.
I didn't do anything. Yes. Because it had a whole freaking can of Chipotles in it.
Is Chipotle spicy?
Stop being weird. Yes!
I've never had Chipotle, so I wouldn't know.
Is it spicy?
I think everybody says it is, but I've never had it. I just always looked at the food and I didn't like what I was seeing, so I always so food isn't just something that has to smell good. It has to look aesthetically pleasing to the eye, and if it looks like something died on the road, I don't want nothing to do with it.
What?
That's what Chipotle looks to me. It looks like something died on the road and people were trying to serve it to me.
Chipotle is a kind of chili.
That's not what it looked like to me.
It's red.
We're talking about Chipotle, like restaurant, or are we talking about Chipotle chili?
Oh, I go there. I go to the restaurant all the time.
You know, they never tried to hire you either.
Nope, they didn't.
You think they would hire you now? Not that you would ever apply there. You're better than that, but you think they would hire you now?
Oh. Maybe, but, they don't deserve me.
You know, this stream is supposed to be about Final Fantasy XIV, and we're talking about food fetishes here.
You're the one who had to make it weird.
I didn't know what else to talk about. We can go away from food, because, yeah, Food Wars here does go into food fetishes. Anyway, so what else to say?
No, that is all you. That's all you.
Anyway, we can talk about something else. Okay, Final Fantasy XIV. Final Fantasy XIV, or we can go game related stuff. What's y'all's favorite game?
You gotta ask me hard questions like that.
Favorite game and why do you like it? Or tell me about a game that you like and why you like it.
I like Dragon Quest XI.
Okay, what's it about?
It's actually pretty similar to Final Fantasy. It's made by the same people, but the art is by Akira Toriyama, who drew Dragon Ball.
Oh, really? I didn't know that. So did Bandai have anything to do with it, or was it just Akira Toriyama?
It's just Akira.
I had no idea.
It's his original art style from Dragon Ball. That was actually part of what originally drew me to it, was because I noticed the art style looked like Dragon Ball.
Oh, okay, let's go anime then. You obviously, you like the original Dragon Ball. What kind of anime are you recently watching? Currently watching?
I mean, I just finished off Solo Leveling.
I'm not doing main content right now, so I'm not worried about reading this out loud, so.
I recently watched the new Devil May Cry anime.
What's that one about? I don't know about that one.
It's based off the game series, Devil May Cry. It's about a pair of half-demon brothers who are demon hunters. Primarily, it's about Dante.
Y2A says he likes the slice of life anime. You know what? I do like slice of life anime, some of them.
I like the one, I don't know its name, but there's one with the woman with a giant cat that takes care of her.
What?
Yes, she's got a giant cat that is so large that people think it's a person in a costume, and he makes meals for her and makes sure that she's taken care of because she's kind of hopeless and can't take care of herself.
Hey, RQ popped.
And if that sounds silly and weird, it's because it is, but it's funny and cute.
You know, I was gonna ask, did we do main scenario? And we did. We've been talking about weird stuff that I totally zoned out. Do you watch anime, Radman?
Oh, I think the anime is called The Masterful Cat is Depressed Again Today.
Oh, and Y2A, Krista says he liked Devil is a Part-Timer. Oh, I think I saw that one. That one is a good one.
I love Devil is a Part-Timer. That one's good.
I think I did.
Oh, how about this one? Zombieland Saga.
I don't know that one, but Dragon Edge says his favorite anime is Vampire Hunter D.
I don't have a favorite.
I don't really have a favorite either. I like a lot of sports anime. I like Ace of Diamond. What's that basketball one and volleyball one?
Haikyuu?
Koga or Kuga, something like that.
Haikyuu?
Haikyuu, yeah, that's the volleyball one, right?
Yeah. Zombieland Saga is about this guy revives a bunch of girls, and in order to support their town and give them something to do, he has them make a idol group.
Ooh, I like idol animes. They're weird, but they're funny and they're cool.
That one is especially weird because all of the girls are zombies.
Zombie? Oh, I think I've seen that one. Part of it, anyway. It's weird.
It is weird, but it's funny and cute.
There was one I watched. I don't know the name of it, but the girl is deaf. And there was this guy that learned multiple languages, but he didn't know sign language. And he learned sign language so he could understand her. I don't remember which one anime that is. It was really good.
I wanted to like Jobless Reincarnation, but the main character is so goddamn weird and insufferable that it's hard to like.
Jobless Reincarnation. I think I've heard of that one. What's that one about?
It's about a guy who he didn't really have a lot going for him in his main life. It is an isekai. He reincarnated into another world and became a mage. My problem with it is that he is so perverted that it's impossible to watch.
Do you know what we didn't get, Krista? Because Gorby dropped.
What?
We didn't get Crystal Tower.
That's funny.
We got the pirate one. Maybe we should talk about random shit when, you know, when we're queuing up for Alliance raids and we won't get that one.
But yeah, I wanted so badly to like that anime, but the main character is just... it's so bad.
Oh, the Jobless Reincarnation. Let me see.
He makes me uncomfortable.
Is it the panty lover?
Yeah.
It gets good in the second season. He kind of grows out of that.
I know, because I've seen it, but like, oh, he is so hard to watch.
I mean, but yeah, it was really hard up until the very end when the girl left him after he finally got her, and that was devastating to watch him go through that. She traumatized him. And then his dad treats him like crap. I was really mad at his dad.
But I find him hard to watch. But then these days, I find Master Roshi kind of hard to tolerate too.
You know, they kind of wrote out Master Yamcha. I kind of felt bad for him.
That's because Dragon Ball really didn't do a great job of hanging on to its main characters.
Okay, Dragon Edge says Undead Unluck. Do you know about that one? I don't know about that one. What's that one about?
What?
He said Undead Unluck? Okay, rad. You know, I'm so not paying attention to this raid.
There was one that I really liked, but I would have to give a content advisory to any watchers who are trans because of some of the language.
Oh, okay, rad.
It's about...
sorry.
It's called Is It a Zombie? The title's kind of translated a little funny. But it's kind of weird because it's about a guy who's killed and he's revived by a necromancer girl who can't talk because words have power. And he accidentally gets turned into a magical girl. But yeah, he gets to play the role of a magical girl with a chainsaw.
I'm going through a coughing fit, so I'm gonna mute for a second. Oh, Death Note's a good one.
I've seen Death Note. There was a while where I just decided to completely abandon all shonen. Like, all old shonen. Oh, I can tell you what my favorite is right now. It's Slayers.
Okay, now that I'm not dying.
Yeah, Slayers is my favorite, hands down.
Oh, that was a good one. It's an old one too. You watched
No
this,
contest.
You watched it so much that I had to buy another set of DVDs. But I need to buy it a third time because I don't have them anymore. Oh, my favorite was actually Wolf's Rain.
I like that one. I liked Angel Tales too.
I don't think I've seen all that one.
You had them. There was a second season we didn't have though.
Yeah, but I think Aiden was playing with them as a child and all the DVDs disappeared.
I have 2 of them. I don't know what happened to the other 2 though.
Gotta love kids when they play with things like their shiny playthings.
But yeah, I've got 2 of the discs, but 2 of them are missing.
I wonder if we can reorder those. Probably not right now.
Here's the thing. I can't find that anime anywhere.
Yeah, that would be a hard one to find.
And it wasn't very popular.
And if the people are really smart and had that, they would probably charge a fortune for it. Because it's rare.
I don't think it was a very well-known anime.
No, but the few people that did like it would like extra copies of it. But you don't even see that on Funimation. I know it got bought up by Crunchyroll, but you didn't see it on Funimation either. What about Bleach? Everybody likes Bleach, right? Have you guys seen the new season of it?
I have no intentions of watching the new season.
Which versions of 5 anime did you watch, Y2A? Man, this conversation got weird tonight.
I really didn't like the war arc too much. It was kind of a mess.
I kind of like my favorite. My favorite was when Bakio was like resting, recovering, and he had to deal with what's his name.
How about Full Metal Alchemist? Either one.
I've only seen the first season. Okay, Dragonhead says Undead Luck is about a girl who anyone she touch with her skin gets a very bad luck to a point where they could get killed randomly.
Full Metal Alchemist Brotherhood. I have not seen the original.
Oh, wow. I figured I'd let them know why I'm not playing to the best of my ability, because I'm having coughing fits in the middle of, like, playing.
I can't believe one of them just said, I too hate the spicy breathing.
Me too! Y2A says he stopped watching Bleach after, like, 4 episodes because they kept just adding new rules, and each episode is like the writers were like, oh, what if we did this? You know, he's not wrong on that.
Bleach is one of those where you either had to get into it early when it was still like fresh because now it doesn't hold up to new anime. At the time, it was great, but when you go back and watch it after all of the streamlined anime that exists now, it just doesn't hold up.
So, like, Solo Leveling. I think unless you've read the manga, a lot of people had a lot of complaints about the anime, and I'm like, you cannot compare the anime with the manga.
What's their problem with the anime?
The people that watch the anime and the manga, some people like, you know, the typical manga hates anime people. You gotta...
I mean, the main reason I'm watching the anime is, one, the music is bomb. Two, the fights, I really wanted to see the fights animated.
They actually did a good job on the main fights. I mean, I think it was too fast-paced, in my opinion, but I do not, as a rule anymore, think of them as the same entities anymore. You have to separate manga and anime. They'll be similar, but they'll be different. You have to keep that in mind.
Yeah, they always change something.
Inuyasha is good. A lot of people like the second season, or the second iteration of it. I've only seen the first, but I haven't seen the Princess one.
Older anime were so much worse about that.
Mm-hmm.
They've gotten better about it now.
I really need to relabel this stream to, like, Final Fantasy XIV, but we're having a discussion about favorite anime today. Yeah. They come into the channel to figure that out. Here's one that people will argue with me about. Which version of Sailor Moon do you like? I like the new one, Crystal. But a lot of people would argue and say the original.
Okay, it depends on what I'm watching it for. If I'm wanting to watch something that's true to the manga and has just more streamlined storytelling, it would be Crystal. But if I wanted to watch one where the side characters are more fleshed out, the original.
The reason I did not like the original was because of Rei.
But yeah, my main complaint about the new one is that the side characters basically get no love at all.
Nah, and they really didn't in the manga either. But I don't like what they did with Darien in the original, and I don't like what they did with Sailor Mars.
What do you think of My Hero Academia?
Never seen it past the first episode.
Really?
Nope, couldn't stand it.
Why?
It was weird. Swallowing hair to gain superpowers just kind of... What?
It wasn't really like... Hair was just one way to do it. It was more about passing off DNA.
Who was your favorite character in Inuyasha? We'll go with that one since a lot of us have watched Inuyasha.
Sesshomaru.
Yeah, hands down. No, you know what? Sesshomaru Koga.
Sesshomaru is hot.
But I think out of all of them that had the most character development, definitely Sesshomaru. I just couldn't get into Kagome because the whole, like, Inuyasha bullshit with Kikyo or whatever her name is. It's like, come on, move on.
I hated their relationship. It was so bad.
Yep. Koga actually deserved her. I mean, I know it was a little cliche, but he would do anything for her.
Their relationship was cheesy, but it was definitely more healthy.
He would have done anything for her. And he practically did. And he still lost.
To the bad boy who was constantly cheating on her.
Yep. Kikyo wanted him to die, and he still went back to her. And she still followed him because he wanted Kikyo. And I'm like, this is so cliche.
He needed to pick one and stop.
Yep, if he wanted to end his life with Kikyo, I would have respected that, but he kept going back and forth. It's the same thing why I can't like Twilight. I cannot stand Bella. I hate her guts.
Oh, it's funnier when you realize that the actor of Edward hates Twilight too. Oh, I just think Twilight is terrible anyways.
Oh, hands down. Sparkly vampires.
The vampire movie I liked for years was, you know the old Helsing movie from like the 80s? I liked that. Mike always said it was stupid, but I liked it. What is killing me? I don't know either. Oh shit.
Solo Art Online Abridged. Yes, I've watched that one.
How about Helsing Abridged?
No.
It's fun. I like it.
They said we have to stand in the mega death.
War! What is it good for?
Dragon Edge agrees with you. It's top edge to Helsing. I can't
like
believe
that
we
one.
survived that. Smoke fit.
Yeah, if you haven't seen Helsing Abridged, I'd recommend it. It's pretty good.
But yeah, the solo leveling abridged one was really good. I don't know about season 2 of it, but I like season. Oh, does anybody know about solo leveling Arise the sister leveling? Does anybody watch that? No. And apparently they have an abridged version of solo leveling now too. I haven't watched that either. Oh yeah, the sister leveling is totally weird.
Here's one that'll fuck you up. Madoka Magica. Do you know of that one?
Sorry, I was having a coughing fit. What?
Madoka Magica.
No. No,
Oh lord.
What's it about?
It's about a group of magical girls who have to kill witches who are able to basically alter the laws of reality.
Is that a good thing or a bad thing?
And they're basically stuck in a time loop.
What about S-Rank Predator?
Don't know about it.
What's it about, Dragon Edge? I know this is like our one night to do roulettes together because you gotta work. I see everybody getting the shield, so I figured I better do what they're doing. Oh, S-Rank Predator. I gotta see that then. Oh, wow. Oh, so, no, he says it's in a solo leveling abridged reference. Now I gotta go see it just to see what he's talking about.
I, followed the Attack on Titan manga all the way to the end.
Was it good?
I didn't like the ending very much. I heard they changed it to anime because everyone was pissed off.
I didn't like how Aaron was turning out towards the end. I don't know. I never really did like Aaron. He was such a crybaby.
I had a problem with the way they talked about Ymir.
I think my favorite character was Gene, the military police dude.
No, my problem with it was the way they ended it, basically saying, oh, but in the end, she actually really loved the man who enslaved and raped her.
Nope, can never like anybody that does stuff like that.
But yeah, that was one of the notes they decided to end the manga on. and it kind of left a bad taste in my mouth.
I can't stand that kind of stuff. Maybe I'm weird. I don't know this fight. We've only got normal raid left to do, right?
Mm-hmm.
I might level up to 100 off of this. I don't know.
I wonder which Alexander raid it'll be today.
We might get something from Shadowbringer or Storm Endwalker. But there's a reason I'm keeping my Sprout icon for a little while longer. Because it still says I'm a newbie. Even though I got a level 99 machinist. But in all fairness, we get mostly Crystal Tower. We don't get this one very often. The one that gets me in this one, on this fight, I always fall off the edge. But you know, the main reason I unlock all the Alliance and normal raids is because I'm sick and tired of Crystal Tower. I want other stuff to do. Maybe if everybody went and unlocked all this stuff, we'd get more stuff other than Crystal Tower. Because this dungeon is this raid is actually really pretty. My favorite character in the pirate one was the kitty cat. Oh, do you notice Graha, how he grabs at his arm whenever he's nervous or guilty about something? It's like a tick habit of his. He starts rubbing at his arm, the one that was crystallizing. Anytime he's embarrassed or feels ashamed of something, he starts rubbing at his arm. I kept running. I knew what was going to happen. Well, at least I didn't blow up the raid. Roses are red, the stage is set. Wake it the F up. We aren't done with you yet. Okay. I like that one. Roses are red, wake the F up. We ain't done with you yet. You know, this fight actually didn't go as bad as I thought it would. So from now on... Go ahead.
There was a weird one that I watched recently.
What?
It was called, it's an isekai. It's, the wrong way to use healing magic.
Oh my god, that was a good one!
And another one that actually has 3 seasons, which is abnormal. Ascendance of a Bookworm.
Ooh, that one was a good one. Is that the one where she reincarnated?
Yeah. She was killed from a bookshelf falling on her?
Yeah, she was a librarian and she reincarnated into a dead girl that had some kind of thing wrong with her, too much mana as a commoner.
Yeah.
But they needed her. No, that one was surprisingly good. I just watched it because it was one of those reincarnation movies. I wasn't expecting much out of it, but it ended up being really good.
There's been a few izakais that were alright.
It still made me, like, kind of not like nobility, but it kind of was the way the society was. And it illustrated, like, how unfair the nobility class really was.
So, what if I told you that, that there's another story out there right now that's actually really similar to Solo Leveling, but it doesn't have an anime?
Okay, what is it?
It's called Omniscient Raider.
Is it a manga?
It's a webtoon. It's on the webtoon. Which Webtoon's a free app with comics and stuff on it.
No, I haven't seen it.
Essentially,
I'm so gonna die.
Omniscient Reader is about a guy who had followed a web novel for all of its, like, 3,000 chapters, and he was the only reader who stuck with it all that time.
3,000 chapters?
Yeah.
Oh, wow.
We've been reading it for 10 years. And then, right as he reached the end, he gets an email from the creator saying they had won a contest and this was going to help him, and they gave him a download of the full web novel right before the web novel becomes reality. And he becomes the only one who knows what's going to happen and knows who all of the NPC characters are, and is given all kinds of OP abilities and knows how to deal with all the enemies and stuff because he's the only one who's read the whole thing.
That's pretty impressive. So let me guess, he won the contest.
No. The writer was the one in the contest.
Oh, the writer was the only one in the contest.
It turns into a post-apocalyptic setting.
I did watch an anime, I don't remember, there's a couple of them. I've watched anime once, but I can never find them again. It's kind of like I have to try to Google search the descriptions and hope to God I find it. What about The Gate? Have you seen that one?
Gate, I've seen it. Not
That-
all of it, but a lot of it.
It was pretty good towards the end. The guy was a little cheesy, but I could tolerate it. He acted one way, but he was actually a really honorable type of guy. He never actually acted on any of his fantasies. And he had been like through the special forces, the Rangers, he'd been through it all. And it was mostly because they wanted him out of the military and he just got through it. Because of the pay.
How about, Spearin?
No, I haven't seen that one. What's that one about?
Oh, I think you did see part of it and you told me you didn't understand.
What is it?
It's about the girl, it's Spearin Beyond Journey's End, where her party is basically dead after episode 1.
You'll have to type me that one. I might actually want to watch it. I think I might.
You have seen part of it. You told me you didn't understand it.
Well, maybe I need to watch the whole thing and then rewatch it a second time and I'll understand it.
She's a elf with white silver hair.
Oh, that one. She was the elf that outlived everybody.
Yes.
Okay. I think that one was a little hard for my mind to wrap around. Like, basically, she outlived everybody.
Your focus was on, you know, what their story was as a party, rather than realizing that they did that on purpose, because that was how she was experiencing time.
All right, let me pick something else. 1 second.
Did you just reach 100?
Yeah.
Yeah, I did too.
Congratulations, double 100s. What were you playing on, your Reaper?
Yeah.
Yay! I got 2 of them in 100. How many hundreds you got?
Just combat classes?
No. Oh yeah, not your professions. No, professions don't count.
3.
You're still ahead of me. What are you gonna work on?
I have my blue mage is also level 80.
Well, yeah, we were. You know what? I haven't done any of the quests for that. It's just 80, and I haven't done a single quest other than one.
And now I gotta decide which one I want to do next.
I'm doing Dancer next, since it's in the physical range class. No. I take that back. I said I was gonna level the Reaper next.
I can level Mechanist next and we just switch.
Yeah, okay.
Nah, I'm gonna probably go with my Summoner.
Because at least you'll get a healer up to 100 at the same time. I'm trying to find my Reaper class. Okay.
I don't have anything else. None of my other stuff is at level 90.
Well, it won't get there if you don't play it.
Hang on, let me see if I have any gear for my Reaper.
Holy crap, there's an outfit where I get a hat that shows. I gotta show that. There is an actual outfit where I get a hat. I don't know how to feel about this.
Ready?
Yeah! I'm a Reaper with a hat. Nobody sees my face. So I should be unlocking the other dungeon soon, right? Or do I have to finish main Dawn Trail first before I unlock it?
For what?
The extra roulettes that you've got that I don't have. How far into Dawn Trail do I have to do to get it?
You have to be an in-game content.
Ew.
You have to have finished everything.
Well, I guess that's another reason for me to finish. Man, dungeons are taking a little longer today because everybody's still doing that crafty crap, the cosmos exploration stuff. Have you done it yet?
Nope. I'm expecting it to be kind of buggy, so I'm waiting.
Alright, what are we getting today?
Probably Alexander, because I'm level 60.
Oh. Oh. Oh no! Well, maybe it won't be Alexander itself. You're not tanking! You know, I've started to realize that if we're tanking or healing and we're trying to get our feet wet again, we're gonna get the worst dungeons ever. Do you know how rare it is to get an outfit where I can hide my face with as a rabbit? So let you know when I get to the level 96 to 97 stuff so you can see that cutscene. Now I gotta relearn what these buttons do. That's the problem with like switching characters every 10. You know, I have to relearn the characters that I haven't done in so long. I'll probably end up finishing Endwalker with the Reaper. So you're gonna level your Machinist now? Or what'd you go with? Oh, you said Summoner. So you'll get a healer out of it. Well, congratulations on your number 3. And I'll remember, turn in my Wondrous Tales every week now. You know, it's very hard to give out player recs if they leave. That was the last one, right? Yeah, I'll do frontline in the morning because I have to transfer servers to do that one. Alrighty, back to story then. Ah, what business does a mortal have with me?
Guess I should go do my last 2 roulettes.
I'm sorry. I'm working my way to it. I'm sorry. So the rest of me are safe, thank goodness. It was worth risking myself to let the others
I gotta
escape.
work in the morning.
No sooner had we arrived in this world than we were attacked by fearsome creatures of stone. I wasn't expecting it to take so long, honestly. It was taking forever to get into some of those queues. It was still fast, but still long. I drew their attention, and after scrambling hither and yon, because we actually got in the main scenario fast, but some of the others took forever. But to so jealously guard treasure, your mortals must truly be fond of it. Look, there's another place for storing it right there. They say it's mountain after mountain of treasure in there. We just need to find the coffers that act as portals. And then survive the guardians and deadly fiends. I don't like our chances with just the 3 of us. A less of us means a bigger share for each. Exactly. Besides, what's an adventure without a little danger? Huh, I'm really not sure about this. To willingly throw oneself into danger is truly a strange mortal quirk. Unlike your kind, we Voitzen are quite risk-averse. For instance, we wouldn't think to challenge a stronger being. Except for him, perhaps, an odd fellow who loved fighting for its own sake. His name was Cognazo, and there was nothing he feared in his domain. Employing deception, he trapped his foes and drowned them in a bottomless mire. It mattered not how strong they were, all fell before him. Yet despite his victories, he never felt truly satisfied, and through a chance meeting, he would learn the reason why. You know, sometimes my medicine works and sometimes it doesn't. It's like, I'm guessing it's going to take a while for it to really do its job because I've been coughing violently for so long. But I'm going longer without fits. Like, not every 2 minutes. No, it's now every 20. You should repair my attack. You're tougher than I expected. To whom do I speak? I am Cognazo, and I'll bet you're the one they say is seeking out the strong. Well, if it's battle you want, then you need look no further. Lest you misunderstand, I do not desire fruitless battle. On the contrary, it would seem that it is you who seek out the strong. Why? When you're hungry, you devour. It doesn't matter who. Your luck ran out when you strolled into my domain. None would so risk themselves simply because of an empty stomach. Nay, my friend, the source of your hunger lies elsewhere. What is this ether? So pure and sublime. There's so much of it. I'm ripe to burst, and yet I still don't feel satisfied. Do you see? 'Tis not for ether that you thirst, but battle. You'll not quench this thirst with stagnant swamp water. Nay, not save that of a raging torrent will sate you. What do you mean? There is no joy to be had in ensnaring your quarry. For victory to have savor, you must place yourself in the midst of danger. If you join me, I shall see to it you never want for dread foes to grant you satisfaction. What say you? Hey, why do I feel as though I've remembered something important? Whoever you are, I would know more. And thus did he find a place to belong upon the fine line that divides the devourer and the devoured. If he could do battle with just one worthy foe, he told himself he could go to his rest forever satisfied. From that day forth, Cognazo tirelessly sought out those who might be able to best him, each time hoping for bliss, but knowing that, like as not, disappointment ultimately awaited. So he wanted to die. A yearning so strong nothing else matters. Do you have such a thing driving you too, mortal? Looking back, it was extremely reckless of me to come to this world, but it has been worth every bit of danger or more. I can't wait to share my experiences with myself. I'll be on my way now. Thanks for coming to find me. You know, I'm starting to learn that the Void even have personalities, and here I'm just mindlessly killing them. Oh. That one goes backwards. What's the range on that dash forward and back? What's the range on that?
A ways.
15 yawn backwards and 15 yawns forward. Okay, so 15.
Don't yeet yourself off the platform.
Don't yeet yourself. Okay, cool. Good to know.
Don't yeet yourself off the platform.
Back or forward?
Yeah, it's easy to do. Way easier than you think.
You've been looking for me, you say. Sorry for the trouble. I found a place with beautiful water and thought I'd have a rollick, but ended up being washed away. I tried to get back upstream, swimming against the flow, and had managed to come this far when you appeared. After all that effort, I'd like nothing more than to reunite with my other selves, but if you've been promised a tale, then you shall have one. So there's this side quest line with the little one-eyed demons. They're kind of split apart, but if they're together, they form the Hectai or whatever. And they're talking about the 4 archdemons that you fight from the 13th. It's kind of cute. After all that effort, I'd like nothing more than to reunite with my other selves, but if you've been promised a tale, then you shall have one. Nothing but small fry. See that mortal there? He fished me up, but promptly released me while calling me a hideous slug. Don't know what that was about, but it worked out well enough. Oh, to be out in the open sea and catch something big. But until I can afford a halfway decent rod, I'll just have to put up with this tired old fishing pole. I know the feeling well, the desire to chase after big fish. I used to be a fisherman too, you see, together with my brother. But the Contra Moria wreaked havoc on the ocean's ether, and nary any fish remained to be caught. Each morning we would wake up not knowing whether we'd have food to fill our bellies. That's sad. You know, so the 13th had a similar story to the first. They were a bunch of heroes that ended up getting screwed over.
Mm-hmm.
Oh. But anyway, if you gotta go to bed, good night.
Good night.
On a day like so many before, we were waiting in vain for a bite. My brother's face was fixed in a grimace, and I assumed he was cursing the war in his mind, but it turned out he was thinking about something else altogether. And when he finally spoke, the frustration was plain in his voice. Even if there were fish to catch, is this how I'm going to live out my days? Sitting endlessly with a pole in hand? It's like dying a slow death, and I can't take it anymore. More so than our privation, it was the mundane, unchanging nature of our lives that bothered him. In the next instance, he blurted out, "That's it! If there's a war, I'm going to fight too. That way I won't be bored, at least." And just like that, he threw aside his rod and set off, right into the thick of the conflict. Damn it. It's over. Who the hell's you? Damn, he beat him up with just his fist. Whoever you are, I'm in your debt. Having exhausted my powers, I was all but defeated, but now none remain to oppose me here. Perhaps you would consider serving me. You would be well rewarded, of course. I could grant you riches, castles. Wait a minute. The strong serve the weak. Yeah, no. He just wants to go out and fight. Woo! Nice! What's the meaning of this? Weren't you a friend? Friend? I'm just after some excitement, so come on, give it to me. Wow. There you are. Thank heavens. Where were you thinking taking on Memorius with your bare fists? However strong you may be, you're lucky to be alive. Alive? Yes, I've never felt so alive. Where are you going? No more chasing small fry for me. From now on, I'm going to live with the thrill of battle. I'll seek out those stronger than me, and I'll give them all a taste of my fist. Never have I felt so alive as I did, risking life and limb, he said as he strode away, never to return. Sometime afterwards, a rumor reached me of a fearsome warrior. A man would arrive unannounced on a battlefield, trounce anyone and everyone indiscriminately before disappearing again. Cognazo, he was called, and cursed for a feral dog. That was enough for me to know that my brother still lived. It was only when I became a void scent that I came to understand my brother, to understand the emptiness he felt in his mundane life. It inspired me to want to break free from my own unchanging existence, and instilled in me a longing for this world. And for all his quirks, he was a good and kind brother, always looking out for me and helping me with my fishing. Like everyone, he must have turned into a void scent. If he had the chance to come here, I believe he would have found a purpose in life, a proper one. Thanks to you, I could relive those old memories, and with that, I had best go enjoy my other selves. Be seeing you. Okay. What? I'm calling me, you say? I can appreciate my separation anxiety, but I answer to no one, not even myself. I am my own master. I do what I like, when I like. I will rejoin the others at my own leisurely pace. Mortals, on the other hand, always seem to be busy at work. Short as your lives are, one would think you'd spend more time on leisure. You're truly strange creatures. Still burning strong, just like the start of the experiment. By the sisters, but tending the flame is mind-numbing work. Someone has to do it, I suppose, but I just wish it wasn't me. Tending the flame, that reminds me of a voice I once knew. He watched over a beacon fire, seeing to it that it remained ever lit. Unlike that mortal, however, he did it of his own volition. Such an act served no practical purpose in our world. Even if night and day existed, we void sent don't rely upon light, yet he persisted. Though perplexed by his curious ritual, I somehow found myself helping him with it. Rubicante was his name, and he went about his task dutifully. Others mocked him for his meaningless act, but it must have held some manner of meaning to him, so when I chanced to find the beacon guttered out, I made certain to let him know. For time out of mind, this routine continued uninterrupted until that fateful day. I see flames dancing in the distance. Who should I find tending it but a mage of considerable might? With such power, surely you can do more than keep a beacon lit. My flames serve not to smite others, nor to sate my hunger. Then what purpose do they serve? I cannot say for certain, but to simply behold this flame somehow sets my heart at ease. I see, 'twould seem you lack the power to comprehend the feelings engraved upon your soul. But such a lack is readily rectified. This warmth, invigorating and comforting, where have I felt it before? Of course, the sun, that which once shone its light upon creation. He's like the alternate version of Magni or something. Though it was set, never did it fail to rise again, and like the sun, my flames must never die. So this is the way of it. Through your flames, you sought to recreate the sun's journey, to recreate the world as it was before. Who are you? Who can unearth memories buried in the deepest recesses of my heart? It matters not who I am, but what I seek to do. Join me, and together we shall banish the darkness and see that the sun rises again. According to the mysterious night, the price to save the world was dear. The inhabitants of the neighboring reality must be sacrificed, to which Rubicante replied, I have sworn to use my power to save the world. If innocent souls must be consumed by my flames, then I shall bear responsibility for the sun. Thus did he choose his path of his own volition, and his spirit lives on in me as an undying flame. A world engulfed in darkness had become the norm for me, but since coming here and basking in the sun, I've been reminded of all that we had lost. I understand Rubicante better now. Understand why he was willing to sacrifice all to restore the world to the way it was. To him, it was worth the price. Well, I must say, it felt great to take a squirm down memory lane. With that, I shall now rejoin the others of my own volition, of course. You have found the last of the voids in time to head back to the Hall of the Radiant Host. Wow, that's a lot of them. 9 of them. Oh, wow. You did it. You found all of me. I trust I upheld my part of the bargain and told you about my mighty Voidsent. I learned about the past of Cognazzo and Rubicante. So you had already crossed paths with them. Though the tales may not help you in the battles ahead, I dare say they gave you something to think upon. As immortals, then Voidsent, then archfiends, these troubled souls fought with all their being, and now their fight is over. Well, I myself have only heard the tales from the others. If I'm to make their feelings my own, I need to become whole again, which I can now do thanks to you. Add in 1 minute. So all of them are accounted for, then by all means, let's have them return to the way they were. I will take a break as soon as these ads start. Without further ado then, to me and myself. At last, we're whole again. There's nothing we need fear. And that which each of us experiences coming here, it's as if I had experienced it all for myself. I say it again, but this world is truly a fascinating place. I must see more of it. Yes, I must. I'm not sure what I was expecting, but now that it's whole, I can't help but feel that it's more of a danger. Yet with the undersea portal destroyed, there's no way to return it whence it came. Whatever should we do now? What's this I see? Oh, it's a Voidsent. There's a few of them in that direction. More of my brother made it over, it seems. Curious though, this is much further than I can usually perceive. I can only assume my vision has improved. Could this be the accumulative effect of our experiences here? What, it can sense its kind from a vast distance? Amazing! Such an ability will make the task of tracking down invading Voidsent a breeze. The creature would agree to assist us in this manner. I'm confident that I can convince my superiors to forge a pact with it. Ah, if it means I can remain in this world, then I gladly agree to that arrangement. I can't say how much I'm indebted to you, mortal, working with this fellow here. On a way to communicate with your kind and make myself useful. Thank you for everything. Alright, I'm gonna take a break. Alright, that quest is done. Now we can continue. I got a music scroll out of that. That was cool. And I got outfit. New outfit. Cool. Curry and flavor. Varshan's eyes light up when he sees you. Knight, it is good to see you. Have you any news from old Charlian? We've yet to hear from Y'shtola regarding her search for a means to return to the void. I must confess that her silence has left me feeling restless. Nor am I alone in this. Estinian has such an excess of energy that he has been helping to train her soldiers with nary a grumble. As for Zero, is something the matter? No, I paid us a visit, and so I was apprising her of recent developments or the lack thereof. Are you heading somewhere? Aye, to replenish my ether. Would you like to come? A rare but most welcome invitation, timely too, I might add. I myself was thinking of venturing out into the city. It would be my pleasure to join you. You will accompany us, of course? Come then, I have an errand to run at the bazaar first. Bazaar. Over there. Alright. I'm picking up some more spice. Manfred told me to do so before my next visit. Mr. Zero has quite the tolerance, you see. The sisters know we Hanish are fond of spicy food, but I doubt any of us could keep up with her. With just spices they normally have on hand, the Mayhem can't quite satisfy her, which is why I'm happy to provide what they need to achieve more rigorous flavors. Now then, variety being the spice I like, perhaps you'd like to choose something extra to blend with Mr. Serio's usual. It'll help to keep things interesting, what do you say? Fine by me, you can appreciate the nuances of this world's sustenance far better than I can, I expect. Ah, that's a fine choice, but don't take my word for it. Here, have a taste. Zero may wish to observe your reaction. It would be considerate to sample the spice in her presence. You tentatively place some of the spice on your tongue. A veritable blaze engulfs your mouth. Your reaction speaks volumes. That will suffice then. Always a pleasure, Mr. Zero, and do give my ride my regards. Oh, was that supposed to go in there? Ow.
My usual, please. But with this spice.
Of course, Zero. It would be my pleasure. Well now, this is enough to make a whole kettle of your special curry.
I don't need that much.
Rest assured, it's easy enough to make a serving just for you. Or we could make the kettle and share it. There would be enough not only for your companions but other diners as well. I dare say everyone will be delighted.
Very well. A full kettle, then.
Excellent. We'll prepare it at once. And for your excellency and our esteemed adventurer, are you happy to try a bowl of Zero's curry? We can make yours milder if you prefer.
Grateful though I am for the offer, I cannot fully appreciate the flavor with this vessel. Another time, perhaps. Do not hold back on my account, my friend. Eat and enjoy.
Oh, don't do that to me! Then I'll have His Excellencies helping. I'm gonna regret that decision.
Understood. Please, make yourselves comfortable.
Hey, if Estinian shows up, offer him a plate.
It gladdens me to see you taking to life in Radzatan, Zero. In the area of our cuisine, not least of all. Spicy dishes have long been favored in our sultry clime for their ability to whet the appetite and cool the body. Of course, spices also have the effect of preserving foods, which makes them highly coveted in foreign lands. All of this has given rise to a thriving spice industry, and the wealth it brings has allowed our nation to prosper while maintaining its neutrality.
So you trade your spices? Seems rather more complicated than trading in ether.
In the beginning, this land was no more than refuge for me. But now it is my home, and the people of Radzatan my beloved children. Together, we build this vibrant nation. And naught would please me more than to show it to my sister one day.
Vibrant. Rubicante said the same when he described this world. A reminder of all that has been stolen from us. What many who remember doubtless yearn to take back.
Our home is a lost cause. Our only choice to begin anew. In this world, where we may reclaim our mortality.
Nonetheless, it's wrong to damn another to save yourself. As I told Rubicante, as I found myself moved to speak. I still do not understand what made me feel this way, nor what compels you mortals to help one another. But I hope to someday.
We too hope that you will find the answers you seek.
What is going on? What's happening?
Compliments of Mistress Zero, the Satrap's honored guest. We are serving a special curry for anyone who wishes to partake. But be warned, it is not for the faint of heart.
Oh, by all means, I'd welcome the challenge.
Oh, dear God. Oh, dear God. What's about to happen?
Sisters have mercy.
Oh!
It burns!
To better maintain the facade, the alchemists ensured that my vessel was capable of consuming food. However, I fear Zero's curry would test the limits of their design.
Apologies for the delay. Please relax and enjoy your meal.
I might be doing a clip of this too. I'm looking at this like, maybe I do want a pint of alcohol.
I don't have time for that. I've been waiting for this. Come, let's replenish our ether.
Oh dear. Oh dear. She reminds me of Alphen from Tales of Arise. My whole life, the flash for my... It was auxiliary. I thought the spices we picked were perfect. I'm going with that because I don't look like I have a reaction at all.
I trust you have eaten your fill. I shall have Merit prepare a meal for us to take to Estinian.
Oh, yes!
I suspect he too is overdue a replenishment.
Ooh, I want to see his reaction. Come
By
on.
this hour, he will have retired to his chambers at Magaduta. Come, let us pay him a visit.
God, I'm sadistic at the moment. Normally I'm the masochist, but this is sadist. The spicy curry has left you slightly flushed and set your heart racing. Whatever challenges await, you are ready to face them head on and with feeling. Haha. Do we get something you stole it too? Dun 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 dun! I can't wait. It better not leave me on a cliffhanger or disappointment. Welcome back, Master Estinian. Yes, he has returned to his chambers. I shall be happy to escort you. Yeah, me too. Let's do it. I like trolling Estinian. I don't know why. It's fun.
Estinian, are you there? We've brought something for you.
I enter.
Ooh, this is even better than curry. This is what I've been waiting for. Hell yeah! I got that
Good
one!
masala from the Mehane. I thought you might enjoy it.
Why is it just sitting there? Did the game crash or something? Oh, I got scroll lock on. Okay.
Masala, eh? I prefer my squid dried. But I'm sure it won't disappoint.
I don't think
My
this is
thanks.
squid.
Idle as I am in our sorceress's absence, I see. I can't offer much in the way of entertainment, but make yourselves comfortable.
Shall we disrobe as well?
I like it. Sorry, I'm doing clips. I had to do that.
No. We simply caught our friend unprepared. He will make himself presentable at once, I am sure.
He took that away too stoically. Where's his spiciness? No, they denied me my entertainment, you bastards.
At last. We've been looking for you.
My friends, tell me, were you able to devise a way to return to the 13th?
I believe so. It required a visit to the moon, where I took the opportunity to enlist Oriange's assistance.
Ishtola hath told me all. I should be glad to help you free Azhdaya and put an end to Golbez's dark plot.
If Rubicante spoke true, both Golbez and Azhdaya are on the moon of the 13th. Unlike here in the Source, however, we have no means of making the journey from the surface of the star itself. The technology simply does not exist. Therefore, I propose that we employ a gate to deliver us directly to our destination.
Is such a feat possible?
In theory. Having once been a single hole, the Source and its reflections share striking similarities in geography. And according to a certain someone
Oh, you clipped
who
it!
unceremoniously whisked us away to the first.
Yeah, I clipped it
the
too.
Same locations across the worlds
It was
are
awesome.
intrinsically bound.
How you doing, Salvolar? That was awesome. I got the shirt, and shall I disrobe? I got that both. But it better give me the spicy scene with Estinian, because I'm going to be really mad if they don't. I'm like, that's trolling me. Because I wanted to troll him. How dare you troll me when I want to troll him, you know?
Doing some Dragoon leveling.
Nice. If you got my Discord, just drop it in general and I'll look at it.
Were we to pass through a gate on the Source's moon, it should lead us to the moon of the 13th. Of course, there is the risk of Voidsent gaining entry to our world. Thus did I decide to seek Oriange's counsel.
Both the Watcher and the Loporrits are aware of our proposed endeavor. While they are yet deliberating precautionary measures, they have pledged their full cooperation.
You've been busy. I presume you've also found a way to open this gate.
Oh, he getting smarter? I don't know how to deal with that. Smart Estinian. I like it. Man, it's a toss-up.
In or Sharlayan, scholars have long cast their gaze unto the endless dark of the void.
I go back and forth between like an Estinian versus Graha. Graha is just adorable in his cutie ears and his cute tail versus Estinian with no shirt. I mean, the scales are so, they go tipping back and forth. God, when's it going to be a landslide?
And so, with Harnish insights to augment our knowledge, we have indeed conceived of a promising plan to pierce the veil.
A plan I am confident will succeed, precisely because the moon is our stage. The preparations will be extensive, and we will require vast quantities of ether. After all, our gate must be large enough to accommodate another great worm. My proposal entails delivering copious amounts of ether to the Tower of Babel in Garlemald. As you will recall, Fandaniel used the structure to destroy the Brand's imprisoning Zodiac, and we, in like manner, will use it to channel ether to the moon, and thereby open our gate.
I see. Then we shall need someone on the moon for the necessary rituals.
Just so, Your Excellency. I intend to head back anon for that very purpose, as well as to help devise our strategy to deal with invading Voidsent. Along with our lunar allies, we will once again require the assistance of your alchemists, Nidana not least of all. May I trouble you to serve as their escort?
Fine by me. The room was beginning to feel constraining.
For my part, I shall oversee the requisite tasks on the star. Might I prevail upon you for your assistance?
If all are in agreement, then let us set to work. We'll open our gate, and we will stop Golbez.
The Dark Throne arc. How are you doing, Sebulon? How's your day been? What you been doing? I mean, minus my little trip to the ER today, I'm doing a little better. Still have coughing fits, but they're more spaced out now. I finally took VY's and Gorby's advice and went to the hospital. Maybe one of these days I'll stop trying to die. You have no shortage of allies at your disposal. Of course not. I cannot thank you enough for your constant support. Going ham. Ooh, that sounds weird. Urianger wishes to part at once. If one and all are ready, then let us set forth our preparations to complete. I beg a moment to exchange this vessel for its grown counterpart. It is in the keeping of alchemists of the High Crucible. Of course, we shall accompany thee thither, and thence begin our journey. Okay. I don't know if I have your TikTok. Should probably go ahead and follow that. Oh yeah, that. You see, I made progress. I got 2 100s in my combat classes. I still got all those, but those don't count. These are the important ones. Opening the gate is about as difficult as I expected. Have you business at the High Crucible? I ask not to deter you from entering, for we will welcome all those interested in the Ark of Alchemy, but simply to warn you not to get underfoot. You know, I took codeine earlier, and it didn't knock me out like I expected it to. I'm still wide awake. My apologies for the delay. My, that is a striking simulacrum indeed. Well suited to the work ahead, I doubt not. Allow me to explain Ystola's plan in greater detail. As you know, we seek to open a void gate in Mare Lamatorum, that we might gain direct passage to the moon of the 13th. Whilst our comrades labor upon the moon, we must needs accomplish two tasks. The first is the procurement of a substantial quantity of ether and subsequent delivery of it unto the Tower of Babel. Said structure was once used to siphon the land's essence by way of telephoros spires. Such a method, however, does pose an unacceptable risk to the greater ethereal balance of our world. Thus must we seek an alternate means of conveying our requisite resource. Our second task does pertain to the use of the Tower of Babel itself. You may recall that this portal unto the moon was placed under the supervision of the Ilzapar contingent. We would employ it to different ends. We must first attain the contingent's express permission. Should like to believe they would not refuse us, so perhaps we should concern ourselves with the ether problem first. Have you any idea whence we might source the vast quantity needed? Aye, a likely location doth come to mind. Let us make for the airship landing. There I shall reveal more. Alright. I sometimes come here for the view. It's beautiful. She's certainly changed. I am most keen to know more of Urianze's potential solution. In the worst case, I was prepared to offer one of my eyes. It seems it will not come to that. All are present and accounted for. Excellent. We shall travel to Charleon and thence seek the nearby Isle of Ham. Near unto the surface of this isle do rivers of ether converge. Churning energy of this confluence is released by the way of geysers. Originally, the Ragnarok was to be powered by ether harvested from the isle, but as well you know, an alternate power source was ultimately found for the vessel. Passage unto ultimate Thule to the very limits of existence was facilitated by not less than the strength of the Mother Crystal herself. As such, the Isle of Ham's vast ether deposits remain untouched. We may help ourselves to that energy, provided we are able to secure the Forum's permission. Yet again, with needing permission, is nothing straightforward in this world? Nope. Such is the nature of politics, I fear, and as the Scions of the Seventh Dawn have been officially disbanded, no longer are we recognized as a recognized collective, somewhat disadvantaged position, bureaucratically speaking. Fortunately, however, there is a recognized and respected body upon which we might prevail, the students of Baldessian. Upon arriving in Charleon, let us seek our friends out at the Annex. Well, obviously we're going to get permission, or we're going to just do it without. Welcome back, Knight. What brings you here today, and in such colorful company? Greetings, Ochika. On this occasion, we are come to seek the students' assistance in a matter of some urgency. In case you want to speak with Kryl, she's in the main hall, sorting through our archives. There's a visitor with her at the moment, but it's no one you don't know, so feel free to show yourself in. Oh, it's him!
Well now, if it isn't two of my dearest friends.
As for the other two, I don't believe we've had the pleasure.
Not in this vessel, perhaps. 'Tis I, Vashan. Though, you are welcome to call me Vritra, if you prefer.
Pay me no mind. I merely accompany them.
I pray you forgive us our intrusion. If you are occupied, we shall call again anon.
It's quite all right.
We've just finished swapping all our secrets anyway. Erenville occasionally comes and shares the latest Gleaner gossip, you see. From forgotten ruins to mysterious relics, if there's aught that might be of interest to the students, he kindly lets us know.
Alas, I must soon depart on an expedition. As I may be away for an extended period, I wish to give Kryl fair warning. Hence my visit today.
I see. There are specimens that want for procuring, I presume?
No, it isn't guildship business, but rather... homecoming. But enough about me. You have business too, yes? And I'm in the way.
Homecoming? What does that mean? Is it something to do
Far
with
from
Fiera?
it. As a matter of fact, we should be grateful if you could stay and share your knowledge of the nearby isles with us. We seek a means to travel to the Void. There, a man named Golbez plots to invade our world. A man who even now holds my sister hostage. To that end, we require a great quantity of ether, which we understand may be had on the Isle of Ham. We came in the hope of exploring how it might best be procured.
An invasion from the 13th? Must the stakes always be so dramatic?
You have a knack for finding trouble.
He ain't wrong about that.
If Gleaners collected world-ending crises, you could make quite a name for yourself in our profession.
You know, he's got a point. It seems to fall in my lap.
It's true the Isle of Ham is a veritable font of ether, but as it's under the Forum's direct jurisdiction, only a privileged few get to set foot there. I myself haven't.
So if we want to help ourselves to the Isle's ether, we'll need to secure the Forum's permission. Very well. The students of Baldessian recognize your endeavors as combating a grave threat to the world. As representative, I hereby pledge our full assistance. Now that it's official, you may leave the politics and paperwork to me. Our operations remain small, but we shouldn't meet any undue resistance.
She says that. What?
We are truly grateful.
Why do I not believe her?
If I may. According to the original plan for the Exodus, ether collected from the Isle of Ham was to power the Ark.
Yeah, she's too cute for that. Without the whole outfit she's wearing, she's actually very cute.
Art thou perchance familiar with the logistics of this endeavor?
I don't know anything about that, I'm afraid. Nor do I think any Gleaner would. You might have better luck asking someone involved with the Ark's construction. Margaret, for instance. She's a researcher in Charley and Hamlet. I met with her for a job recently, and she mentioned working on the Ragnarok's propulsion system. You could do worse than to seek her out while awaiting the Forum's verdict.
We may well do just that. Our gratitude for thine advice, and may this threat be but a memory upon thy return.
You're quite welcome. Now then, if you'll excuse me.
I best start drafting our petition. Go on and find your researcher. I'll contact you as soon as we've made progress.
Let us leave matters here to Mistress Kryl and hie ourselves to Labyrinthos.
Right then, time to put our best foot forward.
Why am I dismayed with that mess on her desk?
A pity you can't tidy yourself. I should have had Ishtola enchant you when I had the chance.
I don't have an opinion about that yet.
And what have we here?
I guess I might form one according to you and Dawntrail.
Later, Kryl, later. You've work to do.
Yeah, don't. No ADHD moments here. Yeah, keep your mind focused. Oh wait, no! I think I went to the wrong place. I did? I did it with her. I did it with her as a character, but she didn't do that dungeon with me. Though it is not the first time I've seen it, I remain in awe of this sky's magnificent. Never did it occur to me that such an expansive facsimile was within man's power to create. I did House Lit, but she didn't do the dungeon with me. I believe we have found our researcher. If she was one of the characters to do it with, I didn't choose her. I don't remember. I might have to do duty support with her if she's available. Visitors, how delightful. If you require assistance, then ask away. It so happens you've caught me in post-deadline bliss. Forgive us the abruptness of our inquiry, but 'tis our understanding that thou had charge of the Ragnarok's propulsion systems. We should like to know how ether harvested on the Isle of Ham was to be stored and transported to the Ark, if the disclosure of such information is permitted. Oh, it's no bother at all. We built special tanks that can store ether just like we use casks to store wine, simply royally. Simple, quite brilliant in construction. They rivaled even crystals for ethereal capacity. A pity we never got to use them. How muddled and distant the memory. When Doom's deadline loomed large and we extricated ourselves from a waist-high mire of work only to end up in chin-deep in another. I was at one with the world, a conduit for the energies of creation, but now I am truly alive. Who would have thought that sleeping in a bed and eating warm meals could make such a difference? Why, I feel... Wow. Oh my god. I'm clipping that. I can't help it. It's like, oh my god. And Estinian ain't here to ask if she's possessed. Why, I feel positively functional, I dare say. It rivals the thrill of dancing on the knife edge of failure. Oh, wait. We are glad for you. Quite on the subject of the ether tanks, do you know what became of them? What did become of them? For the life of me, I can't seem to remember. I'm having a great time! Story's getting good. Oh, but I do remember someone who might remember. He should be back by now. Just look for the fellow wearing an outfit that screams, I've been on vacation and you haven't. And how are you doing today, Ara? And I actually got your name right today. It's Ara instead of Ari. Yay! I got it right today. Very well. We shall seek out this conspicuous colleague of thine. Our sincerest gratitude, Margaret. And do look after thyself, and please stop dancing, because it's not your forte. Please get a new job. Or at least keep your current one, and don't switch to dancing. Because people will throw tomatoes at you. And then you'll have to make tomato sandwiches. Thank you. Come, let us seek out this individual attired in a manner suggestive of recent furlough. At least it was better than my try sage trying to heal real people instead of trust system. That was abysmally bad. Come, let us seek out this individual attired in a manner suggestive of recent furlough. I experienced how to be a tank or a floor healer. I just hugged the floor every fight. It was awesome. Not. I was great at call-outs, though. I was gonna get my feet eased in to healing a group, you know? And my first dungeon as a level 90 sage was a level 90 dungeon that I'd only seen once as a DPS. I never healed it before, and I never healed people before. I always do Palace of the Dead as DPS, as a sage. I never do Palace of the Dead as a healer sage. So it was really fucked up. And I was like, can we please abandon the dungeon? And like, no, you got it. And so I told the tank, please stay around so you can get 3 recommendations. I hope you stay around because you deserve it after this nonsense. We got through it, but it was terrible. I don't mind healing, but I don't want a dungeon I've only seen once that I've never healed before. And I'm like, yeah, I was in full panic mode. The face that launched our teeny tiny toy boat? How have you been, Knight? Able to catch a bit of rest? Well, if I don't know about the ether tanks, who in by God's name would? Born right in me very own workshop they were. Pleasure as always, Master Kokal. I trust the respite proved rejuvenating. And then some, but I won't bore you with the details, at least not without a drink in me, so why the interest in our little old tanks? Permit me to explain. I see. Think I've got the long and short of it. It goes without saying, but we all owe you more than we can ever repay. If you need our ether tanks, then they're at your disposal. There's just one problem. You need the forum's approval to set foot on the Isle of Ham. Were it up to me, you'd be on the next ship out, but that lot can't wipe their asses unless it's in accordance with procedural motions. You may be assured that my backside is immaculate. Oh, I love it. I love it. I'm getting plenty of clips tonight. That was awesome timing. Alpha Node's daddy never disappoints. Darling Stumping Thighs, Master Fortune Hall, and Scholarship Multishane. What? I was surprised that I was talking behind your back. Pardon the intrusion. The forum has deliberated your petition, and we decide to deliver our verdict directly. You have been granted special disposition to travel to the Isle of Ham for the purpose of etheric extraction on one condition. On account of its rich deposits of ether, the isle is home to throngs of vicious beasts. We ask that you cull any such creatures you encounter. That's all. Given the vast amount of ether we seek, I expected a far higher price. Oh, believe me, we do not underestimate the value of what you desire. Nay, we simply owe the students of Baldessian and their esteemed collaborators a debt of gratitude, and we felt that expediting your request was a suitable way to repay it. A debt of gratitude. We have taken the liberty of arranging your passage to the Isle of Ham. Your vessel awaits in Scholar's Harbor. Then I better get those ether tanks loaded onto the airship. We'll be ready to take them where you need, assuming it's safe. I shall head back to the annex, but should you need anything else, don't hesitate to call. I like her. I like the part where she asked Estinian, should I disrobe too? And Estinian didn't break so much as an eyebrow. I was like, you could at least twitch an eyebrow, something. No, not Estinian. And I didn't see him eat those spices. What the effers? I'm so disappointed. I wanted to troll that man, and I didn't get to. I was so sad. That Master Fortunal and Scholarship Montaigne should personally deliver these glad tidings. We must endeavor to repay their faith in us. It seems this forum is like Alizé. They help others simply because they want to. I don't think it's that simple. They just started to like us. All proceeds apace thus far, and it is thanks to the enduring bonds you have forged. Yeah, if she had met them, like, before the final days, she would have been... Actually, she would not have been surprised.
Bound for the Isle of Harm. You look like the ones Master Fortuno told me to expect. If you're ready to depart, then so am I. Just say the word.
Is something the matter?
I did recruit one other to our party, but he is late to arrive.
Is it Gra? Oh, Thancred! Damn! Okay, I'm happy now. Yeah! Okay.
Forgive me my delay.
Thancred? 'Tis good to see you.
If it isn't Varshan. They do grow up so quickly. Urianger tells me we have a host of exciting new tribulations to face. And you must be Zero. I've heard all about your daring do in Garlemald. A pleasure.
Apart from strengthening our company with his redoubtable skill at arms, Thancred may also serve as a mentor in those matters that trouble thee. I speak of the intangible forces which bring souls together. Thancred is possessed of experience both unique and insightful that I am sure he would gladly share with thee. Thou needst but ask.
Well, how voluntarily of you. Shouldn't you ask Thancred if he's okay with that first? You know, I'm starting to think Urianger would make a good counselor. Psychiatrist, something. I'm gonna go to the bathroom real quick before I start this. If people want to join me, they need to say something now, or I'm going to go with trust, because I don't mind either way. But I need to know now. While I'm waiting for that decision, I'll go grab this blue thingy over here. Okay. That's one. Oh. Damn, I was about to invite you. Greetings, my friend. If you have a tale to share, this minstrel is all ears. Why can't you come? And I don't mean that in a kinky way. Why can't you go? Talk about Rubicante. The Void sent thought to cross the rift and launch an assault on our world? Goodness. And here I thought you might find a reprieve from your dealings. But with the Void and its denizens, pray tell me more. How long before your Hearthstone game gets done? I see. Theirs was a world bereft of true death, and so they sought its release in ours. Most curious and impetuous to take action, would you not agree? I can wait 5 minutes! In this Rubicante, he too was prepared to embrace his end with open arms. Yet I cannot help but wonder, had he drank deeper of the dragon's ether? How brightly might his soul have burned ere it flickered and failed? Huh, I do believe this quandary has inspired the makings of a new verse. You might lend me your ear a moment. In armor black the knight did ride to claim lands wherein death resides. Thither would his people know the silent gift of death's great flow. Honor bound, a fiend of fire, forged in battle, owned by ire. He stood defiant, soul ablaze, hearty heavy with sin's bygone days. I'm going as DPS. I am not healing that. I'm going as DPS. Don't make me heal that. I ain't doing it. In another life, one might say... I will not heal that dungeon. In another life, one might say he had the heart of a hero true. A heart broken, perhaps, by the bitter truth that the Void cannot be saved without sacrifice. Just let me know when you're ready for an invite. Yet he was willing to offer up his soul to become a monster, dying to uphold his ideals.
What server are you on?
I'm still on Hallie. I can switch if I need to, though. A heroic sacrifice in his eyes, no doubt. The circumstances of his death aside, I believe such a noble soul is worthy of remembrance and song. The people may look back on the man that he was rather than the beast he became. As late as it is on Hallie, we may have to switch. Trust that'd be instant, but if we're queuing up as DPS, we might need to transfer. Just tell me where you want to go.
I'm still on Hallie too.
We're not going to get in if we're both queuing up as DPS. That's what I'm saying.
I can go tank. It's fine.
Alright.
Tanking's not a hard thing to do.
You're braver than me, sir. Ooh, I see a lookout.
I'm ready.
Have you finished your game yet?
Huh?
Are you done with your game yet?
What do you mean?
You said you were playing Hearthstone.
Yeah, we already finished. That's why I'm here.
That was a fast 5 minutes. There we go. All right. Which one unlocked?
Huh?
I don't remember which dungeon this is. Oh, Enter the Etherfront. It's that one.
Wait, what?
The ether front.
Item level below. Wait, what level dungeon are you doing?
A 90.
Okay, I gotta switch to DPS then.
That's what I thought. It might not take that long. You ready?
Alright, yep.
Ew. $30. We might get lucky and get one tank and healer. Well, okay then. I better go find things to do. Well.
That border on that mouse, the May 10th.
Huh?
I think it'll be here. I think it'll be here before then, though.
Maybe, maybe not. Well, I still got raids and alliance raids to do. Like the ones I unlocked for Shadowbringer or Endwalker, I'm still working my way through those.
Wait, does our insurance expire in 3
Huh?
days? Does our insurance expire in 3 days?
On the 30th.
That email from Uber saying your vehicle insurance expires in 3 days.
Oh yeah, it's supposed to pay tomorrow on the 24th. So I'll find out tomorrow. Remember, it wouldn't let me pay early.
Damn, wonder where they're sending that mouse from, that it's not going to be here till May 12th.
What? Oh well, I'll just deal with it.
Well, we can switch servers if you want to.
Where do you want to go?
Let me go look at what's available.
Primal has not been very good lately. I think everybody was doing that new crafty stuff that was coming out with the ships.
We can go to Adamantly, I guess. Aether.
Thank you for the raid. How's it going? Where'd you say?
Aether, Adamantly.
I get that feeling. Sorry, I'm going through a sneezing fit, but I hope your stream went good. And sorry about the long day.
We're gonna start at A.
I feel like that was some kind of karma right there.
That was definitely karma.
It was.
Have to switch servers, yay! I knew that was gonna happen. Well, it's half the time. I think it'll be still quicker than Hallie.
Yeah.
We need to get your tank leveled up.
That's why it took him tonight. Well, part of the reason.
What level is he now?
86, 87.
Oh, he's close. Somebody says they'll log in and help us. We're on Ether Adamantos if you can log in over there. We switched to there. Yeah, if you don't mind, that'd be great. Yeah, I'm still in Endwalker. I'm doing the Ether front. I have to do that one in order to progress the story. So I need a tank and a healer. Oh, yay! We're on Animantoys. I was gonna bore myself to death with doing fates. Thank you! Which one are you? Or are you not logged in yet? You gotta log back in. Did you want to join us, Briar? I did a shout out for him earlier, but at least you got the name right. I got his name messed up so many times. Kept calling him Ari instead of Ara. I love this music. Apparently there's 4 stages of the relic quest for the paladin, or just the Manderville, so I'm kind of interested to see what the final stage is going to be about. But it'll be a while before I get the full set, because dear god, I'd like to spend my tomes on something else. Each stage costs 1,500 tomes. But I've already started that set for the paladin, so I might as well finish it. Are you mental? Are you mental, Elga? I can't even say your name. I'm sorry. Yep, okay. I don't think I have you on my friends list. Do you want me to add you to my friends list? I'd like to ask, and I even have a crosslink server if you don't mind, but I always ask first. Okay. Let me see. Send friend request. Journey. Ah, it's not letting me send the link request. Oh well, whatever. I wonder why. I wonder if you're already good. Oh, okay. I have to go look. I don't know why it's not letting me. Did it take it away from me? Warby, do we not have a cross-link anymore?
Sorry, what? I was looking at something.
Oh, okay, I got it. Yeah, it's on the Hallie, so I may, if you ever come to Hallie, I'll give it to you. We're also in Discord if you want to join us. If not, it's okay. Moon Crystal 2002, if you tag me as a friend, I can always give you an invite to our Discord channel. If not, it's cool. Let's see. Alrighty. But if you ever want a Discord invite, just holler at me and I will send you one. I only do it to people that I have verified that aren't trolls asking me for commerce. Like, I don't want sales pitches. If I want your art, I will go to the art store and appreciate kid books. I got the machinist to 100. And my bird to 100. I thought about doing the dancer, but the Reaper just seems to fit for this arc. So I was like, Reaper it is. Now I gotta find the Reaper thingy again. I did encourage Midna. I said, like, you got 3 100s in the combat class area. My 100s don't count because they're all in the profession class. Really hope this doesn't take a full, like, God forever for healers. It's been kind of rough lately on getting parties for anything. With maintenance yesterday, and then all that cosmic stuff going on, nobody's interested in doing stuff.
My only healer's level 34.
Yeah. You're Astrologian, right? What about your Scholar? Weren't you leveling your Summoner?
I have no other heal. Well, he's only a summoner. Yeah.
Well, the Arcanist levels up too with it. So you level your Summoner all the way up. As soon as you go do the quest for the Scholar, you will unlock it, and it will be automatically whatever level your Summoner is.
What I'm talking about is he was only ever going to be DPS. I wasn't going to play the healing portion.
Ah, okay. Your poor little fairy will feel neglected and lost without an owner because you don't want her.
And if I wanted to play Flavor of the Month, I'd just play White Mage.
Flavor of the Month? What the hell? You know White Mage has the most healing output out of all the classes, right?
That's why I said that. Flavor of the Month means the most popular one, basically.
I don't know about being most popular, but it is definitely the strongest healer out there. Now Sage, God, it's OP when it comes to DPS. It's supposed to have decent heals too, but I just wasn't figuring that part out. I might actually have to go to Icy Veins and read on that. Which, don't you tell anybody I actually went and did study on a class or something. Most of the time I can just figure it out, but Sage isn't one of those classes. Yeah, know what? It's been 4 minutes and 30 seconds. What the hell?
Now I wonder why they said Gunbreaker was so much better on Eureka, but it's not on Palace of the Dead.
It's because of the toolkit. You get way more access. You get access to way more stuff at that point that you don't have in Palace of the Dead, and it's very critical. It's the same thing with like White Mage. White Mage climbed a lot higher in Eureka for me than, well, that's before I made a fiasco of Palace of the Dead, but. Yeah, White Mage doesn't even have a lot of its stuff until like after 50 and 60. And so it's better in Heavens on High and Eureka than Palace of the Dead. I mean, it's still doable, but the Sage actually is really good in Palace of the Dead. But Gunbreaker, I didn't do too bad with it in Palace of the Dead, but it does way better in Heaven on High and Eureka. I just felt invincible with all the mitigations and stuff. It was just really good. And Warrior is just, it's just Warrior. Enough said. I'm sorry about the wait on this, Egler. Egel. How do I say your name? What do you want to be called? Phonetics is definitely not my thing. Like Eggy or EG? Edgy? Edgy, EG, or Eggy? 1, 2, or 3? Like egg? Like with 2 G's?
Egg. Like egg.
Egg, okay. Egg. Egg it is. I might have to replace those vapor thingies.
Probably.
You know, this is a good song. And every time I heard it for a while, I would just start blubbering like a kid. It's a sad song, if you know what it means. Looks like we have another tank running by. His name is Popo. Mr. Popo ran by. Popo Poco? Oh, come on. How hard is it to find one little measly healer? I could try it, but I don't know the fights, and I don't know if I want to torment myself doing that again. Yeah, laugh at my pain, Prior. They already denied me Justinian eating his spicy bag of curry. I do have 1,000 healing potions. 1,048 max potions. 152 super potions. And 38 hyper potions. I got 817 of the regular, 919 of the high potions, 743 of megas, 746 of the X potions I never use. Yeah, you can tell I do a lot of deep dungeon grinding. Really? Really? I have never bought a single healing potion. I don't need to.
Wake up tomorrow and do a lot of stuff. I gotta get the fence finished and clean up around the back.
If I wasn't doing so much deep dungeon grinding, because I use the potions that are being dropped on each floor set, so I do use them. If it wasn't for the deep dungeon grind, working for my necromancer title and my other deep dungeon titles, yeah, I probably wouldn't keep them.
Man, the healer wait is long tonight.
I've never seen it this bad. I can try it, but don't get mad if we die.
Nah, don't go outside of your comfort zone until you're ready. There's no point in it.
I'm definitely not in my comfort zone in a dungeon I don't know. Because some of these dungeons, if the healer dies and there's stuff like Doom that needs to be dispelled, yeah, y'all are screwed. It's up to you, Mental. He says he's gonna switch. Watch it take another 20 years.
I honestly think there's more tanks queuing than healers.
I can try tanking it, I just don't want people to rush me on it. She is pretty well geared.
That's like with me tonight.
I
was only pulling as much as I could see the healer could handle.
I'll test it out. I'll pull up to 2 or 3 packs, and if I can't handle it, I'll back off.
Because Gunbreaker is like lots of cooldowns.
It is pretty, though.
Oh, I kind of remember this.
If I'm going the wrong way, I'm sorry. Would actually help if I had my map up. I'm sorry if it's slow. I don't know my way in here. But at least we got the queue, so. Told you I get lost. I'm going up ahead. part of my issue is I'm just lost. Whee! We said that at the same time. I'll be looking to you, Minnow. Because I won't know necessarily mechanics. That mitigation is a really big one for everybody that I have.
Oh, God. The little crystals you want to stay away from, they'll explode first, and then the big ones you want to be away from because they'll explode second. With big circles. There you go. Just don't be a dumbass like me, get greedy and try to DPS it and stand. Move. Got any heals? Get away from the little crystals. And move where the little crystals were. Yeah, you're... Just right here is fine. Like, the mechanics aren't that hard, we just need to pay them. Now get away from the little crystal. Try to find a spot in between them to stand. These ones are gonna explode big, so get to the wall. Yep, perfect. After they explode, you can go back to the middle. Spread out. He's gonna do a cone nest, or he's gonna cut half the room. Stack in. And then move. The cone's coming. There you go. Next are going to be crystals. We're going to have to dodge. So you'll stand on the big ones first, and then you move where the little ones were, or to the wall away from the big ones. So like, stand next to one of the big ones, and then look for the clear wall. Yep, right here's good, and then we're gonna move right up against this gate. Perfect. Just hold him here. We're gonna have stack come up soon. So get ready to stack together. Not that, that's a tank. So well, it's been a minute, but the fights, the mechanics are always going to be telegraphed, you know? After you see them again after a while, you're like, oh yeah, that's right. The one thing that I'd say is a lot better in Final Fantasy than WoW is the music.
I'm going to the bathroom, sorry.
No, this way. Back this way. We're gonna go left after this first set of slams.
Okay. So after he does the Octi Stroke?
Yep.
Where do I go after this? Left again or right?
We're going back right. Dodge up.
I'm following the healer too.
Yep. Follow mental. Yep, that's good. So wherever you see him pointing like that, when his tentacles are down, that's when we have to go to the other half of the room that's not facing. Watch the tentacle slam. Here's a smart bloater. Set that down, set it off. That's fun. Quick heal, so pause it.
Limit breaker.
Alright, get to the other side where we're going quickly. No, the side we're on safe. He was pointing that way.
I got him. I got him. I had a big tank take secure, like kind of like a limit break.
Oh yeah.
As soon as I realized we were screwed, I was like, okay, big tanker thing.
I couldn't tell which way was facing. I had tentacles in my face.
I appreciate it. Thank you. We would have been waiting forever in that queue.
Yeah, thank you so much.
Ah, I used my big tanky buster. I'm gonna give this for a ninja, a player wreck. I appreciate it. Now it's time for cutscene.
I gotta get this little girl laid down and in bed.
Thank you, Globbies.
Yep. Thank you, Egg.
Yes, thank you very much, Egg.
Much obliged for clearing the way. We'll get to work at once. Filling these up will take a good while. I appreciate it if you stood watch till we finished. I ain't getting chewed to chum by some ether-bloated bugger. Oh, by the by, where were you planning on putting these to use? We could deliver them by airship, see? Provided it ain't too far.
Okay, thank you. Have a good night, Egg. Yeah. Yeah, I realized we messed that up, and I'm like, you know what? I want to live. Limit break. At least my version of it. That's a really good ability. I like it.
We would need them transported to Garlemald, to the Tower of Babel.
Ah, that's a long old journey. Too long for a direct flight. Tell you what, we'll send them over with the scheduled shipment of provisions headed that way. I'll make the arrangements as soon as we get back. Save some poor chocobos having to drag this lot through the snow.
You have our thanks. We shall not forget your generosity.
That's pretty. I think it's mostly just the
Everything
people
seems to
that
be
don't want to
proceeding
give the
apace.
tank a chance to get into the
I
groove.
dare say
That
you
gets
would have
really
been fine without
infuriating.
me.
Just let the tank get a feel for it. And then you got tanks that don't put healers into consideration. You gotta love them type too. But I got
Why
my
would you say
nice
such a thing?
relic-y paladin weapon. It's nice and blue.
You are not bound by contract or the threat of force, and you gain no advantage by devaluing your own contribution. Yet you must be bound by something to speak thus. What is it?
What binds me? A belief, I suppose. Born of our shared struggles. No matter where my comrades go, I have faith they will be fine. For I know that they will walk their chosen path as surely as I walk mine. I trust them, in short. Trite though it may sound.
Trust. I remember the word. How long has it been since last I used it? It had no place in my dealings. Not with other Voidsent, and certainly not with Xenos. Not even in the time before darkness engulfed the world. Full often did Memoriates betray their own, corrupted by the very power they wielded. You could trust no one but yourself. Alone we fought, and alone we fell. I wouldn't know how to trust. Is there some trick to it?
Just stay close to this one. You'll learn in no time.
Oh, thanks for the compliment.
Aye, absolutely fine.
Why do I get the feeling he's going to give Oriange an earful?
I confess I thought thou mightst have more words of counsel to offer.
Oh, she'll soon get the hang of it, even without my help. After our work here is done, I'll see myself back to the shadows. But before that, I take it you've heard as well.
Indeed. The client seeketh Archons, and 'twould seem our extensive travels and neutrality make us prime candidates.
Well, assuming we take on the request, I suspect I'll be stuck with you again. Don't let me down, hmm?
Well, ain't that a way to say, hey, you want to come along? Is this setting up for Dawn Trail? That whole thing they were just talking about? Seems like. Zero's straight as an arrow, isn't she? A refreshing contrast to our more circuitous company. Yeah, I have to agree with that. We are truly indebted to Kokal. I must invite him to Razahan as a guest of honor. By simply staying close to you, will I really learn about trust? Yeah, to not only allow us use of the tanks, but to arrange our transportation to Garlem, and besides, blessed are we to count Kokol among our allies. Unto thee we must also give thanks, Thancred, for coming to our aid on such short notice. But as you know, I'm always happy to help. Don't hesitate to call on me again. Yeah, really close. Probably still a lot of filler stuff, though. Let's see. Yeah. Getting close, though. It's probably be my last day off before I have to go back out, but I need to give myself another day of, kind of get this cough under control. I just took another heavy codeine pill, so maybe this one will put me out. We'll see. Like fear to flame, it is time to proceed to the next stage of your plan. Yeah, that's true. I definitely timed this just right, because didn't the live letter come out? I saw something on YouTube where they're already talking about another expansion. Is that just hearsay, or were they really talking about that live letter? It could be just rumor mill, I don't know. With the tank's transportation thus arranged, our first task is complete. We may now turn our attention to the second. To wit, obtaining the blessing of the Ilzabard contingent to use the Tower of Babel to channel energy onto the moon. Our destination is Camp Broken Glass, where we may present our petition to Commander Lucia. Well, it's got enough to finish the last of my paladin weapon. It's a good weapon. It's probably gonna last me a while. Here we are again. Glad am I to hear that Garlemald's restoration proceedeth apace, and the people no longer want for warmth. Be that as it may, there is no substitute for appropriate garments in such frigid climes, as I can personally attest. Per Y'shtola's advice, I have changed to clothing more suited to these surroundings, the better to blend in. I hope this will suffice. You are as ever welcome, knight. I do not believe that I have met all your comrades. Oh, I should have waited until the ads were done. My bad. Knight, allow me to personally thank you for your assistance during the recent Voidsent incursion. Your actions saved many. What brings you here today? Pray forgive us for not sending word in advance, Commander, but we seek your cooperation in a matter of great import. Indeed, we appreciate you consulting with us instead of taking unilateral action. It is no simple matter to activate the Tower of Babel, and I speak not only of the technological challenges. Personally, I think we must consider the emotional impact of such an action above all else. Though we have yet to re-establish a governing body, we provisionally refer to those who remain here as the Garlean community. As you would expect, they are predominantly native guardians, most of whom are uncomfortable with ethereal manipulation. To compound matters, the trauma inflicted by Anima is still fresh. If the tower were to suddenly light up again, it is like to cause distress and reopen old wounds. Better than the facing a mass invasion by Golbez and his Voidsent horse, surely. Of course, we acknowledge the gravity of the situation as well as the promised bloodshed should we fail to act. Yet even were we to convey your warning to the public, many simply do not understand the workings of magic or the rift. They will struggle to comprehend why they must be forced to relive personal horrors for the sake of something they cannot imagine. What's there to imagine? Haven't these people seen Voidsent with their own eyes? Let us suppose you encounter someone who's freezing in this cold. A natural thing to do might be to make them a fire, yes? But what if that person's sole experience with fire was being badly burned by it and they harbored an acute fear? Despite the benefits, nay, the necessity of the warmth you offer, they may flee on instinct, or worse, misinterpret your actions for aggression and lash out. So like the fire that torments this individual, the Tower of Babel torments the people of Garlemald. Yet we cannot afford to falter here. We must find a way to help them overcome their fear. I agree. To that end, the contingent will assist however we can. We should speak with Alphanode and Alizé. With the rapport they have established with the Garlean people, I dare say they can provide us with valuable insights. In the meantime, Urianger, might I ask that you remain here to oversee the technical aspects of the tower's activation? I like how Maxima puts that in perspective for her, because she's right. He's right. He's very right. It's like, yeah, the logic is there, but you can't do something about a phobia. Phobia is just not logical. I knew you wouldn't be able to stay away. I have taken the liberty of explaining our objective. To dread fire even when one is freezing, to become a prisoner of one's fear, 'tis a fate to which Voidsent too can succumb. Aye. Well, at least she's got it under perspective. Of all the things... Yeah... I am glad to see you. Knight, Vitra has explained our present dilemma. 'Tis no unfounded concern that the Garleans might take poorly to the reactivation of the Tower of Babel. That's putting it mildly. Many would be up in arms over it. Trust in the Ilzabar contingent is fragile enough. We need to tread lightly, or we risk jeopardizing everything we've achieved. Trust again. Well, it seems to me there's not for it but to speak with the people. Rather than harping on about the necessity of the plan, we need to lend an ear to their concerns. Then perhaps we can begin working towards a compromise. In that case, I'll take you to meet the community leaders. They're at a station called Senatus, near the Siniculum Imperialis. I would be honored to speak with them, though it would be prudent to learn where people elsewhere stand as well. But that I will leave to the others, save Zero. Might you accompany me? I'm sure those in Trapper's Den will have their own opinions. Alphanode, if I may drag you along. Turretian, we leave to you. You are no stranger to the people here, so it should take you little prodding to convince them to speak freely. Then it's settled. Once you've learned what you can, let's all meet in Forum Solius, where we'll have what I hope is a productive discussion. At least these quests seem to be moving along, and I don't have any side quests to do anymore, I don't think. No, stop it. The tower is evil. It'll turn us all evil. I don't want to hear it. Leave me alone. Fie, that tower isn't right, I tell you. All those magics. Years ago, when I lived in the provinces, the locals razed our village to the ground with the stuff. Made things appear and disappear and fly and burn. Can still see it when I close my eyes. You've done us a good turn, dear, but let's not talk about that tower any longer. It's unnatural. Convincing these people is going to be a pain in the butt. Activate the Tower of Babel. Are you out of your mind? That abomination transformed my friends and family into monsters. I can't even bear to look at it whenever I step outside. If you want to do something for us, tear the bloody thing down. Tower of Babel? But what's it got to do with the Void Set? I can't say I understand. Still, your people have done much and more for us Garlands. If you say it's necessary, then that's good enough for me. Hey, that's 1 out of 3. Or 5. Isn't that the girl that got saved? Where's her daddy? Whatever its present state, the Imperial Palace was once the pride of Garlemald. I mean, no disrespect is to you and yours, but shouldn't the Garland people be its caretakers instead of foreigners? Though if we dared speak thus to some of the contingent, they may make assumptions. Cut our rations or worse. No, forget I said anything, please. Julius is on his way with the others. I hope you found the people more receptive than we did. Nope. Now I may have presented to you Lord Ganus and Meti as magistrates of our political council. They have been spearheading the efforts to establish a new system of government here. When we raised the subject of the Tower of Babel, they insisted that we speak no further until joined by representatives of the Ilzabar contingent. I see Alphanode and Alizé have yet to arrive, though, so perhaps we should wait. It doesn't matter if only some of you are present. We simply wish to make one thing perfectly clear. The Tower is the manifestation of Garlean ingenuity and authority. It was once the abode of the imperial family, and it will forever bear tremendous cultural significance. It is insulting enough that we had to suffer foreigners occupying it under the guise of rendering aid, and now you propose reactivating it? Nay, we have had enough. Garlemald of old may have fallen, but she fell in civil war to her own people, not to yours nor any other land. We came here to assert our unequivocal claim to our territory, Garlemald, and all that lies within her bounds is beholden to no one. The fallen empire, Julius is eager to get out of the cold. Since their excellencies are resolved to negotiate with the contingent, I will escort them to Territorium. I also instruct Alphanode and Alizé to meet us there. Lord Medius, Lord Ganaeus, by your leave, my comrades and I will speak with the residents of Senatus. Though the Ilzabar contingent holds the Tower of Babel, it is I who wishes for it to be reactivated, and thus I think it meet that I be present for this discussion. Yet my understanding of your people's hardships, of their hopes and desires, of their dreams for the future is sorely lacking. In my ignorance, I would struggle to contribute. Lest you worry, I will not plead our case to the community in your absence. Wish only to identify common ground upon which we might build a relationship that sees us overcome our differences. Very well, but know that the guards will not hesitate to escort you from the premises should they judge your actions to be inappropriate. And if it's settled, then you should all head to Senatus. I'll join you there after I see their excellency safely to Territorium. Whether it belongs to the Garlemald Empire, you still got the people to contend with, you know? You can't just reactivate something that they fear. Not that Garlemald never cared. Looks like I had that trial to do still, too. Their defenses bespeak a cautious mindset, more so than tertium. Julius has told us all you have Lord Gainus' permission to enter and speak with our residents, but not to petition them directly for support. Remember that. Here it is, Senatus, in temporary refuge for political dignitaries, hence the tight security. I am given to understand that outsiders are not normally permitted so much as a glimpse inside. We should consider ourselves fortunate to be given this opportunity. I hope it will be worth the trouble. As do I, Zero, as do I. The basic design is reminiscent of Terratarium, though somewhat embellished. To begin, I propose we split up and ask the residents for their views on the Ilsbar contingent and the current state of affairs. We would also do well to learn more about this enclave itself. Should you observe anything of note, please keep it in mind. It is through open hearts and open minds that I believe we may yet convince their leaders to work with us for the greater good. The stockpile of assorted supplies bears markings indicating they were provided by the Ilsbar contingent. The Enclave is clearly relying upon the Alliance for aid. Yeah, you don't want anything to do with this! Oh yeah, I love it. I could probably do it a couple more times and still not get bored. You recognize the large casks as the very same you and comrades used to transport Cerulean from Lapi Manolis? Why they are in Centis is unclear. Heck, some of my commentary may even change throughout different playthroughs just because I have different reactions. But I did learn something yesterday, and my daughter and Gorby have been giving me crap ever since. Apparently, I didn't know the Wanderer's Tales can be turned in when you finish it. I thought you had to fill out the lines, so I've been tossing them every week, thinking I couldn't turn them in. Even though I had it all done. So, you know, there was that. 300 freaking days, and I learned about it yesterday. Okay, 3 days, 1 day, whatever. Still just learned about it. I have no concept of time. You want to know what I think? I am a soldier. I try not to think about politics at all. Yes, I did get this week's book. I got 2 of them filled out. I'll say this much, our leaders labor to preserve our culture, our way of life. What remains of it, at any rate, I trust them to do what's best for Guillemont. Most of it's probably easy. It probably wouldn't take me long to do it. Treasure Dungeon, Crystal and Conflict. So I'll do that one, that one, that one, that one, that one. What is this one? Yeah, that one's easy. Eyes of the Creator. Is that the boss itself? No, thank you. Oh, one of these 2 I'm not doing. Tigress Tower? Yeah. 160. Yeah, I can get all these done. No problem. The furnishings are quite lavish. I am reminded of Troya. How do I feel about the contingent? Conflicted, to say the least. I've been tasked with the distribution of supplies, and I know as well as any that we couldn't survive without outside aid. Be that as it may, even though the Empire's collapsed, we have our pride. People don't want to be beholden to others forever, and there's no denying that it chafes to see our benefactors occupying the Imperial Palace. Finished touring the Enclave, have you? What were you able to learn? Much the same as me, then. They accept the contingent's help out of necessity and harbor a measure of resentment. They have only themselves to blame. If they don't like the bargain, they should reject it. How many times must I tell you? It's absolutely out of the question. What's going on? We were wondering the very same. We came running when we heard shouting. Is aught the matter? Oh no, I was just trying to explain. And mayhap you can clear this up. The contingent has made a reasonable request, but this man insists that it's impossible. It concerns the Magitech weapons which run rampant through Reggio Urbanissima. Every time we deliver supplies here, we have to dispatch extra men to defend against potential attacks. To address the issue once and for all, we propose the elimination of all machina that loiter near the supply route. But you heard them, they refuse to even consider it. The magistrates have already spoken on the matter. Rampant or no, those war machina are Garlean assets. Furthermore, who is to say they're as dangerous as you attest? It's been suggested that this could be a pretense to scavenge Magitech material for your own ends. I know not if that is the case, but the fact remains we cannot allow you to destroy them. Most speculations by the magistrates are presumed ridiculous, but they have spoken, and unless we want to inflame tensions further, there's naught we can do. How complicated relations become when not grounded in a clear and equitable arrangement. An equitable arrangement, of course. Well, do I understand the difficulty of your position? As a soldier, you must do your duty and obey your superiors. I have an idea, but I must first speak with Commander Lucia. May I take charge of this matter? By all means. Let us return to Camp Broken Glass, where we might discuss a solution I believe will satisfy all parties. Why don't they work together? They both defend the route. Then that will actually give them credit to, like, not destroying things that they think is an asset. Okay, Camp Broken Glass. But yes, I got this week's book. It will be done. Welcome back, all of you. I pray there have been positive developments in your efforts to appeal to the Garlean community. Mayhap not yet, but there is a method by which I believe I'll stand to gain. As Satrap, I intend to propose a trade agreement between Razahan and the people of Garlemald. Please continue. The people of this nation have lived through its collapse and more, yet they have chosen to remain, for it is their home. That they have been able to survive thus far is thanks to the Ilzabar contingent, or rather, in less flattering terms, they are entirely at your mercy. Despite your noble intentions, this one-sided relationship has fueled feelings of frustration and resentment. It's no surprise then that some Garleans are loath to engage with foreigners for fear of indebting themselves further, or surrendering more of their already limited autonomy. That is why I wish to present them with an equitable arrangement. One that will restore them a sense of agency after having been forced to rely upon charity. Easier said than done. What exactly did you have in mind? Long have Garlemald and Razahan abided by the treaty of non-interference. Freely have we traded with one another? Do what?
Jesus.
Yay! Freely have we traded with another, and I wish but to continue in this tradition. We would provide your people with such supplies as you require in return for which you would grant us leave to use the Tower of Babel, as well as share your Magitech resources and expertise. As we become more reliant upon your technologies, we will of course require more ceruleum to fuel them. This you possess in abundance, and for it you will be duly compensated. Razahan's culture will be enriched by your Magitech wonders, and our ever-increasing demand for your wells will see Garlemald grow wealthy and prosperous. Only when both sides keep the interest of the other in mind can an equitable relationships be forged. It's a principle I once thought I understood, but have come to appreciate all the more in recent days, thanks to the sage counsel of a friend from beyond the rift. Your Excellency, thank you for your careful consideration of Garlemon's future. Though I cannot speak for every Garleon, I myself see no reason to object to your proposal. Indeed, if Razahan were to take the initiative, other nations may follow suit and seek to normalize trade relations with us. If you sense the sense of my proposal, then I ask you to join me in the negotiations at Tertium. Your support may be instrumental in winning over Lord Ganus and Metius. By all means, go with them. I have matters here well in hand. I have learned all that I may regarding the tower's operation, so I too shall hie me to Tertium. They really need to put a teleport up there. Oh wait, they did. I was thinking the wrong location.
Yay, they accepted my healer. This raid, I'm healing on my one. Yeah.
A crowd you may have brought, but numbers will not intimidate us. The Tower of Babel is ours by right, and nothing you do will convince us of otherwise. Rest assured, it is not our intent to infringe upon the rights of the people of Garlemald. Let us intend to discuss the future. As the Satrap of Razahan, I wish to establish a new trade agreement between our nations. To aid we presently receive will not last forever, my lord. Sooner or later, we must stand on our own 2 feet. But to do so, we must secure a means to replenish our coffers, and the proposed agreement presents a rare opportunity. 'Tis true we do not want for Magitech and Ceruleum, and foreign currency will be needed to procure such things as we lack. It would depend on the precise terms, but I can see the merits. I can't believe what I'm hearing. You served the Emperor, were a proud patriot, yet now you entertain selling national resources like a common merchant? Like you, I weep for what we have lost, but if we are to rebuild Garlemald, we must make use of what precious few assets remain to us. Nonsense, utter nonsense. Oh, nonsense. You are a traitor, Ganus, and there will be a reckoning. Oh yes, when the people of Sentis learn of this, they will cry out for your blood. Lord Mace, wait, it isn't safe out there. He ain't gonna listen until he's in danger. An embarrassing display. A man of Metsia's station should have the capacity to keep his emotions in check. Nope. I fear for Lord Metius. I don't, he's a fool. While I'm thrilled Lord Granius was willing to consider my proposal, I am worried about Lord Metius. Why are you worried about him? He's an idiot. To the best of my knowledge, Lord Metius is a civil servant with no combat experience. Should he meet with misfortune, he may fare poorly. Dear Lord. I'm not surprised. Some people cannot be moved by mere words. Bonds of trust. Concern is writ plain on Julius's face. It's far too dangerous for a civilian to be outside alone. We must go after Lord Metius. Hey, Air Force. Let me give you a shouty out. We're getting to the good stuff. Maybe. I don't know yet. Let us leave matters here in Maximus' care while the rest of us join in the search.
Hey, stress cut with Mimesorb.
It's time for
Storms running in now. Oh yeah, the storms. Oh yeah.
That is a terrible title. I expect Y2A to love that. That's cap.
Oh, Gorby, there's still pizza in here if you want it.
I'm full. You can give it to Connor.
Oh, by the way, I know I posted in your Discord channel, Air Force. I did go to the hospital. I stayed there for a while. I'm still really sick as a doggy, but they gave me medicine for it. Still hasn't put me to sleep yet.
She's sick, alright.
Shut up.
Disgusting.
No, not really. I'm still coughing up a fit, but, you know, I need to get... Hey, Gorby, when you get a chance, can you go to the car and get that thing out of the front seat? I need that.
Huh?
There's something in the front seat I need in the car. When you get a chance. Not right now. Finish your raid. You'll be fine.
I'm gonna be in here for like 2 more hours.
That's fine. I'll use it in 2 more hours. I don't think I'll die between now and then.
It's called put your shoes on and go out and get it yourself.
I gotta find my shoes. Besides, I'm sick. Don't you love me?
Yes. But even when I was sick, I got up and went out and got my own stuff.
I got your stuff. I got your orange juice.
No, you never did.
Don't make me laugh. It hurts.
It's always, I'm in a dungeon. I can't.
Lord Medius is bound for Cintas. We may be able to catch up to him.
Dungeons.
In Reggio Urba. I haven't been in there in 2 days. No, wait. I was in there yesterday. Never mind. 1 day.
See?
I pray he has not come to... I haven't been in there today.
Only because people were distracting you from doing so.
No, it was because I was in the hospital for 5 hours. See what? I don't know. I don't know. Maybe. I do mute a lot of the coughing fits, so y'all don't really have an idea how bad they were. Every now and then I forget, but yeah, they're really bad. But they're more spaced out. By like 10 minutes. It was every 2. I'm alive? Yeah.
Praise the sisters, you are safe.
Don't think I'm indebted to you. I never asked for your help.
You love Garlemald dearly, Lord Metius. That much is plain. But you're not alone in that. We all mourn what has become of our homeland. Bristle at having to rely upon outsiders simply to survive the cold. Even now, I struggle with fear and uncertainty. Day after day, I ask myself, what is right? Where do we go from here? I've yet to find the answers. But I won't stop looking nonetheless. And I won't avert my gaze from our grim reality.
Is there hope for us?
Yeah, if you take your head out of your ass.
Aye. So long as we live. Garlemald lies in ruins, but the bonds between us will never be broken. We are the chain that connects generations past and future. You and I, it's links. Help us, Lord Metius, for all we have been and for what we may yet become. Please.
To be lectured by the younger, it ill becomes a man of my station. I will rejoin the talks at Tertium. Might I trouble you to escort me?
Finally, he puts his pride aside.
Ere we part, I apologize for my discourtesy. I owe you my life, and I thank you.
Euless, wait. I'd like a word. With you as well. I'm to stay close, after all.
Worry not, we shall see the magistrate safely back to Tertium.
What is it?
You bound that man with trust, didn't you? That's why he did not require coercion to return.
Shall we walk, perhaps? Chilly, standing around here.
She's trying to understand emotions.
So that's how Zero came to join you. Still, I'm not sure I'm qualified to explain something like trust. I wouldn't describe myself as a sociable person. Before all this, any free time I had, I spent looking after my brother and sister. As for the magistrate, I only told him what's been on my mind of late. But I wouldn't have done so, I think, if it weren't for the twins' influence. Trust is infectious, in a manner of speaking. When someone believes in you, it makes you want to believe in them, in others, in yourself. Perhaps it's because the magistrate felt that earnestness that he gave us a chance. As I did, after I was caught trying to steal provisions from the enemy. Trust comes easy in such company.
Little wonder my world is devoid of it. No one trusts in you, and so you trust in no one. And round the wheel turns. During the Contra Memoria, we had already come to judge one another based on strength and usefulness. You either used or were used. Those who rejected this rule didn't survive. My mother wanted to save the world, to fulfill the hopes of Memoria's good and true. After she died, I carried on her mission alone.
Alone? Didn't you have anyone to help you?
No.
Almost. 2 men tried just the once. A swordsman and a mage, whom I met when passing through a village. They had saved the people there from corrupted Memoriates. When they learned our enemies were the same, they seemed heartened. They claimed to be soldiers of a kingdom called Baron, and were traveling the realm in search for means to end the Contra Memoria. They invited me to join them. I refused. How could I not, having learned the lessons of my world? Those who would work with others always have their own motives. I would not place myself at their mercy. I would not be forced to submit. I expected some manner of outburst, some show of frustration at having failed to deceive me. But they simply watched me walk away. I didn't know what to make of it then, but now... Perhaps they shared a bond of trust. Perhaps they were the last ones left who dared.
That one in the knight outfit looks like the guy that we're about to go fight.
Perhaps they hoped I was like them, too. Perhaps it was just an offer, and nothing more. I continued fighting alone. But ultimately I was undone. Overwhelmed by enemies that had banded together. I was cold, in pain, wishing desperately that someone would save me. And as I lay there in solitude, I felt it happen. The breaking of our world. Darkness washed over me, and I was swept into the rift. When I finally managed to return, it was to a world forever transformed. My home, now filled with abominations. I had a chance to learn about trust, and forsook it. I never had the power to save my home single-handed. I should have accepted their invitation. Had I joined them as I've joined you, I might not have had to face the end of the world alone. But it's all history now. No amount of reflection or regret will change our present reality.
Whatever may have happened in the past, you're still here, Zero. Alive. So long as you're alive, there will always be hope, no matter how bad things get. What you couldn't do yesterday, you might still do today. Think about it. It's plain that you've forged bonds with those around you. If you didn't feel that in some sense, would you have risked your life as you did for a meager ration of boots?
It brings that up.
I trust you too, for what it's worth.
Here it is again. The fire that burned in my breast when you came to my rescue.
That fire is probably the Care Bear stare of love.
There is no sorrow.
I'm so used to that stupidness. It's love, that's what it is.
If this is trust, then what must I do? How do I answer it?
She gets that way every time she's around him. With a handshake, perhaps? I don't know. I'm going with that idea. I don't know. It's probably the first one, however you like. Well, looky there. They might actually do it.
Give me your hand. It's not something you do constantly, mind. A friend is a friend regardless.
A friend. So that's what it means. Someone you trust.
Wait a minute. You say Xenos trusted me? What? He trusted me to kill him. Yeah. But I think that's what it meant. That's why he came after me and helped me. It was trust. He trusted me to fight him with all I had. Thank God it wasn't love. Ew. I was worried about that for a moment. Please don't scare me like that. When I first met Zero, I wasn't sure what to make of her forthright to a fault nature, but now I understand she is simply an honest soul to the core. Thank you. I feel at last as though I found the answers I sought, and I owe it all to you and Julius. Right then, I expect the others have already arrived back at Tertium. We should join them. Money. I'm a money. Are you gonna teleport me so I don't have to waste my money? Ooh, they're gonna teleport me for free. I love it. So glad am I to see everyone return, and none the worse for wear. Yeah, you gotta love my reactions. I was like, oh my God. She said, I don't understand why you alone, and he thought of as a friend. I just don't understand his emotion towards the end. And it was like, oh God, please don't tell me this is leading where I think it's going. Please, no. Too goth for me. I'm not into that. Various representatives of the Garlean community are gathered here this very moment, and I dare say this is a fine opportunity to announce the trade agreement. You've read the memorandum. I trust you find the terms acceptable? I do. And Ganius, I pray you forgive my disgraceful conduct earlier. I'm ashamed not only of my behavior, but of placing the burden of negotiation solely on your shoulders in my absence. You should know that when we brought up the subject of the tower's reactivation to the people at Trapper's Den, some reacted quite strongly. Once we explained that it would be to prevent another Void Sand invasion, however, they were more receptive. It's fair to say the recent episode is still fresh in their minds. I tagged along to deliver a supply of ceruleum. I have to say I didn't expect to see such a large crowd. Even the stuffy Imperials who normally keep to themselves and Centus are here. My friends and countrymen, lend me your ears. I am pleased to inform you all on this joyous occasion that we, the people of Garlemald, have entered into a trade agreement with Radzahan. To inaugurate our accord, we intend to grant the individuals before you access to the Tower of Babel. In return, Radzahan will provide us with supplies, which shall be equally distributed amongst the settlements of our nation. Let me be clear on one point. This is not an act of charity, but trade. A bargain struck between equals rooted in trust and respect, and it marks a significant step towards rebuilding our nation and regaining our true independence. Radzahan holds Garlean technology and ingenuity in the highest esteem. It is my hope that through this agreement, our peoples will enjoy a mutually beneficial relationship for years to come. Now then, we bid you gather around to hear the particulars that you might convey to them to those elsewhere. So burdened by hardship and trauma were the people of Garlemald that they were unable to imagine a brighter future. To be recognized as equals as a nation with something of value to offer to others, the validation alone is enough to rekindle their hope. 'Tis by virtue of this partnership that we may access the Tower of Babel, a rather timely development given the ether tank's impending arrival. Once the tower stores have been replenished, we need but await Ystola's signal to channel the energy to the moon, yes? Then you can leave that and anything else on this end to me and Alpha No. No need to worry. Devote all your energies to the mission in the void. As ever, I am in your debt. You are good friends. Yeah, you know, depending on how much of the storyline you've done, will lower the cost to it some. I know there's like little tickets you can do to lower the cost, but I'm never at a worry or a loss for money, not really. I should actually repair more and get back to the market board some, but I'll be fine. Garlean technology shall enrich my people's lives and empower them to achieve great new feats. I am particularly eager to see what our alchemists are inspired to create. Moments like these give me hope that we still have a place in this world. Yeah, as long as you don't go back to invading it all. Not wrong to call them that, am I? Friends? No? Good friends, eh? And coming from her, you know she's not just saying it to be nice. Both Razahan and Garlemald stand to benefit greatly from this agreement and may well mark the beginning of a long and fruitful relationship. Okay, Julius. Moments like... Oh, I've already talked to him. Or Sean. Yep. Garlean technology shall enrich my people's lives and empower them to achieve great new feats. I am particularly eager to see what our alchemists are inspired to create. I think I'm still rebuilding my... I gave my daughter $7 million to, like, buy her stupid little bike. I hope she likes that damn thing. But she got her stupid little bike. And then I made, like, $3 million back at the market board. So I was like, okay, I'm fine. Urianger wishes to take stock of the situation. Yeah, my retainers go out, get like crystals. I sell the shit out of those. I make quite a bit on those.
Let us take a moment to
She's my
review
daughter.
matters as
She's
they
been wanting that for a while. I consider it an early birthday gift, even though her birthday's in September. Let us take a moment to review matters as they stand.
Having procured sufficient stores of ether, we may now channel the requisite energy unto the moon via the Tower of Babel. Our work on the star is complete. However, we have yet to receive word from Y'shtola as to the state of the lunar preparations.
I don't know. And hopefully it doesn't cost me another 7 million gil. She might have to wait a while. I have to get my money stores back up.
A ritual to open the gate, and measures to forestall a void-sent invasion. Neither task is simple nor quickly completed. She would doubtless benefit from our assistance.
Ew. Okay, I would have to literally farm a crap ton of crystals for that. And the ones that sell surprisingly the most, now I have not done a bunch of the clusters yet, but like the small ones and the middle ones, they sell for quite a bit. Now, I might, like, go farm up a bunch of the clusters when I get access to them and see what I can get from those. Mostly I get those from, like, breaking things down at the moment, but I am actually very curious to how much I'm going to make from those. And if it's lucrative, I might go farm it, like, once a week. Neither task is... Oh, yeah, he already said that. Ugh.
The very thing I was about to propose. Let us join her above and lend what aid we may.
Because people are surprisingly freaking lazy when it comes to crafting. If they don't have to farm it for hours on end and don't want to spend money on retainers to go and have them get it every hour on the hour, then yeah. In Walker Maps, the Emmett Silk minion sells for a lot. Ooh. Where do I get Emmett Silk? From the dungeon? I don't remember where to get him. I'm willing to farm him if it gets me that mountain. I'll sell it. Yeah, everybody likes Emmett Silk for whatever reason. Give me a little bit and I'll be happy.
However, Ishtola did bid me relay a message to thee. As thou art well aware, a key objective of our mission is the extraction of thy sister Ashdaya from the Void. Held captive for millennia and divested of an eye, she is like to be severely weakened. To make good her escape, she shall require aid. Aid that is best provided by a fellow Great Worm.
You would have me go in my true form?
Yep.
Very well.
That's a
like
lot.
Our sire, we great worms are capable of traversing the great expanse. The journey will take some time, but I shall take myself to the
Can you
moon.
go get that thing from the car for me real quick then? Okay, never mind. I'm good.
To begin with,
You don't have to get it.
I
I'll
shall
get it.
return this vessel to Radzadhan, that I may have both my eyes.
I'll be fine. I said I'll be fine. Thank you. I'm in the middle of a cutscene. I'll go get it.
And until such time as we find Ashdaya, I will entrust her eye to your keeping.
You know, that's significant. 2 great worms have entrusted me with the power of their eye.
Will you do this for me?
That is really significant. I don't know how I have pockets big enough to hold that.
We shall contact you via Link Pearl once all is in place on the moon. You need but follow Ishtola's instructions.
Understood. We'll be ready.
Take care, Zero.
It will be the briefest of homecomings. I'll be back before you know it.
Aw, she wants to come back. Now, why do I got the feeling that she won't make it back? Don't smile, because now shit's gonna hit the fan. She just said it.
In Mare Elementorum, then.
I have no trust when it
Go
comes
away.
to survival of the red shirts from Star Trek. She's a red shirt. Maybe I'll be proven wrong. She's a red shirt. If anybody doesn't know the term for that, please go watch the old Star Trek and New Generation Star Trek. Anybody in red shirts died. Especially old generation. Oops, I didn't mean to do that. Ad start in 1 minute. Ugh. Should probably let that ad play. I only got 1 pause left and I don't want to have to interrupt it. You know, I told Orby I would get that. He didn't want to go get it for me, and here he goes and gets it for me. Told you I would get it. Okay, I'm gonna let the ad play, so I'll be right back. Yeah, I'll look into that. Back to the... Yeah, I only had to use the inhaler once in a while, but now it's almost all the time. Yeah, I may need something stronger, but only the doctors can show a need and a progression for it. I may even have to go to the VA, and I don't want to do it. I've avoided the VA for years. With all the turmoil in our government and all the layoffs and stuff, the VA doesn't really have the staff for it anymore anyway. So, proving the medical need for it is going to be a challenge. I've got enough medical evidence over the last 10 years from 2 different hospitals that says it's progressively gotten to the point like every 6 months I'm in the emergency room. Now it's almost every 2 months, if not a month. I think I've got significant proof to show that it's not 10% anymore. Not that. I'm 80% disabled, but the asthma alone was 10 at the time. I'm a lot worse now than I was back then, because then it was just like excessive exercise got me to flare up, so I just watched what I do. Now it's just anything I breathe. So breathe, cough, asthma, yeah. Life is fun. I try not to let it bother me, but it does. You know, when life is always in pain, you laugh it off. Anyway, back to the story. On the moon, when Zenith brought me here, I remember feeling surprised that such a desolate place could exist in the source. And to be honest, I honestly didn't... I cared, but I didn't care so much before Gorby and my daughter, my youngest. And I know I got my other kids. But honestly, they're old enough that they can pretty much defend themselves. But my little girl, she's severely autistic, can't talk. She can't do anything on her own. And my biggest concern is if I leave too early, she can't take care of herself. So, it's given me incentive to push to find ways to manage it, even though I'll never get better, to manage it for her. Because she'll always need us. It's, you know, one of the realities of life.
I took the liberty of informing Ishtola of our arrival. She and her entourage should be here momentarily.
Forgive me. I'd hoped to have everything in order sooner. My thanks for the extra hands.
Alphino and Alice stand ready at the Tower of Babel. Vritra is also en route.
Excellent. You've done well, all of you. For my part, I've managed to prepare the ritual with help from the Watcher. All that remains is to channel the ether from below. This should, I pray, open a gate leading to the moon of the 13th.
May I just say how excited we are to be a part of this grand undertaking. The development of the artificial Atomos was one thing, but this is an opportunity like no other.
Of course they would be excited about opening an oak
even
gate.
Managed to get a loan of elegant treatises on void sense summoning from the prized collection of the Sons of Saint Koinak. The Empire's application of etherochemistry in regulating void gates provided us with many a useful insight for our work, let me tell you.
I just want to find a way that she'll survive once we're long gone, because what I'm worried about is what happens to her when we're gone. Who's going to take care of her? Nobody's going to care about special needs child the way their parents do. So that's my biggest concern. Who's got the ability to take care of her and still have the financial means to take care of themselves? Because she's going to be a full-time challenge.
I asked a favor of Grahatir when we were comparing notes on cross-rift travel.
And her doctor admitted that if we don't have somebody in mind that can take care of her, she goes into foster care, and we know how that's going to go. It's not. I have no faith in the foster care system.
Given his credentials, I was confident he wouldn't be denied. The knowledge of our forebears has brought us far, as has our own. And with our knowledge and resources, we shall construct a void-sent containment seal on a heretofore unseen scale.
Containment seal? Then thou wouldst make use of...
Aye, a tried and tested means of holding dark entities at bay is readily available here. 'Twould be remiss of us not to employ it. We shall reforge the brands that Xenos and Fandaniel destroyed. That which held even Zodiark shall more than suffice for void scent of any persuasion.
She got a point! She got a point! Let's do it!
The Watcher is already hard at work, tending to the most critical parts of the brand's restoration.
Oh wow, he helping us.
There are, however, a number of concerning factors that remain. With your help, I'm sure we can resolve them.
Time is of the essence, so I suggest we continue this discussion as we make our way to the brands.
I'm getting to the trial, I think, soon. Yeah, 2 more quests after this, and so Lunar Rendezvous will be after this, Red Side of the Moon, and then the Abyssal Dark, which is a trial. I might have enough for my thingy soon. Now then, to the matter at hand. With the Watcher's assistance, we shall reforge each of Zodiark's brands and use them to erect a barrier capable of repelling void scent. Yet though we expect it to be effective against larger beings on account of its original purpose, there's a chance it will allow lesser void scent to slip through. Therefore, we shall require a second line of defense, and I believe the Loporit's supporters will be suitable for this purpose. Orianjan Knight, the 2 of you have a strong rapport with our lunar allies. I would have you meet the Living Way in Bestways Burrow and provide any assistance they require. I will join you. As void scent, my knowledge may be of use. An excellent idea. In the meantime, the rest of us will see to reforging the brands. We'll send word when we have finished. Pray do the same. So is she like the Sin Eater? I already forgot what his name was. But the guy that was in charge of Ulmor, he was born from somebody like that was part Sin Eater and part mortal, so he was kind of both? Does that make sense what I'm trying to say about the void scent? Her? Zero? Oh, I think I should have gone inside. Oh, she is 100% void scent. But she's retained most of her morality, though. Her ethics. Right and wrong. The only thing that changed her originally was Xenos. What are these things? Ha! That's what we said. Living Way, I trust thou hast been well. There you are. Y'shtola has apprised me of your present undertaking. I understand that she wishes to deploy our pride and joy, the veritable carrots of our eye, our unrivaled combat supporters, as a precautionary measure in case this void containment seal of hers proves lacking. As we speak, my fellows are rounding up what units they can and will bring them to the northeast corner in short order. Please wait there. I just know she's 100% different than anybody else on the Void. She's even got kind of a humanoid form. And I'm pretty sure that had a lot to do with the crystal, but...
Dreadfully sorry to have kept you all waiting. Hello there, friends. A new person. Heard there was a bit of a rush, so we gathered what combat-ready supporters we had available.
A welcome contribution. Thine initiative never ceaseth to amaze.
You better hope they're not like Astinian and crush those little rabbits.
Oh, stop! You're making me blush. Though we have fulfilled the purpose given to us by Heidelin, aiding the people of Aetheris remains our greatest joy. So you can count on us, ever and always.
Don't do the dance.
Right, so we originally deployed these supporters to patrol the moon and keep it safe. They've never tussled with Voidsent before, but with sufficient data, they ought to hold their own against the ghastly fiends. Practical, tactical data acquired in the moment, and who better to give the supporters an educational thrashing than the champion of Aetheris?
Actually have the other girl do it. Zero.
I believe I would make a better instructor. Not only have I fought Voidsent, I am one.
Wow. They ran away!
Well, don't just stand there. Engage! 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 Engage!
What are you laughing about?
These little bunnies got their asses tromped.
Rabbit stew.
A defeat bitterer than the bitterest carrot. Using this experience, we must enhance the supporters and turn them into Voidsent slaughterbots! Indeed. Right after we've managed to put the poor dears back together.
Pray forgive our comrades' enthusiasm. May I inquire as to how long the repairs will take?
On an ordinary day, I'd say no less than 5 carrots briskly consumed. But if you were to provide us with encouragement, we just might be able to do it in 2.
Oh, dear Lord, that's as bad as the Care Bear stare. Oh my God.
This I leave to you.
Oh my god. The Lopri's eyes twinkle with anticipation as they await your buoyant extolation. To wit, they yearn for you to rally their spirits. Oh no. Though I fear my laudations will leave them wanting, I shall do my utmost to rally the Lopri's. You traitor! Leaving me to do this all by myself! I wonder if these creatures also once existed on the Void's moon, but even if they did, they must all be void sent by now. To be clear, we always do everything within our power to aid the people of Aetheris. So I'm sure you'll agree, though, it doesn't hurt to have a little encouragement. Rally it is. What? Engage, engage! Oh, sorry, I was in the midst of, forgive me. The sight of precision parts is strangely soothing and sleep-inducing, but I'll try to keep moving. What a marvelous feeling. There's nothing like wild gesticulations of encouragement to fire you up. With you cheering me on, I can do not less than my very best. Oops. Oh, thank you very, very much. You don't know how uplifting it is to have you encouraging us. Showing us the proper technique so we may keep our supporters operating at peak efficiency. My everyone is in high spirits indeed. Thanks to your encouragement, we'll have the supporters up and running again in no time at all. Pray attend to your remaining busy work and leave the deployment of our new and improved Voidsent slaughterbots to us.
Can you hear me? We've just finished restoring the brands.
Let us reconvene once you've finished tending to matters there. The culmination of our efforts is nigh.
The Ascians had a way to go back and forth between the reflections, so there's a way to do it. Hey, Air Force! Hey, our traveler! How's it going? Estola, was it? The red side of the moon. Urianger is eager to rejoin Estola. The brands are ready, I presume. Excellent. With the Lopri's having deployed their supporters, we are ready to proceed. Let us rejoin Estola post-haste and prise open our gate unto the void. Does that mean you're joining me for the trial, or are you just here to watch? I'm going through this door. Yeah, I kind of got that by the name. I so missed the door. Oh, the sugar glider? Oh, that looks like a Tanaki. The Japanese version of the raccoon. That looks like a Tanaki to me. It looks good. Yeah, to what? You want to join me, or yeah to the glider thingy? Oh, Tanaki. Okay. Where are you at in the storyline anyway? I have duly informed you, Shola, of our task completion. And do you ever need any help, you can feel free to ask me, you know, if I'm on. While you all tend to matters in the 13th, I shall remain here and ensure the integrity of Gate and Seal both. Oh, okay. Some manner of cactar attempted to make mischief, but no one came to harm. How did you fare? With Estinian keep us safe, we were able to finish repairing the brands without incident. This is it. Yep, this is it. I hope she comes back. I actually kind of want her and Julius to be a thing, you know? I know that sounds kind of cheesy, but my thanks for seeing to the supporters. With this, all is in readiness for the ritual. I mean, Julius has already lost a lot, too. First, I shall give the order to Alphinaud and Alize in the Tower of Babel to channel ether to the moon. Once we have amassed a sufficient amount of energy, Urianger and I shall begin our incantations to open a void gate. If all goes well, a tear will form in the fabric of reality, at which point you must activate the brands and put in place the containment seal. That is all. If there are no questions, then let us begin.
Apologies for the wait. The preparations here are finally complete.
Excellent. The Tower 2 is activated. But give the word and we will begin channeling the ether.
Very well then. Make it so.
The moment of truth.
They certainly get along a lot better than a Realm Reborn. Those two couldn't get along to save their lives. Oh, thank you. Wait until I'm done with the cutscene. I probably won't see it until then. That's a lot of ether.
By the sisters!
Urianger, commence your invocations. 'Tis time to open our gate. A tear is beginning to form. Quickly, activate the brands. Success. The gate is open, and the seal appears to be in place.
Let's see how well it holds.
Coming through!
What an enormous gate! Lord Golbez will be eager to hear of this. So this is the promised land. The land of boundless ether.
I dare say the seal doth serve its purpose.
I see all proceedeth apace. Remarkable.
Indeed. Just this moment, a void scent emerged from the gate, by which we may safely assume it leads to the 13th.
It's incredible, Ishtola. Truly incredible. Oh, what an honor it is to have been part of this historic achievement.
A part is an understatement. None of this would have been possible without you and yours. Our success has also served to solidify our understanding of cross-rift travel. The Ascians rejoined reflections to the source by instigating elemental imbalances. These imbalances weakened the barrier between realities, causing the ether of a reflection to flood the source. But why is it that reflections are predisposed to rejoin the source? Why have they never merged with one another?
Thou art suggesting there is a unique property inherent to the source, one responsible for such an outcome.
I am. 'Tis my conclusion that, as the point of origin for the reflections, the source has an innate pull over them. Hydaelyn, I believe, sought to suppress that pull, which is why she was created with the power of light, of stasis. Meanwhile, the power of darkness, of activity, reigns in the void. Hydaelyn's influence would naturally be weaker, and this manifested in the form of planar fissures. Working with this hypothesis, I set my sights upon where the pull was assessed to be strongest, and through our combined efforts, we succeeded in opening a gate to the void. Now, I must stress, it was because we sought the void that we succeeded. Pleased though I am to have my theory proven, the secrets of travel to other reflections still elude us. Even so, in the reality that lies beyond the 8th umbral calamity, there are those who found a way to reach the first. I will not rest until I do the same.
One step closer to fulfilling your dream, eh?
Just a step. Many more remain to be taken. Which further motivates me to forestall a void-sent invasion. So come, let us set forth, to find Ashdaya and put an end to Golbez's plot.
I hope she doesn't become an old lady before she sees Runar again. That would suck.
Climb upon my back. I shall take us to the gate.
As we did discuss prior, I shall see the alchemists safely home, then together with the Loporrits maintain vigil over the gate.
May the sisters watch over and keep you safe.
Oh, I like that music. I haven't heard that in a while.
Unto the void once more.
He's as big as Hrosvagar. Just hope I don't have to wait forever.
This is the moon of the 13th.
Wow. It's completely different. It's like Mars.
It is. Ever since the flood, it has been a sanguinary orb in the sky.
No void scent. A rather more subdued reception than I had anticipated.
But unsurprising, given how jealously Golbez conceals the location of his domain. Still, we must remain on guard. One of his minions came through the gate, after all, and more may lie in wait.
I do not sense my sister. Where could she be? Where?
Steady, Vritra. We've barely arrived. Let us explore our surrounds before drawing conclusions.
Yes, thou art right. I shall survey the moon from above. The ground, I leave to you all.
I hope nothing happens to him. Oh, I can't. Ah! I can't ride my mount here? Man, I haven't had to walk since a Realm Reborn. What the hell? The surface of the moon is grim shaded crimson, a consequence of the flood of darkness, perhaps. My lance will be ready should any more of Golbez pawns appear. You know, when I first started playing this game, I thought the adventure thing to do was enjoy the boundless joys of exploration, of walking on foot from Aetheryte to Aetheryte. By the time I got my Chocobo mount, I was done with that. And my first playthrough, heaven forbid, I had no idea how getting flight worked. I thought you had to get through main scenario like a Realm Reborn and flight would unlock. No, I was so dead wrong. I did not know Blue Quest and all that other stuff was the thing I had to do. So, yeah. First playthrough, yeah, that was rough. No matter how you strain your eyes, you spy no signs of life in all directions. Extends a desolate waste without end. That is so loud. There's no cool music like Endwalker, so run away. You know what? I might go faster if, nah. I have no idea what I'm about to run into, so I better stay paladin. You hold your breath and attempt to catch the faintest noise. Save for the sounds of your comrades, there is nothing. So far, you have failed to find any clues as to Ashdaya's whereabouts. Perhaps Zero has noticed something you missed. This is almost as bad as the empty on the first. There's a big old crater.
The chasm has caught your attention as well.
You know, in a way, an agent of the light and the darkness are working together.
There's some
two sides of the same coin.
Worth a look, wouldn't you say?
You kind of need both in order to operate. One without the other won't work.
I too sense something here. This pit much resembles the Cradle of Darkness on our moon, where Zodiac was once imprisoned. If this place serves the same function, then a fragment of his power must have been sealed in the depths. Strange, though. When Zodiac perished in the Source, I presumed that every aspect of him was thus unmade, and his power scattered, but it's unmistakable. The darkness that permeates this abyss. Could a trace of him yet remain? Or is it something else?
I hear thee, sister. I hear thee. Climb on, my friends. Astaya is here, within this chasm.
It's a trap. But you're not gonna hold him back. He's too desperate. I mean, he caught Ashdaya. Wouldn't she have been a stronger dragon at the time? Honed in battle, and they caught her, so what about him? Who's been behind a curtain for several centuries? I'm not saying dragons aren't strong, but he's weaker than most.
Throne King. Kom na in Ötaan.
You were entrusted with Ashdaya's eye, were you not?
Is she missing the other one? Oh, she's got them both.
Ku-an.
Uh-oh. Oopsie.
Esk es I nesh I gol ak. So this is indeed Golbez's domain. Kis arn in.
Es fil ut in. Ein an in.
Sis esk dir amtar. For war meradarn I alan an. Les I el kol an. Zdis sorn I rum. Snar tiamat an. Kai ros an. Ke ul ke darn morn. Dis an. Kai an. Na stra an.
I realized I haven't been reading this out loud. My bad.
Nar tal kin in eyes.
I'm hoping I'm leaving it up long enough for people to read it.
Atan endran. Esk tai an. I'll call hes in. Hes ud lar an. Esk les ud an. Ses razat han lu an. Snoson an hai hes in an.
Ta hes an elgon osk in. Ses kidir in an. Kasta an. Sta in es katao tai an. Es an stra in sorn.
What now, then? Does this great worm intend to remain a captive meal for all eternity, not daring to test her chains?
Ern el. I mis head in ud. Kis targo. Asrael dis tar. Sma osk in sis an.
Now there's a start. So, what can you tell us?
Sis tar no kol in. Do es I nesh I gol sorn. Ka som ul mo gol. Skom les sau an. Som du orta sis.
Well, you heard her. Shall we look into this spot near and dear to our enemy's heart?
Yeah. You know, he really doesn't have any tact when it comes to talking to dragons, does he? He speaks his mind. Abyssal Dark. Zero will begin the hunt for Golbez. The others have already begun searching for clues. Let us do the same. I'll take charge of this area if you could see to the south. You still can't ride my mount. Nothing here. May have further south then. I know it's out of the way, but I gotta talk to the former Scions. You know, for not being scions anymore, we still work together. I've only performed a cursory search, but I doubt there is anything of note further west. Perhaps you could try looking to the southeast. You know, despite us not being scions anymore, we're still likely to trust each other over anybody else. I cannot discern a structure of any kind from above. Whatever this place or sub-object might be, Golbus hath hidden it well. What am I looking for? You know, I never did like running uphill, even in real life. That hurts. Makes my legs hurt. It's very good for strength training and for running marathons. I ran Apache Junction once for a marathon in Arizona, and I will never do that again. Ever, ever, ever. The stress fractures I developed from that run were ridiculous. Because it was all uphill, downhill, uphill again. And by the time I was finished, both my legs had like stress fractures in both. I was like, okay, never do that again. I ran the Berlin Marathon, no problem, but I did that one. Apache Junction was a monster. Where is this place? You mean it was right next to him? Seriously, that's stupid. I walked right by it. A glint from beneath the rock catches your eye.
Did you find something?
Oh, I hope I didn't run by you, Ara. I know you said something. My bad.
A memoria. But whose?
Oh, it's the people that wanted her help.
You have lied, pillaged, and murdered. Have you anything to say in your defense?
No. Every one of them got what they deserved. Trusting fools. Like you would-be heroes. Aye. You do well to keep a close eye on each other. It always ends the same way. A knife in the back. And better to have the handle towards your hand. You'll see! Oh, yes. You will.
Oh, that's very graphic. In death, may your soul find salvation.
I can't bring myself to pray for the unrepentant. You're a nobler man than I.
Yeah, I just got back to a dead guy, yup. With blood pooling all over the ground. Come now, we are all shaped by these dark times more than we care to admit. I choose to believe that had these men known peace and plenty, they would not have been consumed by mistrust and avarice.
Victims of the Contra Memoria, then. Like so many others. But we will end it.
Thank you. I shudder to imagine what might have happened if you hadn't dealt with the Dark Ones.
Who is that?
Oh, her? She's like you, I hear. Hunts Memoriates taken by darkness.
Well, well. A kindred spirit. Perhaps we will finally have a new comrade.
No. I've no interest in working with others. Much less someone who looks as suspicious as you.
That's so.
If there's nothing else, I'll be on my way.
Even when we share the same goal, we can't overcome the mistrust. Such is the way of things, the wisdom of our era.
Only a precious few Memoriates remain who cling to the light. With that, we could have won her over.
We'll make do, old friend. We have accomplished much already, and another person may well have been more of a hindrance than help. Now then, our work here is finished. His Majesty has summoned us, so let us not delay. To Baron.
Had another vision of the past, did you? What? I was in it. It's them. The pair I met in that village. Which means the one sealed in this memoria is...
The white-haired mage.
So, you have come. You who would oppose our crusade.
Tranquilo.
You. I know you.
Is that so? From the world before, I dare say. 'Tis impressive enough that you have managed to retain your mortal form, but to remember your past besides. But that is of no moment. You are the Memoriate who vanquished my minions. Correct.
And what if I am?
Then... I would bid you join me. As a child of our world and slave to the wheel, fight with me for the salvation of all our souls.
I pass.
Fight with you. More like fight as your pawn. It isn't me you want, but my power. And if I don't obey, you'll bind me like you bound that dragon. But no more. I refuse to be bound ever again. I fight only for myself, and for those in whom I trust. My friends.
You know what? I like her for this. She's really grown. That's a lot of character development in such a short time.
I I see. A pity. It is for the dragon that you have come, yes? When first you appeared, I thought simply to remove a threat to our plan. Never did I imagine that you would reach this place and gift me a golden opportunity.
Do what?
We.
Wee!
I just got done
Let me turn you up.
Long as it has been imprisoned, this dragon has grown feeble and weak, its spirit extinguished. Your coming has served to rekindle her forgotten hope. Her yearning to be free, to return home. That is the key to our deliverance.
The darkness is ravaging her. She's becoming a void scent.
Archer! Smash!
Rise, O Shadow Dragon, and obey!
That fucker. You know what? I want him to die. Sorry. That pissed me off.
Kill him. Damn you! Keep our guests occupied.
Save her, I beg thee. Save my sister.
Before darkness swallowed the world, I fought tirelessly in a war without end. The experience taught me to discern the strong, that dragon, and you.
Oh, I plan on it. I can't forgive this. I don't care what his damn reasons are. Rest. I'll deal with you, and then I'll free Aja. Azdija? Whatever. I can't say it! I've heard it many a times, but I still can't hear it.
Accursed light. You, who have ever basked in its warmth, could never understand our envy, our agony.
How long have you been streaming?
9 hours and 18 minutes. I was gonna finish this arc and then go to bed. There's only one more arc to go. It's like split up into 2 parts, but it's not that much more before Dawning Trail or Dawn Trail.
Oh, you're fighting Gobez.
Yeah, do you want to queue up with me? It'll be the last thing. I got this quest and 1 more, and then I'll be in Growing Light arc, but I'm not going to do that. I just want to do these next 2 quests and go to bed. But I have to get through this trial first. You want to join me or no?
No. I am still in WoW land.
Can't believe Gilded Aria is actually harder than Voidcast Dias. Do you remember anything about this fight or no?
Huh?
Do you remember anything about this fight I need to know about? Like, is there any kind of major limit breaker or just avoid mechanics?
I don't remember.
Guess I'll learn on the fly and warn everybody I've never done this before.
Well, just learn the mechanics, because you're going to have to know them for the extreme anyway.
And why would I do the extreme?
For mounts?
Guess I could look it up real quick while I'm waiting. I'm watching a quick video. Hopefully I got time to finish it.
Rock will form over one corner of the platform. All players will need to move away from this area as it will soon fall to form over and I'll be your trial guide. The boss will begin by casting Terra Storm, and a large rock will form over one corner of the platform. All players will need to move away from this area as it will soon fall to the platform in a large AoE circle that must be avoided. Throughout the encounter, the boss will turn to face a random player and begin to cast Crescent Blade. This is a massive frontal attack that players must move behind the boss to avoid. Anytime you see the boss turning to a random direction, be ready to quickly move behind him. Arctic Assault is a two-part attack that will target opposite sides of the boss, indicated by the directions of the ice arrows on each side of the telegraph. Players will need to move into the sections behind the arrows to avoid getting hit. Void Meteor will target the two tanks for 4 comet hits before one final larger meteor blast. Tanks should move away from others and pop appropriate cooldowns. Lingering Spark will target the ground under players with multiple large AoE circle attacks at the end of the cast bar. Players will need to move away from these areas as necessary to avoid getting hit. Binding Cold will deal high raid-wide damage and apply a 9-second frostbite debuff to all players. Healers be ready with their shields and heals. Eventually, the boss will jump to the center and begin to cast Azdaja's Shadow. A short cutscene will play as the boss powers up his blade. Black Fang will then mark the phase transition and deal massive raid-wide damage in multiple hits. Healers be ready. The boss will again cast Azdaja's Shadow, essentially powering up his blade to add extra attacks the next time he uses Shadow Crescent. During the next Shadow Crescent cast, players will need to move away from the boss to avoid the extra point-blank AoE attack. All players will also be targeted by circle AoE markers, and they'll need to spread apart to avoid overlapping at the same time. The boss will then leap to the north side of the platform, and 2 stack towers will appear in the east and west. A random healer will also be targeted by this massive knockback marker, indicating that all other players will soon be knocked away from the healer. To handle all of this, the healer with the knockback marker can stand still in the center or south section of the platform. All other players can then pre-position around the healer to be knocked into the soak towers around as necessary. Alternatively, you can use the knockback immunity to avoid the knockback completely while moving in to soak the towers. Immediately after, the dragon will appear on the healer originally targeted by the knockback marker and tether to them, before diving across the platform in that direction in a wide line attack. This healer can point the dragon tether away from the center of the platform to avoid hitting the rest of the raid. At the same time, the boss is casting Double Meteor, and 2 proximity damage markers will appear in the corners of the platform. The raid will need to run north to minimize damage, all while dodging the line attack from the tethered healer dragon. The boss will then leap to the center and cast Gale's Spear. This will spawn 4 clones in a specific order that will each move to one of the outer edges of the platform. All players will need to pay attention to the order in which these adds spawn, as their incoming attacks will go off in the same order. Orbs will then appear across the entire edge with only one open lane in each set. Players will need to line themselves up with the free lane to avoid getting hit for each round of Gale Blasts until all 4 clone attacks go off and disappear. Next up, Void Stardust will spawn 2 circle moving telegraphs in opposite corners. These circle attacks will move across the platform edge before turning around and moving back through the center. To easily dodge this, players can stand close to the initial telegraph, and once it disappears and the attacks begin, quickly move into that area to avoid the rest of the hits. Mechanics will begin to repeat here. When the boss casts Eventide Fall, the 2 healers will be targeted by lineup markers. The raid will need to split into light parties and stack on each healer to share the incoming.
That is a lot of mechanics. Yeah, I'm gonna take it. Somebody just asked, why am I healing? Because you cute as one?
Expect no mercy. To destroy you, I shall bring my all to bear. Come, warriors from beyond the rift. If you would oppose our crusade, then come. But know that none shall deny us salvation. This place shall be your tomb. I will free us from the wheel. Where my rime-kissed blades, I will suffer no obstacles. No matter the foe, I will stay the course. Let lightning surge! Such is your power. Come forth, my servant of shadow. With abyssal dark and hero blade, I bring my people liberation. You shall know true terror! Dragon, hear me and obey. Crush them! Bathe them in black flame! My meteors will extinguish your light! A raging gale to rend you asunder!
Hologram for a reason. I can probably survive that once.
Wretch!
Oh shit!
My servant of shadow! Let lightning surge!
Oh, wrong spot.
A raging gale to rend
My
you
limit buster
asunder.
for the win. That whoever had that was smart. They got behind me.
Be gone! dragon, hear me and obey. Look to the heavens for your doom. Where my Rhine-kissed blades.
Oh, that's probably what killed me. Maybe?
This place shall be your tomb. Crush them. Render unto me your all. Your light. Come forth, my servant of shadow! Let lightning surge!
It was, but that's because I used my thing to shield that summoner. I kept him alive and died for it. But hey, whatever, sacrifices are made. I was worried about that summoner dying again.
My power. Even my blade. So, this is the limit of my defiance.
Yeah, I was the only tank that died, but hey, it did the job. I'm okay with that. The other tank knew what they were doing, I didn't, so I did the best I could. Hey, I got a player recommendation from that. Yay! You guys got any raid out recommendations? I'm going to do the quest after this one and then raid out, and then I'll finish up Endwalker tomorrow. I mean, I still got the trials and the raids to do, but I want to finish the quest up.
Let's see, who's playing
What's
Final
happening?
Fantasy? I don't have anyone on. World of Warcraft,
At last, the
Overwatch.
moment is at hand.
Hell, Aline is still playing. I'll have to see if she's still playing when I... She's almost done with Shadowbringer.
Quickly enough.
Lex is playing Elder Scrolls.
To the chasm. You've won the
Oh,
battle,
thank you.
but I win the war.
Stop this. I beg of thee, let her go.
Darkness made manifest once abided in the depths of this abyss, until one day it dispersed in a haze of ether. In the absence of the great flow, that ether has nowhere to return. And so it has coalesced, giving rise to a mighty voidsent. Now feast, feast upon this dragon and its ardent longing for home with it.
No!
There's a big monster in that hole.
Did he really just kill Vitra's
From
sister?
the convergence of ancient and newborn, an entity without equal
Huh?
shall emerge.
I don't think
one
he
who shall
killed.
tear down the barrier between worlds. Upon you, who shall deliver us from eternal damnation, I bestow the name of a hero of Eld.
Yeah, I hate this mother effer.
Zeromus, awaken!
No matter how powerful, a void scent can be sealed in Memoria.
Or not.
Damn it. It's too strong.
Our warding scales may not hold. Not against a void scent born of Zodiac's ether.
We must retreat. Everyone to me.
Oh God. I feel so bad for him. He's not gonna forget this.
Or Ankin. Thest na in an.
Do we close the gate, or is it impossible to close the gate at this point? Curse you, Golbez. Are we all unharmed? No. Vitra's not in a good mood. And he's hurt. We made it back safely, at least. For now. The Dark Throne. Y'shtola is relieved to be back in the source. In light of this development, that we escaped with our lives is an accomplishment unto itself. When that we could have anticipated Azja's yearning to return home could be manipulated in this fashion, alas, we must now contend with a newborn voidsent hell-bent on breaching the rift. And one with such prodigious strength. Zeramos is unlike anything I have ever seen. So named for an ancient hero, as Golbez said, though none can say if there is even a sliver of truth to the legends. Perhaps Golbez chose it in the hopes that his champion will do that which no one could in the Contra Memoria save the world. But a true hero will not damn another world to save his own. And we're not about to let that happen, but regardless, we need to regroup. I loathe that I am to admit it, we are in no state to face a voicing of Zeramos' might. Vitra, not least of all, in body and mind both. For now, let us return to Razahan and take stock of the situation. Very well. Knight, might I trouble you to head to Bestway's Burrow and apprise Orianche of the situation? The rest of us shall tend Vitra's wounds before returning to Razahan. Pray join us there anon. need more dragons. Would the other dragons heed his call? Ah, knight, thou art returned. I am pleased to say it hath been blessedly uneventful in your absence, but more importantly, what of your mission in the void? Heavens forbid that Oxygen should be used to birth a dread void scent born of Zodiark's residual ether. Although we could not have predicted this outcome, there is one small mercy. The void scent containment seal, as we employed the self-same brands that once imprisoned Zodiark in its creation, the shield to serve to hinder Zeramos. Yet for how long, none can say, for our enemy's strength is unknowable whilst the barrier was erected in haste. Thou shalt rejoin our comrades anon to deliberate measures, yes? Then I shall remain here to maintain my vigil over the seal. Should we observe signs of an impending incursion, rest assured I shall send word without delay. Go well, my friend. Should have known it wasn't going to be that easy. So I'll have one more dungeon and trial to do. Guess I should look both of those up. I'm gonna tank it. I want to know the fights. Mistress Knight, we have been expecting you. When the Satrap and your comrades returned earlier, I couldn't help but notice that they were in low spirits. I hope it is nothing too serious. Oh yeah, it's pretty serious. But forgive me, you must be eager to join them if you would follow me.
Do you remember Ciriato and Farfarello? The cowardly pair of voidsent that dwelled in my domain? Ciriato devoured Farfarello, and in so doing he inherited an all-consuming fear of Barbariccia. For as you know, when a voidsent is devoured, it doesn't simply cease to be. Its soul persists within the devourer, and when a voidsent dies, all the souls that harbored may break free to become individual entities once more. That is to say, by defeating Zeromus, we may yet save Ashdaya. And to make certain that we do, we must remind her of who she is. When the time comes, you must call to her. Call with all your being.
Thy words give me heart, Zero. Thou hast my gratitude.
Then it's settled. Our objective is to defeat Zeromus.
While it is unsettling that a voidsent could be born of Zodiac's ether, its very nature may render it susceptible to the brands that once contained him. Did Urianger have aught to say? I see. If the seal may not hold for long, then haste is paramount.
Couldn't we just let it come to the source and strike it down here?
No!
Doing so would consign Ajdaya's soul to the ethereal sea. Any attempt to ensure her survival demands that we deal with Zeromus in the 13th.
I could barely go near it. Never mind land a blow. So thick was the shroud of darkness. How do you propose we fight such a foe?
Simple. Against impenetrable darkness, we must wield resplendent light. And it just so happens, there is a world replete with light. The question of how we will harness that light, you may leave to me. With our recent discoveries and proven techniques, as well as the aid of comrades near and far, I have faith that we will find a way. But only if I begin my work at once. Rest up while you can, for there will be much to do when I return.
It wouldn't do to be idle while our esteemed sorceress labors tirelessly. I shall be training if you have need of me.
Wait. Allow me to join you. I must become stronger for what lies ahead.
Fine by me. Come on then.
I shall not pass my time wallowing in despair. Using my vessel, I shall attend what preparations I may.
I think that's the difference between him and Nidhogg. He didn't give in to his despair. He gave in to determination instead. Or turned it into that. Resolve? Ajdaia is my sister, and long have I dreamed of saving her. But if I am to do so, it must be better than I have been. Blessed though I am to have you and yours as comrades, I cannot well ask you to lift me up every time doubt and despair creep into my heart. I won't falter again, this I swear. I will hold fast to my conviction, Knight, and I pray that you will stand with me to the last. Of course I will. I don't tuck tail and run. Meanwhile, on the moon of the 13th...
Zeromus is risen, but not yet at full strength. It will take time before the fiend is able to breach the veil. But what is another moment on this long journey I have endured? It remains as fresh as if it were yesterday.
Wait.
Old friend, the memory of your passing and the pain.
So... Wait a minute. So the mage survived and he took on the helmet of the other dude that never spoke? Plot twist.
As I promised you then, I promise you now. They shall sing of Golbez, the hero who shattered the wheel and brought salvation to the world.
Okay, so all right. Oh, I'm gonna raid out. Can't believe she's still on. I will see everybody tomorrow and finish and walk her up. Thank you for hanging out. And yeah, gotta study those 2 fights. So I'll be ready.